Yeah?
I went overboard on the yogurt.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I got lots of different kinds.
How many different kinds of yogurt are there?
Well, I got 5.
5?
Yeah.
Why did you buy 5 kinds of yogurt?
You don't eat yogurt when you get stoned?
No, do you?
Yeah.
You're so weird.
Have you ever had cashew yogurt? So, what's up? What's up with you?
I'm trying to clear out some of this stuff so that we can get onto the roof to smoke.
Oh, I can see that. I mean, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm trying to write this piece about this guy. I told you about it before, right?
Who? Oh, cat guy.
The cat guy, yeah.
Catman.
Yeah, and other than that, I'm just reading about people who are getting killed by their families.
It's an epidemic.
It is.
You know, I had this idea for a movie where all the wives and the wives start killing their husbands and their children.
Yeah.
And then you find out it's because they've been drinking tainted kombucha.
Tainted kombucha, you're insane. Here, should I take the yogurt bags?
Yeah, take the
Gotta save that cashew stuff. Okay.
Oy, my back. Okay.
Oi!
You look cute.
Thanks, you too.
Hi, here you go.
How's Brian?
He's fine, I guess. Playing video games. He's obsessed with this game right now. It's about digging holes. Like, that's all you do is you dig holes or something. I don't know. He's really good at it. But his parents are coming in town this weekend. His mom is on me about this wedding. And I'm like, oh, I'm so over it.
Why?
It's just so boring to me, you know? But I've been saving up, and I'm gonna do this cowgirl dress. Like, going for a cowgirl theme.
That's unique.
You think so?
Yeah, I've never seen a cowgirl bride.
Well, get ready. Yeehaw. Sweet, sweet world. Peace and harmony all around.
Oh, look, singing lady.
I want to be here when I grow up. You want to dance? Wait, can you waltz? Do you know how to waltz?
I don't know. Oh, God.
Or we could just slow dance. Yeah. I know. They think they're like flirting with us or something. Come on.
God,
Wait, just
Get out of here, guys.
wait. Just slow dance with
Stop.
me.
Go on.
It's okay. Just they'll go away if you ignore them. If
Trying
you
to
give
dance
them
with this-
energy.
I'm gonna kill you. That's it. That's it. Idiot. Get out! Get out of here! Go!
Really nice singing.
Yeah, but babe, it's gonna be fab. I booked this amazing spot, and industry people are coming, and I'm also gonna do my sexy grandma routine.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna do sexy grandma
I
as
thought
an
you
opener.
booked an opening act.
I did, but I booked a stand-up. Yeah. But you know, I thought maybe I could do a little character work.
Oh my God, is this whole thing so you can do your character?
No, Nora. You know I did this for you. I just thought maybe I can like warm up the crowd a little bit before the big guns come out.
What is sexy grandma?
Kiana, you never seen Sexy Grandma?
No.
Okay, girl. So Sexy Grandma is essentially just like a straight up grandma, right?
But
She
more
comes out-
disturbing.
Hey, she comes out, she looks like a grandma, you're like, hey, this is gonna be some regular old grandma shit. But then you're like, wait a second, why she got her bra on the outside of her dress? And then I start talking about sex and shit.
You okay? You did good, girl. Here's your jacket. Yeah. Those guys really bother you, huh?
Yeah. They beat me in a game of strip settlers of Catan once, and it was really embarrassing.
Sounds very awkward.
How far do you think I ran?
I guess around the corner?
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
out of shape. Oh,
It's
I was
okay.
on the swim team. We were champions for 2 years.
Yeah, but you can get it back anytime. You just have to I hear you have to incorporate movement into your day.
Oh, shut up.
It just makes me worry that like you want to be a performer and not a manager. And being a performer, that's a type of sickness.
No, I
Kiana can
don't. I want to be
absolutely-
your manager.
Oh my God.
Kiki Williams!
Hi.
I am such a big fan.
Thank you so much.
Kiki is my favorite character.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Wait, so are Kiki and Kyle gonna hook up in season 3?
Oh, I don't know.
But you must know.
But no spoilers, right?
Can you do the Kiki dance? Please.
It's just,
We should go. We're a bit late for something.
I know, but I love the Kiki dance, okay? When I passed the LSATs, I did the Kiki dance. I got a pap smear last week, and it was good results. I did the Kiki dance.
oh, congrats on the smear. It's just, you know what? It's like, it's not that kind of a night.
Yeah,
you
we're
know?
just gonna
We're kicking it with,
home
you know,
and
I'm here in town. We got some snacks. It's a chill kind of night. It's not a kiki dance kind of
good
night.
night.
But thank you so much. Thank you for your love. Thank you.
I mean, they weren't really that good of results on the pap smear, so yeah.
Give me a beat.
Okay.
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah.
Go, Kiki!
Get it. Yes, girl.
Oh my gosh.
Keeks, you okay?
Are you doing a bit?
No, I feel like I pulled my groins.
Okay, what does it feel like?
Like a rubber band popped in my vagina.
Yeah, she pulled her groin.
Okay, come on. Let's get you. You can go. That's okay.
Oh, so baby. Come on. There's a bench right behind you.
Right.
Sit down. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh.
It was kind of funny though. Sorry.
Here, here, here. Try this.
Now?
Yeah, put it on. No, put it on your groin, girl. Yes, yes. How does it feel?
Oh, like heaven.
That's right, because I know a thing or two about how to ice the old tuna, baby. A little bit of chocolate ice cream on that, a little chocolate vagine. Because she's black, get it?
Right.
Yeah.
Caramel macchiato vagine.
My bad.
Mine would be like minty green vagine.
Oh, that doesn't sound appetizing.
No, but it's Irish.
Yeah, refreshing. Sure, it's very refreshing. So sorry. Like,
No, like parkour. Like parkour.
What is that?
I don't know, it's like the best I can do. Parkour.
This is parkour.
That's me doing a flip.
This is parkour.
That's why I do that.
Like, use your dominant foot and you get up
I feel like really nervous for you right now.
Parkour.
We should just walk. That also burns calories.
Watch. Look. I'll get up halfway. Double gainer. This is how you parkour. Okay. When you
I don't
get
think
up,
I can catch you.
You gotta use things in the city, and then
I feel really worried for
I'm
you
not
right
doing
now.
that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
don't think
impressed.
Let's
Let's just, we can do it later. Let's do it later.
You ever get a ringing in your ear?
Oh, yeah. So, you know, some people are born with really small ear canals.
That's me. That's what I have.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, wait, I want to take a picture.
Smile.
Oh, I love it.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't want you sending it anywhere. I look old.
Oh, you look good.
I mean, I didn't say I don't look good. I just, I look old.
Well, you look hot.
Thanks. All right. Saddle up. Get on.
What do you mean?
You're gonna sit here.
Oh, that's what the pot holders are for?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No. That's not going to work. I'll sit back here on this seat.
All
Nice
right.
try, though.
Okay, you're gonna have to hold on to me.
All right. For my life. How long have you been working for Karen?
What are you, the FBI?
Oh, I'd be great in the FBI.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
We
Watch
got
off. Here we go. We're
2
gonna
stops
nail it.
in Bed-Stuy.
Hi. Did you see that? I was pretending to be on an elevator.
Yeah, I've seen it before. What are you doing here? Morning.
Hello. What time did you call this? Huh?
3 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm sorry.
How are you?
My groin is on the mend.
Really?
Yeah.
I was thinking about your poor vagina all night.
It is remarkable. Yeah.
I'm gonna record you. I'm gonna record you. Obviously, this will all be on the record, right? You are a journalist. You are a journalist. It's gonna be a big scoop. I'm recording you. I'm recording you. I'll record you. I'm gonna record you now. You're on the record. You're on the record. No. You're on the record.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, I whittled it, or rather sculpted it.
But what is it?
It's an elephant goat man.
Smells like fish in here.
That's the point. I'm making salmon.
Oh,
It hides the smell of the weed.
cool.
We used to make bacon for the smell, but then we watched this documentary on pigs.
Oh, was it about how smart they are?
No, it was about how horribly they're treated. You know, they're held in these tiny little pens, thousands of them all together, eyeball to ass, no space to be themselves, and then eventually someone comes and kills them. It just grossed me out. I want my food to be free, you know?
We watch a lot of documentaries. Okay, I'm ready for you.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
Just talk.
Talk. All right. Talk. Oh.
Hey, I was also going to ask you about doing the show. Would you think about doing like 10 minutes at the show?
Yeah, I would think great about it.
Really?
Yeah.
You would think great about it?
Yeah.
I'd love for you to do that.
Yeah.
You know how Rachel's doing her sexy grandma? Mm-hmm. And then I'm doing my like normal self, just like inescapably sexy.
Super sexy. Naturally.
So like you could be a little break in between for people to just stop being so turned on, you know?
Yeah, like a palate cleanser.
Yes.
I'm good with that.
Well, I was going to tell you about my movie idea.
Great.
Okay. Jaws, the movie, but the gender roles are swapped. So I don't know how much you remember about Jaws. The opening shot is a woman skinny dipping, and she's doing the backstroke or something, right? And, you know, then all of a sudden, bam, no legs. And of course, you know, it's probably a lady shark, right? Sorry, a female-bodied shark. Like, F Hollywood, right? Like, they think it's some emotional lady shark. She's probably on her period or something. And then, you know, the rest of the movie is just white male-driven conflict. There's the overworked police chief who just wants to keep everyone safe. There's the mayor who just wants the town to make money. There's the scientist, Dreyfus. Yep. Dreyfus. And then there's a sea captain. Like, what, are we in the 1800s or something? Thought Jaws was made in the 70s. Anyway, the women in the film, they're either naked, or they're being eaten by creatures, or they're at home making jam.
Someone making jam in Jaws?
No, I just mean they don't get to do much. So, that's my idea. A shot-for-shot remake of Jaws with the gender roles flipped.
And who are you playing?
What do you mean?
Obviously you're gonna be in the movie, right? So who are you playing?
I thought I might be Police Chief Brody.
Why?
I like his outfit.
You look good in a uniform.
Well, thank you very much.
Great. Honey.
Your story is so fascinating, a little bit less. Your story is really, really fascinating. I'm fascinated by your story. Me, well, I studied economics, but my real love is journalism. And they say that when you really love your writing, then it just comes out. No, it's way too cheesy. Okay, do you have a cat of your own? When did you realise that being raised by a cat wasn't normal? Are you a cat person yourself? This is being recorded. This is going to be recorded. Do you mind if I record this? Is that okay? Yeah, that's really interesting. I'll make a note of that. Yeah. Wow. My goodness. My goodness. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, thanks for asking. Yeah, this was my mother's ring. And actually, my mother did make us chase mice quite often. But that was just to keep the house clean. What would you say your spirit animal is? I look stupid in this blazer. I'm going to take it off.
I brought you a gluten-free pastry.
Actually, I'm about to go on a run, so I'll pass on the pastry.
Oh. More for me. I don't know, that was like a pirate or something. Anyway. Oh, you're gonna go running right now?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, all right. Well, I am sending out the Evite with the details for the wedding tonight, so.
Yeah, I have to figure out if I can make it. It's a big time of year for mattress heaven.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, the new year is when most people purchase mattresses, so we have to prepare for the shopping craze.
Oh, wow.
We actually have this promotion right now if people buy a queen-size pillow top mattress, we toss in a throw pillow. Actually does really well for the foot traffic lately, so I can't really leave willy-nilly.
Foot traffic for throw pillows.
They're embroidered.
People really go gaga for pillows, huh?
Yeah, some people. I mean, they like to come in, test the pillows. They like to squeeze them.
I never really consider the pillows I buy. I just get the cheapest ones.
Pillows are important.
Yeah.
We're also doing a promotion, 2-for-1 bunk beds.
Who needs 4 bunk beds?
You'd be surprised.
Well, I really hope you can make it.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted.
Okay. Bye, Missy.
There she is. Loli Lucio. How are you?
No, seriously, guys, please leave me alone.
Hi.
Look, I don't want to be rude, but this is a really, really big deal. Catman's on his way here.
Oh, I will sit down. Thank you so much.
Copy. Thank you so much. You didn't notice?
Notice what exactly?
You lost your virginity.
Good for you.
I'm just no. I got a tattoo. You did?
Not seeing where it is exactly.
Oh, you got your lip liner tattooed. No,
it's
much
right
smaller than-
here.
Look.
That is a freckle, boo-boo.
Yes, it's a freckle tattoo. I got one of those stick and poke sets from online.
Tiny.
No time out.
Yeah.
And then I read this article that says that beauty marks are totally back in. Did you is that article from 1991? No, they are back in. And I want to do one of those freckles on your lip, like
Cindy Crawford.
Cindy Crawford. I think right here. Sydney Poitier.
That's a good one. No.
What are you? Sydney Poitier.
Tattoo a cold sore on the other side.
Tattoo a cold sore on my face. So authentic.
Who's that guy?
Oh yeah. Wow. You gotta be nice, or I am going to tattoo a cold sore on your face. All right? Dab and poke your
dab
face.
and no.
And what would you like? Can you join my eyebrows together in the middle? You want free to color that up, right? I mean,
Excuse me, sorry, is it right if we order, please?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can go do that.
What can I get you?
I recommend the tuna fish.
Just the tuna? Like a patty melt, just plain tuna?
I mean, it's all good. You could also try the milk or cream, which they serve in a bowl.
Thanks for the tip. I'm gonna have the tuna melt with fries.
Abusive waitresses.
Not cute.
Wait, is that your suit for the wedding?
No, this is actually, I brought this for Sheila. She's wearing a suit. Yeah.
Why would you marry yourself?
I don't know, why not?
Well, I guess if you propose to yourself and you say yes to yourself, then the next natural step is you're gonna marry.
So look, I'm not yucking anybody's yum.
Right.
She asked me to officiate, so.
Hey guys. Hi. Congratulations.
We have so many questions for you.
Right.
I have answers, maybe not.
Are you surprised?
Love you.
Is this how you guys talk right before I walk up?
All the time.
Kind of, yeah. What are you gonna wear for the wedding?
I think I'm gonna maybe wear a bouquet.
Cool. Being summoned by the bride. Right? Bridegroom.
What is this?
No hot water at home.
Interesting.
Your story is just so fascinating.
Oh, it's quite common.
No.
Yeah, I'm in a support group, actually.
Seriously?
One of my buddies was raised by horses.
Do people call you White Rachel to your face?
Who calls me White Rachel?
Is it all right if I take the conversation?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you sure? It's just so that it's on the records.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. So obviously I've heard bits and pieces of your story from various sources, but it'd be really great if you could just start from the beginning and tell it in your own words.
From the cat's mouth, so to speak.
Oh, I really feel like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It was just a joke, you know. If I have to make light of the whole situation, that's the only way I think I was able to survive.
Of course, yeah.
Well, I'll start at the very beginning. My mom was from a small town in Ohio, and she was a star there. She would, to have the lead in all of the town productions, like A King and I, or whatever. Do you know A King and I? They made a movie called Anna and the King about it. Same idea. My dad was a traveling musician, so he would come to her town every once in a while. Milan, it's spelled like Milan, Italy, but pronounced Milan, like Milan, Ohio. They fell in love, and he moved her up to the Bronx, which got her this little apartment. She made curtains out of bed sheets and clothes out of curtains.
Why didn't she just make the clothes out of the sheets?
What?
Sorry, it doesn't matter, carry on.
She also found this little cat, little stray cat. Cute little thing.
What's going on?
Anyway, she kept
Catman. Oh, that's the Catman. Well, Catman do me up the ass.
Yeah. She was certain that he'd make her get an abortion, because all he wanted to do was play the tuba, and then, as fate would have it, he booked a European tour.
Wow.
So he was out of the country for 6 months. When he came back, she had had the baby. Me.
I don't normally do dudes, but Catman do me. This pussy I'd make an exception, you know what I mean? That head of hair. Head of lettuce.
You don't think it's too much hair?
There's no such thing. I'd like to see the bottom.
So she raised me in secret. And when she needed to leave to go to work or to see him, she chained me and our cat Pumpkin to the crib.
Pumpkin?
Yeah, Pumpkin. What did you say?
Pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin, yeah, it's like pumpkin, but with an N instead of an MP.
Why pumpkin?
I'm not sure.
Okay, sorry, carry on.
Pumpkin and I became very close. I spent over 30 hours a week, probably. Maybe more, chained to that crib with Pumpkin. My mom would bring us milk in bowls at first, and then as I got older, tins of sardines.
Tins?
Yeah.
What about using the bathroom?
I had diapers.
And what about Pumpkin?
A cat doesn't wear diapers.
I have this joke. I made it up. So it's like a vet talking to a person, and the person doesn't know that they're a vet, and they say, "Wow, you know a lot about animals." And the vet goes, "Yeah, I'm a bit of a pedophile." So that's well, that's it.
That's it?
Pedophile.
It's not funny. Hey, do you have any money for me?
Yeah, it's back at the booth.
Hey, good. I'll pick it up on my way out.
Great. Be glad to get it off my hands.
I mean, I know it's a little funky, but I think I can pull it off. I feel like powerful in it. It's like a power suit.
Or like a clown suit.
Your whole life isn't normal when you're raised by a cat. First of all, my mannerisms are weird. And then everyone makes fun of you because once in 5th grade at a sleepover party you confide in a friend, and then it's all over town.
And what happened with your parents?
Oh, they reconciled. They didn't see each other for about a year, but then he came back. They got married. We all moved to New Jersey. My brothers were born, and Pumpkin died.
No, I'm
But
sorry.
I think it was a broken heart because I grew up and wasn't chained to the crib with her anymore.
Must have been so hard.
Pumpkin was my other mother from another mother.
Of course.
So that's the whole scoop. I hope you can use it.
Yeah, I think I can. The one thing is, do you think you can introduce me to some of your friends who have also had some animal experiences so I can interview them too? Yeah, great.
That sounds good. I mean, some of them are quite shy, you know, depending on which animals raise them.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I read that story of yours about Vesuvius, the masturbators.
Yeah.
It was a great story.
It's a great story, but it ended up actually not being true. The source had lied to me, unfortunately. Yeah, kind of embarrassing.
Well, it's still a great story, even if it isn't true.
Is your story real? You prick.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
The year was 1968. Malcolm X had been assassinated for 3 years and Martin Luther King Jr. just over a month, when a group of young Harlem activists came together to form the last poets. Combining sharp verses with Afro roots percussion, they quickly went from performing on street corners to releasing highly coveted albums nationwide. They would eventually be regarded as the musical expression of the revolutionary zeitgeist permeating politically charged communities across the world. Credited as the first group to transform poetry into rap, their influence can be traced to just about every hip-hop group performing today. And nearly 50 years after their inception, their critique and protest of systemic racism in America remains just as relevant. I am your host, Queen God Is, excited to announce that the Last Poets will be appearing at the Brooklyn Folk Festival later this month, and honored to have them in the studio tonight for a full hour of revolutionary rhythms and conversation. You do not want to miss this legendary episode of B-Side, so stay tuned.
I'm looking for love. I'm looking for life. I'm looking for love. I'm looking for life. Looking for love, looking for life, looking for a dream we want to rise. Looking for love, looking for life, looking for a dream we want to rise. Looking for
time
love,
in becomes time out.
Looking for life.
Group anxieties become personal doubt. Expressing ourselves in dots and dashes, pure cocaine and false eyelashes. Living inside words that seem to lie. Living inside excuses that pass us by. Living inside loneliness becomes a high. Living is mixed up with wanting to die. A daily question of going insane while tormenting one another, trying to ease the strain. Dreaming of tomorrows we'd like to know. Repressing our thoughts but wanting to grow. The heart and soul are not involved. Idle chatter becomes reality while problems go unsolved. Prearranged, prefabricated, and preconditioned. We're baptized, advertised, and posthumously mentioned. Weaned and groomed for the glory of applause. Singing off the mercy of unwritten laws. Shell-shocked papers, making peace with God. While acrobatics of a junkie's nod. Turned into robots to the power of suggestion. We seek an answer and become the question. Afraid we might die before we live, blessed with life but then afraid to give. We want to be amorous, glamorous, and larger than life. Our cheap illusions become high-priced strife, losing ourselves in time to despair, becoming self-defeaters of unusual flair. We rush towards the beginning that might be the end. We sit in the darkness and try to pretend, pointing fingers while our insides bleed. Committing suicide to fulfill a need. Highly intelligent in a very low way. We speak of none but have nothing to say. We touch religion. We touch religion and make it seem like hell. But then we touch unholy dreams and wish them well. Faith is replaced with apathy and grief. Indifference is made acceptable and then a belief. Our left eyes all glitter while our right are blind. We submit to this madness and hope it is kind. Distraught women seeking compassion while turning tricks in high woman fashion, finding love at the expense of losing their cool, looking for happiness but finding a fool. Their moments of trust become deceitful charms, one night stands in strangers' arms, carousing with disaster in very high places, while culling roses off their faces, while the men play games of power and glory, touching remnants of an old war story, outside themselves, inside their heads, top secret discussions on waterbeds, men without neither rhyme nor reason, lost in the depths of mental treason, abstract victims of the American dream, victims of the skies but well-planned scheme, victims of a subtle but dangerous game, rugged individualism with a psychotic name. We confuse the normal and we exalt the extreme. We make war a reality called peace a dream. American contradictions in black and white. We illuminate contradiction and call it delight. America provides you with fortune and fame while stealing your soul for someone to claim. With the English language at its command, It perpetuates illusion throughout the land. Running big game, when speaking in tiny print. And before you got it's already stripped. Making sacrificial lambs of the middle class, indulging in rhetoric with his head up, but lose you to sleep with the 6 o'clock news, and then wakes you up and spoon feeds you blues. But from the darkness of ourselves, we can find a brighter day. Understanding and truth must show the way. To understand that every man's color will not be as hard. To go inside yourselves is where it must start. To learn to be considerate, to learn to be humane, to learn to use power and not to become vain. To understand you can be strong and not be crude. You can be outspoken and not be rude. To revile the tyrant, to protect the weak, to ensure the innocent the right to be meek. To look on the sea and understand its motion. To understand tenderness and give it devotion, to understand courtesy and to make it a pact, to understand what love is and make it a fact, because we all must struggle, we all must try, so somewhere in the future we all must die, but to leave a legacy which will long unfurl, that ours too was a struggle for a better world.
This is, give it up, yeah. This is B-side. We are here, as the shirt indicates, with the OGs, the Godfathers, the original Godfathers, and the revolution is live. Professor Kiorapesi Bra Willie Gosisile, forgive me for any mispronunciation of that, and his poem, Toward a Walk in the Sun, said, "What does my hunger have to do with a ... poem? Damn poem. The wind you hear is the birth of memory. When the moment hatches in time's womb, there will be no art talk. The only poem you will hear will be the spear point pivoted in the punctured marrow of the villain, the timeless native sun dancing like crazy to the retrieved rhythms of desire, fading into memory." And then you all go on to take that sentiment in which the professor is evoking the idea of the perceived last era of poetry, which would soon be taken over by the gun. No more words, but the actions. And your name comes from that. And you said, therefore, from that sentiment, we are the last poets of the world. Yes. Talk to us about that passing of the baton and what that means for you.
We had started this group on May 19th, 1968, and it was just 3 individuals, myself, David Nelson, and Galen Kane. And we didn't have a name, but David, he went about searching for a name. He read Sterling Brown's poem, Strongmen Keep on Coming. He read Margaret Walker's poem, My People. He read a poem by Gwendolyn Brooks. But the poem that really snatched and grabbed our imaginations was Coca Seeley's poem, Towards a Walk in the Sun. And it was so perfect because I had just seen the Battle of Algiers. The Battle of Algiers was a powerful documentary. And I recall that there was a scene where the revolutionary cadre went up to the pimps and said, "Listen, we're getting ready to have a revolution against the French. You got to clean up. You got to get rid of the hoes off the street." So the pimp said, "Okay, we'll abide." And then they went to the drug dealers and said the same thing. They said, okay, we'll abide. They came back 2 weeks later, pimps were still pimping, drugs were still being sold, and they killed everybody. I said, that's the last poets. The difference is that we're not going to pull out a gun and shoot you. We're going to make our mouths the gun, and our words will be the bullets. And we wage war not against white America as much as we did ourselves. We were trying to kill niggers because we recognized that that was the critical part of our community that was stopping us from having the unity that we needed. And we still have that problem today.
Putting a death to the consciousness and the mentality that was keeping people enslaved. Let's go deeper into that moment. The reason why I started the show this way, because first of all, this show is about honor. more than being legends, right? You are living archives, and it is an honor to be able to sit and hear directly from your mouths what was happening. This is not a textbook type situation. And so in keeping with that, when I mentioned the professor, who's known Bra Willie, but I wanted to actually pronounce his given name because it's really important to at least, yes, absolutely.
Kokosile. And they affectionately, and we love him dearly, they affectionately call him Little Willie because nobody could say
his name. And so it becomes really important to actually attempt to say names because names hold our history, our legacy, and have honor and value. He's a South African poet, poet laureate, and many other things. What that moment for me in learning this about how the last poet's name kind of came to you, was inspired, it bridges a lot of things. It bridges Africa with Blackness in America. It bridges generations. It bridges the beginning of, or the tradition, the griot tradition with the beginnings of hip hop. But it also does something I don't know if a lot of people in the audience know. Let me say this again. Kosi Sile, his son is Earl Sweatshirt, who is a rapper born in 1994 and who's a member of the group The Odd Future. Wow. And so he was born in 1938, and so his son is essentially a millennial who is at the forefront of this new wave of hip hop, and none of you knew this at the time because he was not even a thought at the time, Earl Sweatshirt. So in the moment that you're inspired by this South African poet to get your name, and then what you did for hip hop, he literally would give birth to a child that would be a part of the next generation of poets and MCs. In that one moment, we get like such a beautiful full circle. So I wanted to start the show like that. And speaking of names, I would love for each of you to introduce yourselves, tell us the meaning of your name, and where you're from, including any by way ofs. So let's start over here.
Yeah, Umar bin Hassan. It means in Arabic, man of blood and strength. What else do you want to know?
Where are you from?
From Akron, Ohio.
Yeah.
I'm from where LeBron is from. Yeah. I didn't play football. I ran track though and played. I didn't play basketball. I ran track and played football. And I was always a very conscious young black man in my community, more conscious than a whole lot of other young black men, because I saw how that city and that part of the world, Ohio, had degenerated and destroyed two most valuable people to me, my grandfather and my father. My grandfather, very highly intelligent man, read the Bible, never part of the Bible. Preachers would come down and sit down and listen to my father, musician, brilliant musician, read and write music, taught music, and so, you know, how I saw how racism and some two parts of his own family just destroyed them. And I used to see my father sit on the back porch crying, and I would tell myself, they ain't gonna get me. They ain't gonna get me, and they didn't get me, I got me.
Give it up for Umar bin Hassan, they ain't get him. Thank you for being here.
My name is Baba Don Babatunde.
Yes.
Don is for my father's name. Baba means father, or like reverend. And Babatunde means father returns. It's a Yoruba name. Yeah, so I'm father all the way through.
Yes.
And a little history about that. That name was given to me when I was baptized in the Yoruba tradition. Since then, I've been initiated, and the other names that I have, I don't really, present out in public, but my priest name and my Ifa name and blah, blah, blah. So there's a lot of names. But I go by Baba Don, just to make it simple and clear and make it like that, When you get to know me better, you'll know my other names.
And where are you from?
I'm from New York, right here.
New York.
Harlem.
From Harlem.
I'm sorry, this is Brooklyn, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm from Harlem.
Today we have all the room for Harlem and Brooklyn.
Right.
So welcome, Baba. And last but not least.
My name is Abiodun Oyewole, and I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio. And that's the one thing that Umar and I have in common. We're both Buckeyes. He's from Akron, I'm from Cincinnati.
Buckeyes.
And according to the story, I had to get out of Cincinnati when I was 3 because I couldn't stand being there for some reason. I guess I must have known I had to come to New York. I got my name when I had a half a day of high school. And on a half a day of high school, my friends and I would, you don't go home because that's just time off. That's just time for you. So we would either go to the village and look at all the freaks, or we come to Harlem, because I was raised in Queens. And this day, my friends and I came to Harlem, and I saw this African-looking place, and I started acting like I was watching a Tarzan movie. I started saying, "Buwana, Buwana, Ooga Booga, Ooga Booga." And a light-skinned guy in full African garb came out front, and he said, "Why don't you come inside and see something else that you might laugh at?" And so I came inside, and then he gave me a stone, a white stone, chalky stone in one hand, and a black stone, he told me to hold in the other. Then he told me to shake and separate, and I did, and I went through this whole process, and then he said, "Your name is Abiodun Oyewole." And I said, "Well, my name is Charles Davis." I said, "They call me Chucky." I said, "That's my nickname." He says, "No, that's your slave name." I said, "I ain't no slave." I mean, I was totally in disagreement with all that stuff. And he wrote down my name phonetically so I could say it. And then he gave me the meaning. Abiodun is a name given to a child born on a holiday. And its name means he who brings joy into the town. And Oyewole means good fortune follows me. Now, I wasn't familiar with the Yoruba language, so it didn't really sit too well. I didn't really start using my name until the next year when some friends of mine and I were listening to a brother speak. And he said, "You know, you're sitting out there with those American names, proud to be called by your master's name. Just as proud like you were one of his children." And I told my boy, I said, "I ain't got no master's name. I got an African name." And they said, "Man, your name is Chucky. Get out of here." They started laughing. I said, "You call me Chucky, I'm not going to answer. My name is Abiodun."
Amen.
And so I put everybody on freeze until they called me by my name, including my mother. And she thought it was totally crazy.
Right.
But that was how I ended up having the name and in beginning to really fit myself into that and recognizing that all of the names that I've had in my life have determined who I am.
Amen. There's so much to say, and we're going to come back to you, Umar, to add on to that. I present to you Umar bin Hassan Babadan Abiodun Oyewole, and keeping with the power of names, we're going to go into the next poem, which is dedicated to the millions. It's called For the Millions, and incorporated in that are all the millions who are affected by the world that we live in, the injustices, the hardships, the struggle, the blood, the sweat, the tears, whose names we never ever actually get a chance to know. And
you know, that poem has been overused by the Ma'afa, which is a big production that takes place every year.
In Brooklyn at a church.
I was unaware of the fact that it was being used, and one of my high school students told me, "You ought to come to my church because we're doing a poem of yours."
Well, let us hear this poem so that we can understand why people are inspired to use it, and then we know where the source of the poem, which is all of you, and in honor all those whose names we actually never get to know. Thank you. Give it up for the last poet.
For the millions.
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 For the millions of Africans.
For you.
Chained to the slave ships.
And you.
For the millions of scars on the backs and faces by the bullwhip. For the millions who jumped overboard.
For you.
For the blood that poured.
For you.
On the shores of
And
North
you.
America.
And you.
South America.
For
Central
the millions.
America. And
For
Europe.
the millions.
And each
For the millions.
ripple in the ocean
For the millions.
is a grave for an
For the
African
millions.
who refused to
For
be
the
a slave. For the millions
For
who
the
cut
millions.
the cane,
For the
picked
millions.
the cotton, whose
the
names have been
millions.
forgotten,
For
whose
the
flesh
millions.
has rotten
For the
with the
millions.
trees they hung us
For
from.
the millions.
Cut off our hands,
For the millions.
cut out our tongues if we play the drums.
For the millions.
For the millions.
For you.
For the
And
millions, for the millions who was shot,
For you. And you.
hung,
And you.
beat to death,
You.
tarred and feathered,
And you.
boiled in oil,
For the millions.
whiplash, backlash,
For the millions.
crocus sacked and thrown in the river.
For the millions.
For the millions
For the
who were
millions.
castrated,
For the millions.
miseducated,
For the millions.
segregated,
For the millions.
integrated,
For the millions.
legislated
For the millions.
by the constipated.
For
For
the
the millions who were
the
lied to,
For the
denied to, misguided to, vampire to, and not
For the
abided to.
millions.
So we
For the
decided to,
millions.
we
the
decided to, we
For the
decided to, we
For the
decided to, We decided to get ourselves together and change the weather, not just for now, but forever. We decided to take a look at the beauty of ourselves and you, at this colored skin, for you, at this coarse hair, and you, at these full lips, for you, at this Africa all inside our souls, still breathing the breath of God's in our lungs. Greatness is where we're coming from. For the millions, for the millions, for the millions, who laid in, lived in, boycotted it, picketed, cursed at, spit at, yelled at like blacks not where it's at. And we should be satisfied to ride in the back. For the Dame Lou Hamer and Rosa Parks and Ella Bakers and Asad Shakur, Gwendolyn Brooks, Malcolms, Martins, Deacons, and Panthers, James and Shay, and Kunta Kinte too. For the millions who knew, and for those who've always known, no matter what, truth crushed to the earth shall rise again. No matter how many bullets, prisons, diseases, or death, no one can take our breath away. We are here to stay. No matter how much liquor or crack, nothing can kill the fact that we are a divine creation, started civilizations, built the pyramids and the Sphinx, taught the world how to pray and think, and all the inventions we created, we never got credit for.
For the millions.
And all the babies we raised, even when our own were ignored. For the millions.
And you, for you, and you, and you,
for the millions. For the millions. Would find their souls that burn so bright. And the strength of our will as dominant as the night. And the rhythm when we walk. And the rhythm when we talk. And the rhythm when we walk. And the rhythm when we talk. Woo! Rhythm when we walk. Rhythm when we talk. Rhythm when we walk, rhythm when we talk, even when we have nothing to say. We utter sounds that put color and spice in the day. For the millions who are ready, turn this thing around. Tired of being tired and crawling on the ground. Millions who are ready, turn this thing around. Tired of being tired, crawling on the ground. It's time to return to our spiritual home. Reclaim our throne and leave this American nightmare alone.
This is B-side. I have the honor of being here with the last poets, my uncles. I've claimed you. Quick reference, you mentioned the Ma'afa. I just want to put this in context. So there's a church in Brooklyn called St. Paul's Community Baptist Church that decided in the midst of, it's a Christian church, in the midst of their programming and the things that they offer to the community, they wanted to create something that commemorates not only African culture, but the passage from Africa to what became known, quote unquote, the New World, the Middle Passage, which is Ma'afa. And so this also now happens in multiple churches and multiple spaces around the country. You should check it out if you do hear it. And so you found out that this poem was being recited and performed as part of this program. And you had no idea, but when you think about the message, how can it not? And when you think about you all's ability to put language and voice and rhythm to things that had rendered most other people speechless, there's something really powerful about that. So let's backtrack. Let's go back to 1968, but let's go to May 18th, 1968. So this is the day before the anniversary of Malcolm X's birthday, 3 years after he had been assassinated. What I love about you all is that you cannot talk about the last poets without talking about Malcolm X. And there's so many other institutions, organizations, people who literally try to effectively remove that name from the American story. And so I want you to talk about being teenagers. What was going through your mind when the idea of coming together, and I know all of you hadn't coalesced yet, so the Last Poets is over time. to get to this version of The Last Poets. But what was going through the mind of the young men at that time, the teenagers, who were going to have an opportunity to perform at Marcus Garvey Park in Harlem to be a part of this anniversary celebration? And how did that thought or that feeling, that momentum spread?
I was scared to death.
Yeah.
Scared out of my mind. I'm from Queens, and we're going to be in Harlem. I mean, I thought I kind of felt like I was going to be on the Apollo stage, and the Sandman was going to come up and hook me off. I mean, I was really intimidated. My family and I would come to Harlem every Sunday for church. I was baptized in Southern Baptist Church, which is on 108th Street between Central Park West and Manhattan Avenue. So the only taste, I would get a real nice taste of Harlem, because when my family started talking about me, they would send me outside. And I'd go outside and I'm looking at the girls jump double dutch and play hopscotch, and I was looking at the sights of Harlem, and I was excited about Harlem. Harlem seemed to be the most arrogant black place I'd ever been. Mm-hmm. Everybody in Harlem seemed like they just were on the top of the world. Mm-hmm. I mean, it was an attitude, a certain kind of sassiness. And you didn't see that anywhere else. And I wanted to be a part of this so bad. So when they killed Dr. King, I lost my mind. I felt personally insulted by the death of Dr. King. I could have never marched with Dr. King because of his philosophy of turning the other cheek, but my family revered him, and consequently I had great respect. And when they killed him, I called up David Nelson. I said, David, the idea of this collective that you were talking about, we got to get this thing started. If we don't get this started, man, I'm gonna be a serial killer. I'm gonna start killing crackers, I'm telling you. So he said, well, I put your name down, and I met another poet at Columbia University, and I put his name down. He said, maybe we should meet at my house first so we can have an idea what we're gonna do. So we met at his house, and I thought maybe we could sing in the background while somebody did poetry. David couldn't hold a note if you handed it to him. And Kane did not have a voice for singing. So that was a problem. So I said, okay, how about chanting? I'd seen a chant on television. Howard University students were very disgruntled about their president at the time. His name was Nesbitt. And they were trying to get rid of him. They had an effigy hanging of him, and they were going around this tree singing, are you ready, niggas? You got to be ready. Are you ready, niggas? And so I said, we can go on stage doing that, because David had a poem entitled, Are You Ready, Black People? And Kane had a poem entitled, Niggas Are Untogether People. And because I knew that we were going to be in Harlem, and I was so scared, I did what I do now consciously. I came to Harlem and listened to black folks. And at the time, everybody was saying, yo, what's your thing, brother? I said, man, I'm a Black Panther. What's your thing, brother? Oh, I'm a Muslim. So I said, ooh. And everybody was talking about their thing, and thing took on like a revolutionary pronoun type of meaning. So I wrote a poem. What is your thing, brother? Is it a black thing? Will it save black women and children? It was a horrible poem, but it hit the points. It hit all of the major points. And I got a big mouth, so I made it happen. And folks.
So you were terrified, and then you had all of these things going on in the world, and that you were witnessing for the first time, having come.
And there was a song out by the Ozzy Brothers at that time called "It's Your Thing, Do What You Want to Do," and we always seem to mirror our songs.
So okay, got you.
And that was a part of it too. So we went on stage on May 19th. By the time before we did anything, the entire park was chanting, are you ready, niggas? Okay. You got to be ready. So that became a thing. Okay. So it was clear we were a group. Okay. We didn't have a name, but we got a gig immediately after that particular gig at NYU Loeb Center. I'll never forget. That was right away. The next week we were gigging. And then Kane's thing was, we got to have a place. And that's when we found our place, and we called it the East Wind, which was the precursor of the East, which was a place known in
Brooklyn. Brooklyn in the house.
Thank you, Umar, for affirming and asserting the Brooklyn in this story. For those of you at home who are watching and who do not understand the context in which this conversation is coming about, you need to really sit yourself down and do some research so that you can put this conversation in context of a history in this country, and a history not only of struggle but of change, and how people who are at the forefront of that change are by all means necessary. That'll help contextualize not only language and message, but also the power with which these men speak. I want to segue to Umar bin Hassan to talk about your entry point into the group, because it came many years later, and then also just contextualizing what you kind of were walking into as far as the last poet started to form.
I saw the brothers at Antioch College. And
say it again.
I saw the brothers. When first time it was at an art festival at Antioch College.
Antioch, okay.
And I was head of security at that time. Yeah, I was head of security. So my job was to protect the artists and the women and children. You know, because everybody know, you know, by the time my name was Hank, they called me Hank. So, you know, Hank, he'll shoot niggas, so put him on guard. And so Doom comes up to the desk. I'm saying, yo, brother, you know, you gotta check in, man. Let me check. You got. I'm Abiel Doom. You hear that? He was much. The voice is much deeper. I'm Abiel Doom. You know, I'm from one of the last poets. I'm from New York. But I said, this ain't New York. This is Ohio, brother. You gotta check in. So no, I'm not, man. This is Ohio. Listen, I'm one of the last poets. I'm not checking in. So at that time, I had a 45 and a 38 under my, my jacket, so I just pulled up and said, listen, man, you check in or check out. So he said, okay, I checked in.
And so the team was born.
But then when he got up on stage, he got in front of his domain, he just went off on me. He said, who's that crazy motherfucker? Y'all got out at the gate. He'll kill all of us. But I saw when I saw what they did with the poetry and the drums, it just messed me up. So I said, I want to do this. So I told him, we cooled out. He said, yeah, man, come on. When you think you want to come up to Harlem, we got a law called East Wind. So before I had to go through a little ride in my hometown. But then I finally got up there in the winter of 1969, became the last poet there. But there's one thing I want to make some facts and some truth in it. It's about the women who were backing us at that time. Mm-hmm. It was about the women who were much just as important as the men as you were, as I was, as the women, like, Salah Secure, Finney, and Sonia Sanchez and Nikki Giovanni. And see, Sonia was down. She ran with the brothers. Sonia was, I don't know if you ever don't, because Sonia Sanchez, she hang out with me, Marvin X, and Oscar. We would go on different poetry spots. And then, of course, you always see a Finney or a Solid, they wink at you, that's about all you could get to was a wink, because you ain't getting nothing else, because, see, back then you couldn't run up on them sisters, call them bitches, or that you could get stabbed to death.
Speaking of getting stabbed to death, let's hold that thought. If you know anything about your host, this will not be a stone that is unturned. We will come back to this very conversation because it's absolutely important, and just like we're speaking of erasure of Malcolm X and some others who really led different faces of change, clearly women have and continue to, and so we want to be inclusive of that. We want to go into this next poem right away, because for people who are watching, especially all of our most hardcore Brooklynites, for those of you who are so tough in the world, if you are afraid of true change and revolution, then this poem is absolutely for you. Give it up one more time for the last poet as we keep going. This is B-side. You know what I'm talking about.
I wrote this poem when I was 20 years old. We was in Mount Morris Park, and Dune asked me, he said, this is when I finally got up to Harlem. He said, Ma, what you know about?
What it was, let me explain. He had been writing poetry, but everything was short, and we're getting ready to record. And I said, man, you got to write something longer than it's going to take more than a breath. And so I said, man, you've been here for what? I guess you've been here 3 weeks or something. I don't know how long you had been here, but I said, what did you learn about niggas since you've been here? He said, I know niggas scared revolution. I said, well, write that down. I got errands. I came back, he wrote a masterpiece. That's what you all get.
Well, at 20 years old, I hadn't fully gotten out of my nigginess. There was still a lot of nigginess in me. So that's people always talking about, oh man, that's a classic poem. Well, a classic nigga wrote it. That's why I was a classic poem. Classic nigga wrote it, But niggas are scared of revolution.
Niggas all
But niggas
niggas
shouldn't be scared of
niggas,
revolution because
niggas,
revolution is nothing but
niggas,
change. And all
all
niggas
niggas,
do is change.
niggas,
coming from work and changing the pimping clothes hit the streets and make some quick change. Niggas change their hair from black to red to blonde
all
and
niggas,
hope like hell their looks will change. Niggas kill other niggas because one nigga sees the correct change. Niggas change from men to women, from women to men. Niggas change. You hear niggas say, things are changing. Things are changing. Yeah, nigga things into black nigga things. Black nigga things go through all kinds of changes. The change in the day that makes them rat and rave. Black power, and the change that comes over them at night as they sigh and moan. Ooh, white thighs. Niggas always going through bullshit change. But when it comes to a real change, niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas are actors. Niggas act like they're in a hurry to catch the first act of the Great White Hope. Niggas try to act like Malcolm did, but when a white man didn't react to them like he did, Malcolm, niggas want to act violent. Niggas act so cool and slick, cause they white people say, what makes them niggas act like that? Niggas act like you ain't never seen no act body act before. But when it came to acting out for revolutionary causes, niggas reply, oh, I can't dig them actions. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas talk about the mind. Niggas talk about getting high and riding around on L's. Niggas to get high and ride to hell. Niggas talk about pimping. What pimping? What pimping? What pimping yours? Pimping mine. Just to be pimping is a hell of a line. Niggas are very together, people. Niggas talk about the mind. Talk about my mind stronger than yours. I got that bitch's mind uptight. Niggas don't know a damn thing about the mind, or they'd be right. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas fuck. Y'all know niggas fuck. Niggas fuck. Niggas love the word fuck. They're so fucking cute. They fuck you around. The first thing they say when they're mad is fuck it. You play a little too much with them. They say fuck you. When it's time to TCB, niggas somewhere fucking try to be nice to them. They fuck over you. Niggas don't realize while they're doing all this fucking, they're getting fucked around. But when they do realize, it's too late. So all niggas do is just get fucked up. Niggas talk about fucking that, fucking this, fucking yours, fucking mine, just not knowing what they fucking for. Ain't fucking for love and appreciation, just fucking to be fucking. Niggas fuck white thighs, black thighs, yellow thighs. Niggas fuck ankles when they went out of thighs. Niggas fuck Linda, Sally, and Sue. And if you don't watch out, niggas will fuck you. Niggas will fuck if it could be fuck. But when it comes to fucking for revolutionary causes, niggas say, fuck revolution. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas are players. Ooh, niggas are players. Niggas play football and baseball while the white man is calling them their balls. When the niggas play ain't tight enough to play with some black thighs, niggas play with white thighs to see if they still have some play left. And when no white thighs to play with, niggas play with themselves. Niggas will tell you they're ready to be liberated. But when you say, let's go take our liberation, niggas reply, oh, I was just playing. Niggas are playing with revolution illusion. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas do a lot of shooting. Niggas do a lot of shooting. Niggas shoot off the mouth. Niggas shoot pool. Niggas come around the corners and shoot down the street. Niggas shoot sharp glances at white women. Niggas shoot dope into their arms. Niggas shoot guns and rifles on New Year's Eve. A new year that is coming in where white police are going to do more shooting at them. Where are you when the niggas? Where are you when the revolution is some shop? Yeah, you know. Niggas are somewhere shooting this shit. Niggas are scared of revolution. Niggas are lovers. Ooh, niggas are lovers. Niggas love to see Clark Gable make love to Marilyn Monroe. Niggas love to see Tarzan fuck over the natives. Niggas love to hear the Lone Ranger yell hi ho silver. Niggas love commercials. Niggas love commercials. Oh, how niggas love commercials. You can take niggas out of the country, but you can't take the country out of niggas. Niggas are lovers. Niggas are lovers. Niggas love to hear Malcolm rap. Niggas love to hear Malcolm rap. Niggas love to hear Malcolm rap. But they didn't love Malcolm. Niggas love everything but themselves.
Everything.
Niggas love everything but themselves. Niggas love everything but themselves. But I'm a lover too. I mean, word up, I'm a lover too because I love niggas. I do love niggas because niggas are me. And I should only love that which is part of me. Love to see niggas go through changes. Love to see niggas act. Love to see niggas make them plays and shoot that shit. But there's one thing about niggas I do not love. Niggas are scared of revolution.
love that I am the host for this show. There will be no damage control. There is no amount of beeping that could beep out anything that has happened. For parents who are at home cringing, trying to figure out how to share this with your children, who have covered children's ears and their eyes, one thing that we know for certain is that poets, the job of the poet is to speak to the time, to speak to the world in which we live. And if you live in a world like we live in this world, if you live in Brooklyn or America and you have witnessed the experiences of people all over the world, and particularly here in this country, those experiences have not been censored. People have gone through all of it, every inch of it, and it has not been censored, it has not been watered down, it has not been nice, it has not always been kind. And so if the language reflects the times, then that's a great entry point to explain this to your children, that when we use language with purpose to reflect the times. That said, let's talk about the power of language. We know that our sister poet in South Africa, her name is Diana Ferris, she wrote a poem that essentially got Saartjie Baartman, and for those of you who don't know who this is, you need to look this up, a South African woman who was removed from South Africa, taken to Europe, and her body was put on display because of its difference from the European counterparts. Oh, yeah. And then it was dissected and studied as if it was an animal in formaldehyde. This poem by Diana Ferris essentially got them to release the body, the corpse of, or what was left of Saartjie Baartman, and brought back home to South Africa. Let's talk about the power of language and the power of words and how that shapes what the Last Poets has effectively been doing for the past 50 years.
Going back to that woman thing, my mother was the one who taught me language. She's the one who taught me how to read. Because as a lot of people say, like voice, when I was 3 and 4 years old, I stuttered. I couldn't get words out. So it was my mother. She just, got in front of me. I think I was 4 years. She said, "Listen, you're gonna start saying this. I am going to speak." She just told me to start saying that. I am going to speak. And before you know it, I was speaking. Speaking and I was reading. I used to love to read a lot too. I used to trade comic books. Matter of fact, there was this one white guy who about 10 years ago, he got $10 million on one of these Marvel comics, and I had that comic book a long time ago. I said, damn, I could have been rich now.
So you went from stuttering to your mother breathing the power of the voice
and I read books. I even read my mother's book, Sophia, Black, Seafield, Tan Confessions, because I wanted to be a neurosurgeon at the time. There was a show out that time called Ben Casey. And everybody, y'all know he was a neurosurgeon. I wanted to be a neurosurgeon. See, to be a doctor or lawyer, all you got to do is read. You got to just read. So I wanted to read. So but my mother was the one who, constantly, and she today, if you say wrong, if you say ain't, she said, "Don't say that shit in my house. I want to isn't." My mother is serious about that language thing. So she'll tell all of us, grown men, speak correct to me, speak correct. And one more thing I would like to say, I was talking about the women who were back there doing that time with us in the 70s. There's a sister right here in this room who used to walk the street with me and Jalal or Lafayette Pudim from the end of J Street sometime way out to Pennsylvania Avenue. She hung out with us and she spoke with us and she's just like our mother. And I'm so wonderful that she's still here and I'm still in love with her. She's still one of my friends. She's still the best friend of the Last Poets. Her name is Edie McLaughlin.
And you mentioned Jalaluddin, Mansour Nuruddin. There were a couple of original members of the Last Poets, some who are actually not here. We want to acknowledge them as well.
Well,
Baba.
the only one that's not here is Suleiman.
Right.
Everybody else is
still here, but not necessarily, not a functioning member of the group.
Yeah.
Baba, I want to talk to you really quickly. We talked about language, the power of language. Let's talk about the power of the drum and music, because the drum was the original form of language dating back to the motherland. So let's talk about the fusion between percussion as a way in which you actually speak in this.
Right. Well, because the power of the drums. Language. It's always been about the drum and the conveyor of thought. So for me, coming with listening to Last Poets, it was like hearing the voice in the drum. It was like one of the things that just got me like locked in. So it's kind of weird that here I am with them today. Because it's just like I was a kid, but I was like in the crib when anyway. Yeah. But that's so you have the language. It got me involved in terms of learning the different cultures of drumming at different places, from Asia, from Africa, from South America, etc. So the language within the music too. There's a language within that. There's like you can take a drum and start hitting, but if you don't know, if you haven't studied the language or the culture of that people, that group, or what they're saying, then you're not in. You're not, it's like learning any kind of classical music. Yeah. You have to know the language to sit in. If you go to Cuba and you start banging, they're going to say, thank you.
Well, let's keep that thought. When you're performing in countries that don't have English as their first language, and so they may not necessarily understand all of the things that you're saying, what is the response of the people?
I think it's like the emotional response of what the drum does for humans,
So people literally directly responding to
the rhythm, they can feel the emotion. It's like, I was asking someone about Salif Keita, for example. He's one of my favorites. And I don't know what he's singing about. I never got a translation ever. But I asked another African guy, I said, oh, you like Salif? I love Salif. So tell me what he's, I don't know. So it just confirmed the fact that because I don't know the language, there are other people who love the music and who are African. So, it's not the words, it's the emotion behind the words. So hopefully he's not serenading us with I hate you, no. But I mean, I'm sure he's coming. You can feel his heart. So that's the same approach you put on the drums. So you try to be. For me, it's not about just banging. It's about hitting the tone and getting a melody or getting a motif out of the drums. I can just bang it. It will be like not. It'll be in contradiction to what they're doing. So we had to blend together so that the drum is like put you into a trance, and the words can flow across that river.
And then gets us back to spirit.
It's very interesting because in the beginning, our conga player was also a priest of Shango, just like Baba Tunde. Yeah. And we went through a host of conga players before we got the right guy. And we even tried a guitar player to decide on what kind of background we were going to have. And Elijah was special because if you had a brand new poem that you wanted to put into the mix, you had to go on stage and read it to the other guys, and Elijah would be there. Well, I had a terrible experience one time. I had written a poem I thought was dope. I just thought it was the baddest poem I'd ever written. Matter of fact, I got so carried away, I typed it up. I typed it up on my grandfather's Remington typewriter. It was 2 pages. Name of the poem was Get Hip. You couldn't tell me that poem wasn't hip. And I got on stage. Now, the rule was that what Elijah would do, if you were doing a poem, if he didn't start playing the drums behind you, you might as well throw that poem away.
Okay. So he had to be inspired. This is how you knew that you were onto something.
Yes. The drum would be in a duffel bag. Yeah. Elijah was my man. We were cool. We hung out, other than Last Poet's gigs. He didn't even look at the duffel bag. And I couldn't, and in case of, man, we're not reading that shit on stage. And I said, what? And that's, see, when somebody says that about your poem, you take that personal. I wanted to punch him in the face.
That's right.
What you mean? You ran and raving about them people from Queens. That's who you are, nigga. Yeah. He said, come driving your car from Hillside to Harlem and talk about you a revolutionary. I said, that's right, I'm driving to the revolution too. You can take the train. I mean, we used to have all kinds of arguments.
Of course.
It was crazy. But I felt so bad, but I had to go and look at that poem again and realize that it was a bunch of rant and raving.
That's right.
And the one thing that Kane did do for the group, he gave us our aesthetic. I always say that. Now, he's considering himself, and Umar will say this better than me, he's a black Dutchman. Now, he's been living in Amsterdam for about 30-some years, and he's not come back. And he hates everything in America. And but he gave us an understanding of what black aesthetic was all about. And I will always treasure that from him. But the drum, Elijah didn't know about metaphors, similes, alliterations, none of that stuff. He knew about feelings. Gotcha. And that's how we flow. So if it wasn't feeling right, he couldn't play.
Well, speaking of feelings and flow, we talk a lot about, you also cannot talk about The Last Poets unless you mention the inception of hip hop. And for those who don't know, rap stands for rhythm and poetry. And so in which the fusion of the two is what creates this whole genre. Can you please tell us really quickly, and I do want to mention that you have Dune, you have a book that you wrote that's kind of a collection of your solo work, but also commemorating the history that got you into The Last Poets. It's called Branches of the Tree of Life. And then there's a collective book that is actually being written by someone else. It's called The Last Poets. It's a fictitious, slightly loosely based off of your life. I want to know really quickly, and then we want to go into the next piece. And all of you can jump in on this really quickly. Translation. We know from one culture to the next, one single poem is not the same, and I can't stress this enough. So especially for these poems that have such charged and culturally specific colloquialisms, what has the experience been like when people try to translate? You have 6 albums, 2 books and a bunch of documentaries. When people try to translate your work and your journey into other languages, what happens? What becomes of the message?
Well, I think a lot of people listen to the words English, and they're not listening to the translations.
So there's not been that many translations.
I'm
to
sure
other
there
languages.
are. We had like the one that's done in Dutch, but I think it's the emotional.
Just the emotional translation.
That charge that you get out of listening to the words, and English is pretty much a business language across the nation anyway. So people do know what they're saying in most cases.
You know, the major thing about human beings, no matter what color you are, we can pick up each other's emotions. Whether the language is different or what, we can pick up people's emotions. We can pick up their feelings, and that's really when fucked up. When you don't try to do those, you stop yourself from letting some other human being feel your feelings because of your color, your race, or religion. You're fucking yourself up because you can't hide that. You can't hold it, and it's gonna break out. And if you don't let it break out correctly, it can break out in a very strange, perverted way. So, but when we did this big festival in Denmark, Roskilde. So we had our own tent. So we go into this tent. There's about 10,000 young Danish kids, some of them on each other's shoulders. So I said, dude, man, they ain't gonna understand what we're saying, man. They ain't gonna understand what we're saying, man. So we got to doing the poetry, and they got to recite the poetry in English better than we were.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? And there was another spot too. We was when we was in Imola, Italy, and all these Italians. And I said, well, here's some more. And when we got into the poetry, well, you know, our Italians, you know, Hannibal came through there, so they had a lot of blood, and so they got the feeling there, and they were, so like, no matter if what's coming out of your mouth is strong and it's real and it's honest and can touch a human soul, people will get it.
People will get it. And speaking of people getting it, if we only knew. It's the poem that's next. If we only knew, that we would get it if we
could do.
Yeah. Last Poets, everybody.
If we only knew what we could do.
If we only knew.
We only knew what we could do.
If we
only knew what we could do, we stop fussing and fighting and feeling blue. If we only knew that we have juice cause of an African connection that we can't cut loose. If the light was on in our minds, we wouldn't diss ourselves so much all the time. Stop and realize without disguise, we got the power to change what's before our eyes. Where there is poverty and misery, we bring hope, joy, love, and security. There wouldn't be no need to lock your doors at night. No one lives in the dark and everyone sees a light. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew how bad we are. We make the sun disappear cause we're the brightest star. If you feel the strength, help those who are weak. Then we'll be stepping to the rhythm like Malcolm speaks. So you thought you were a chicken and your butt was made for kicking. You've been running around with your head hanging down, looking for chicken feed in this city of greed. Open up your eyes. Don't you know you can fly like an eagle to the sky, higher than high? You don't need no crack, smack, or patty whack. And all the bones from that dog, you can give them right back. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do. We stop fussing and fighting and feeling blue. Just like we cut our hair in an African style. We show rich world treasure every time we smile. Some time ago we just didn't know if we had the power to make the whole thing go. Motivator, educator, we're a power generator. Need to own the joint instead of working as a waiter. only knew how strong our will, no matter what's been done, our souls can't be killed like the sun and the moon or the stars above. It's a natural thing for us to share our love. We're a healing force in a world of pain, trying to use common sense where life is insane. We could recognize just who we be, take control of our lives and live with dignity. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do. If we only knew what we could do.
Okay. Okay. If we only knew who we have amongst us, that you need probably a 10-hour show to even scratch the surface. We want to talk about the women allies who are beside you in this journey. We want to talk about how a group lasts this long, goes through the ebb and flow. We talk about legacy and your children. And if you want to know more, you can go to Abio Dune's home every Sunday where he breaks bread with the community, which is unprecedented for most people in this
and he feeds
situation.
you too.
And he feeds you. That said, we want to see if you actually would do. We have time for one more piece. If you'd be willing to do This Is Madness after the outro.
Oh, y'all just had to. Yeah, we'll
is
do
that
it.
okay?
Yeah, we'll
Can we get you to do that? Okay,
yes.
good. So, as our time with the legendary Last Poets sadly and frustratingly comes to a close for now, fear not. They are accessible, and you can watch this and all past episodes of B-Side on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much, Uncle Abio Dune, Umar, and Baba Don. We are so blessed to have had you all with us this evening. Thank you, audience. I have had the privilege of traveling in-state and out of the country with them, and I just want to say, may your message continue to inspire and empower us all as we navigate these intense and revealing times. Be sure to go see the Last Poets at the Brooklyn Folk Festival on Sunday, April 30th. For more information, visit brooklynfolkfest.com. I am your host, Queen Goddess. Peace, power, and happy National Poetry Month. We love you, Brooklyn. Till next time.
This is madness! This is madness! Madness!
All my dreams have been turned into psychedelic nightmares with Rosemary's Baby pissing in my face. And Tiny Tim sticking his moldy penis into my bleeding mind as it cries for the strength to repel the sanctimonious sounds of the white rock group, the Grateful Dead of my aspirations as they struggle for a free, sweet-smelling breath of life while being choked by the Christian.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow.
coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, adding a little bit of color and curves to late night TV. I have a great episode in store for you today called The Mom Squad, because there are 43 million moms in this country. That's a lot of wine, okay? And I just happen to be one of them. I have a teenage daughter and I have a cutie pie son. And my husband and I are always trying to tell the kids how different the world was when we were growing up. Okay, and it became really clear to me one day when we were in Family Dollar. Okay, we were in Family Dollar because we're wealthy. Okay, that's what wealthy people do. They furnish their homes with Family Dollar. Those placemats are cute though, seriously. But we were in Family Dollar and my daughter is about 7 and she came up to me and she handed me something and she's like, Mama, what is this? And I looked at it and I was like, that's an ashtray. And then it hit me, she doesn't know what it is because children have no connection to smoking anymore. Okay, because you can't really smoke on Earth, all right? Like you gotta step outside Earth to have a cigarette. But like I'm from the generation that we made ashtrays for our parents. Okay, who out there made an ashtray for the parent? Somebody did. Thank you, I can't be the only one. And remember, it was like a ceramic thing. It was ceramic. It was always like some clay thing. It was an arts and crafts project. You sunk your hand into it. That was the pit, all right? And then you wrote on it like, I love you, mama. Don't die, okay? And then you glazed it. You had to glaze it. And I remember I brought my ashtray home. I brought my ashtray home to my mom. I handed it to her, and she was like, oh, that's so pretty, baby. That is so pretty. Now, why don't you go on to the store and buy me a pack of cigarettes? And like off my little behind went in the world to buy her a pack of cigarettes, and nobody thought anything of it because their kids make their drinks, okay? Those little fingers make great stirrers, all right? That is the world I grew up in. I grew up in love and neglect, all right? Love and neglect. So listen, we are gonna have a great episode with the Mom Squad because everybody has a mama out there that just loves your dirty bathwater. She loves everything about you. So it is time to celebrate her. So you guys ready for the show? Thank you. I know I am. Now listen, I have a friend named Heather, and she has lots of questions. So we're gonna visit Heather on the street. Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. What was your mom, or what is your mom's favorite curse word?
Can I say it here? Oh yeah. Yeah. Was it her favorite? It's a diverse, versatile word. So.
Like what context would she say it?
You get out of bed. It's time you did. Love you. All the good options. Yeah.
Were you spanked growing up?
Yes, extension cords and stuff like that.
Ooh, moms. Are you a mom?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite curse word? Do you curse?
Once in a while.
Okay, what is your favorite curse word?
S-H-I-T.
This is As the World at Atlantic Terminal Turns. All right. Black love. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a mom filmmaker, so like my films are my baby.
Because you look rested. I was like, she's not a mom. She's rested. She still has that happiness inside. I could feel it. Mm-hmm. You're a mom. Do you spank? Do you spank?
I whip.
You whip? All right now. Okay, so that question was like, so you whip, but it was a hand, a belt, a brush, a switch, or a sandal?
A belt and a switch.
A belt and a switch. All right now. So we're asking people if they're comfortable answering. Was it spanked by a hand, a brush, a belt, a switch, or a sandal?
Is there therapy after this interview? Like, I feel like you're digging up some traumatic experiences. Are we gonna hold space afterward to talk?
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
Some people say women aren't funny. That just means they didn't have a funny mom. But my mom is. Please enjoy Holly Harper!
my boo's birthday and I'm trying to show him love. Not the kind he's thinking of, cause my back hurts so fast. So I'm really searching for the thing that floats his boat and gives me status as the goat. My wife game is half-assed. Last year I forgot his birthday. He was so mad we were in therapy. This year it almost slipped away. It's tomorrow. I got it. Shrink shows you care when chicken just won't do. Last year he almost divorced you when you forgot. Shrink shows you care. He will think your love is real. He knows you deveined and peeled. Get naked and serve shrimp. Shrimp, it's a magic that stirs up emotion. Steak of the ocean. You could break wind, but them hand him a po' boy. He would feel the whole joy, rub on you like corduroy. Baby girl, don't fret, go win the Love Olympics. Butt naked shrimp dish. That's not in my voice. Shrimp shows you care. That's not me either. Shh, don't tell.
When I first started doing stand-up, I became aware of a woman who toughed out the comedy scene when no one was really putting Black female comedians on. She has stamina and beauty to match, and it is my honor to present this queen, Rhonda Handsome.
Oh, thank you for that applause. It makes me feel all dark and lovely. Oh, it is so exciting being back in Brooklyn. Oh, I'm from Bed-Stuy, do or die, mostly die. But I got gentrified out. Oh yeah, I knew the neighborhood was changing when I saw all of these blondes and redheads jogging in their little shorts and walking their little dogs, and that was just the men. Gosh, egos. Whoa. Oh, talking about egos, can you believe the losing candidate, refusing to concede, demanding endless recounts? And that was just Kanye. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a woman on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Oh yeah, I'll admit it, I went crazy in a movie theater. It was at Black Panther. It was opening night, and the place was packed, and I was holding a seat for my son who was going to meet me after work, and the movie is about to begin, and every minute someone's coming up to me going, "Is this seat saved? Is this seat safe?" And finally I just snapped. Is this seat saved? This seat is washed in the blood of the Lamb. This seat is held holy by all of United Artists and Paramount. Is this gum-encrusted red velour seat saved? Why, yes, this seat is saved. Let me hear you say, ah, hallelujah. No one sat next to me. Not even my son. That's my time. My name is Rhonda Handsome. Thank you.
Please give it up once again for our comedian, Rhonda Handsome. Yes. Now, as with Heather, I love to ask questions, and there's nothing I love more than moms and the women who love and support them. Please enjoy 20 to 1.
Hey guys, 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people. So basically we're gonna chop it up, and then I'm gonna ask them a series of 20 questions, and they give their answers in a minute or two. I don't really like to rush these things. So here we go. Everybody, we have Evita Robinson with us. Yes!
Thank you.
Oh, yes, Evita, who I call the leader of the Black travel movement. Hi, Evita.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Oh my God. People, if you don't know, Evita Robinson in September 2011 if I'm correct, she created No Madness Travel Tribe, okay? It's an online social community primarily for Black travelers, and she like started a whole movement. Like,
yeah, we taking over the world, boo.
I need to join you too. I need to get away from these kids. I'll be joining you sometime.
Listen, I'm down.
Yes, but yes, Miss Evita has been everywhere. Japan, Jamaica, Panama, the UK, France, the Netherlands, Germany, Cambodia, India, Thailand, Hong Kong, Dominican Republic. I could go on and on.
Yeah, I think I'm tapping like just under 40 now.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. So 20 to 1. It's a series of Q&A questions. They're fun. I'm not gonna be like, okay, what was the darkest moment? That's not for me because I can't help nobody. I can make you laugh. All right, so here we go. Okay, if you could live 300 years, what age would you freeze your body at?
I'm gonna say 37, which is nuts because I'm turning 37. So I'm gonna go a little bit in the future because right now I'm in some of the best shape I've ever been in my life. And I know that as I keep going, that between 37 and 38 is gonna be fire.
Have you ever gotten jacked up by an animal?
Oh shit. Now I'm taking it back to when I lived in the Bronx for 10 years before I moved out to Jersey. Flying cockroaches ain't no fucking joke. Because this is the thing, that all they have to do is be themselves authentically, and you gonna knock yourself out.
Would you rather eat fish food or dog food?
Fish food.
Holla. All right. Have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Yes.
Oh, all right now. All right. Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Yes, I can't say whose. I can't say whose, yes.
Yeah. What is the most amount of money you ever found?
I think probably $50. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. How old were you when your first kiss?
Oh, Akil Warfield. Arlington Middle School, outside by the track. He said my tongue tastes like black cherry.
Bro, that sounds like a
I'll
song.
never
That
forget
sounds like
this
an
shit.
80s rock song. What cartoon character would you date?
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn, I feel like I need some options. What cartoon character would I date? Serious relationship or just for entertainment?
Entertainment, either or.
Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. His ass was massive. Howard the Duck. Do you remember Howard the Duck?
I do remember Howard the Duck. But before we go, I really just want to let everybody know what's up next for you, or what do you have doing, what's going on right now, and what's up next?
Yeah, so we have so much. Yeah, obviously with everything that's going on in the world, we had to pivot, but we have our Audacity Festival, which is a festival for travelers of color and our allies. We're going on our 5th digital iteration in a year. Child, we've been shelling these things out every 3 or 4 months. And so our next one is on May 1st, but we are actually bringing and going back to the in-person festival for 2022. So there's more info coming on that. And we're just really out here in the BIPOC data world, anything that you need about Black travelers, advocacy and advocates for Black and Brown, particularly women in the travel industry. I'm your girl. And if anybody wants any information, they can check out our website, nomadnesstraveltribe.com.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Everybody, Evita Robinson. Listen, everybody, this has been a joy with Miss Evita Robinson. Look her up. We're going to have all her socials up on here. But thank you so much. Thank you, Evita.
Living a natural life with a healthy dose of activism has its benefits. I'm not very natural, but I get the activism. Some of it. Please meet a perfect mom.
Alex, welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. Thank you so much for coming. It's lovely to have you.
Thank you. She, her, hers. Hello,
Malaika.
Malikwa.
Malaika.
Malashis.
Just Malaika.
And it's very nice. It's very low key. It's very apropos of the quiet lion energy that you put forth into our shared earth.
Yeah. So tell me, why do you think that you were chosen as the perfect mom for NBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
As a woman, a mother, a womb warrior, the most sacred position a spirit can ensconce. I gift you with a tool that will free you from the capitalistic, commercial, land-raping tradition and give you this family cloth.
I don't follow.
Okay, one does not need toilet paper. Roll after roll, tree after tree, generation after generation of earth murder to wipe one's butt. This family cloth that you use and you wash is all you need to free you from toilet paper's greedy infinite grasp so you can move forward consciously. My sister, it's only gently used. Okay, you're not ready to receive that.
Thank you. So tell me, again, why do you think that you are a candidate for the Perfect Mom competition?
What is a competition but a shaming tool of capitalism? Our foremothers through history did not have time for mom petitions. I think I could say without fear or contradiction that they bonded through the struggle of climbing the hill of misogyny. Just like the walls of our womb ripped open by forceps, our place in society has been forced, hidden, and discredited.
Are your kids excited?
Competition, the inherently destructive tool of exclusion based on the nefarious idea that one can only succeed if others fail, is just as violent as the idea within society that we must follow a set of rules crafted by white men that are no longer alive, that are never ever relevant or in our best interest. There go bullshit.
But I was just
rules and laws only existing to beat us into submission. We must resist every form of oppression, just as we resist GMOs, as we resist eating animals that are our friends, slaughtering them for cheap, unearned snacks. We must stare this all in the face and say, no, enough, you must stop.
But
All that. I'm sorry, I get excited. Ooh, oh. No, wait.
So, you eat pork rinds?
No, those are not mine.
But they fell out of your bag.
Okay, you know what? I don't like this. I want this whole thing shut down. I want all of this shut down right now.
What?
Bitch, I will sue you!
Oh.
I have to go to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Thank you for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night.
As per U.S. law, any child bought or sold into the sex trade is a victim of human trafficking.
Why is the first time I'm hearing about this?
On the same websites where you sell a couch, there are sections to buy people.
Really?
And up to half of these victims are boys. There is no such thing as a child prostitute, only a victim of exploitation. And it could be anyone.
She's talking about me. Should I say something?
You're thinking about songs while you're running?
What are you thinking about?
Nothing.
That doesn't help. Just blank and you're running.
Just running.
I think of the song, all I do is win, 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 I never work.
I think of steps, so like what pace I'm gonna go, like
Yeah, that's
1,
what
2,
I do too.
1.
So I'll go like, all I do is win, 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 I never work. I go on the beat, you get it? Is anyone listening to my technique?
Anyway,
Before my race, I said what I have to do. And then I say like I have to flip my trail leg over or I have to,
Well, that's because your race is 8 seconds.
Okay, I don't know what happened, but this guy came.
Well, Jean turned us up for some type of magazine.
Our first news reporter, they came to practice, and he videotaped us, and we got on the news, and then other people just came.
Our coaches dropped us off every single day. When I'm a gymnast coach, I'll be so sad. I would be so sad to drop someone off at a shelter.
Sports Illustrated contacted you girls.
Sports Illustrated Sports Kids of the Year, Ty, Rain, and Brooke Shepard.
Rain competed at the Junior Olympics.
We first met Brooke, Rain, and Ty last March in a Brooklyn homeless shelter, and Tyler Perry offered to pay rent.
I was happy and like annoyed because like,
Hey,
it was like so much attention and it was like so annoying.
Because I want to be famous and stuff, so it's already like a pre-famous, and then they'll see my real talents when I'm an adult.
She likes to sing opera. I don't know if she likes
It's not
to act.
opera.
Yes, it is.
Just because I'm a soprano doesn't mean I'm an opera singer.
No, you are opera.
Brooke, Miss Rapper. Shh.
I've always wanted to act. Well,
Did you hear that laugh, Rain?
Mom, did you laugh at me?
Yes,
yes,
she did.
We're here in Brooklyn at Pratt Institute, and these are the Colgate Games. Yeah, Ty, Rain, and Brooke, I can see, if not all of them, at least 2 of them going to the Olympics. They love these games. So this is like the end of the indoor season for them. So they really give it their all.
When their babysitter took them to Pratt, enrolled them in the Colgate Women's Games. And just 3 months later, we were given an eviction notice. So track to us, it makes us feel as if we fit in.
So once they ring the bell, it's gonna be her last lap. And she's gonna run faster. She is? Yeah. Billy, when they ring the bell, it's gonna be her last lap. Go Rainy! Go Rainy! That was it. So when she comes, she won.
My mom and my coaches motivate me. They do a lot of things so that me, Ty, and Brooke can run very, very fast. My goal is to get to college and to the Olympics.
I mean, there's never a good time to be homeless, but this was the perfect time because it occupied their minds. It meant our survival. It meant a future for them. We always had something to look forward to. We never gave up hope.
The opportunities. See, if I keep on running, not only is it fun, but I know that I'll get accepted into high schools, like people in colleges, people will look at that. If I just do well and put in the hard work, like they say, you're gonna get what you give, and I'm gonna get something fun.
Keep going. Don't let anybody get in your way. Don't let nobody judge you. Stay who you want to be. Don't change yourself for somebody else and except your mom for their likings. Keep trying and stay at the goal.
follow your goals. And remember, what was it? A goal is just a wish if you don't work for it.
I would say staying school kids. That's supposed to be my line, okay? And also, if you're in this situation or something, or you're feeling emotional, just don't take it out on other people because they're only trying to help you. And don't live in your misery because you don't get anything from misery. You have to always look forward and try to make your future better and brighter and not sad. And don't pity yourself because people will just think you're selfish or something.
And never lose hope, because hope is a place of happiness.
That was a line for Disney.
Training, like when I was in the shelter, was like torture. I go back to the shelter and I get so mad and I was upset. And then the next day I was so happy to go to school. Then I was even happier to go to practice, and it kept going like that and like that. And it was just miserable.
Don't back off, Kayla. Alani, no gaps.
Good. Please run through the line. Stop stomping on the line, Layla.
Come on.
People were like, walking that third lane, what?
Well, we need some earrings. We beautiful. Me and you. Okay. Don't let nobody say nothing different. Missy, I should have called you. She needs some product for her hair. She's been crying and crying, but I gotta teach her how to run the first quarter. Relax.
Up and down with your arms, Nyjah. Up and down. So she use her arms, she moves up.
Yeah, why waste those?
Up and down with your arms, thank you.
So wait, put her in front sometime. Put her in the front and tell her if they pass her, they stop and then she can stay in the front.
Bye. So I wanted to, the Colgate Finals is this weekend. Where's Cheryl? I thought she was gonna give out. Anybody who is not running in the finals, if you don't have a ticket, speak to Coach Cheryl tomorrow because she can give you tickets.
Okay.
When you get tired of crying, then you accept what needs to be accepted. You hear me? You can't cry forever. You understand? Be grateful for what you do have. You have 2 hands, you have 2 legs, you got a brain. All right? And it's all right to feel like, oh, maybe my classmates just laugh or whatever. Laugh, clown, because all you're gonna want to know me. You understand? Okay. Get up. Stop feeling sorry for Rain, because there's nothing to feel sorry about. Real sorry for the people Saturday in your race.
Lane 7, Alexis Sackness, Media, Pennsylvania. In lane 6, Ajane Thompson, Rahway, New Jersey. Lane 4, Peyton Rollins, Medford, Maine. In lane 3, Ty Shepard, Brooklyn, New York. Points are so close because Ty finished second in front of Talia in 3 of 4 preliminaries. This is the mid-school 55 meters.
A bad start, but I felt in the middle. I actually did what I was supposed to do and flick my trail leg. If I had gotten a better start, I would have probably won or came second or something.
Mid-school 1500 on the track.
Winning shows the people that train me and the people that care about me, I'm not just doing this for fun. I'm actually like working towards a goal. When I win these big things, it's like, yeah, I'm looking at what's next. What's gonna happen next? Like, so I guess there's always gotta be a challenge in front of me, and then I'll work to it, and then I need another challenge. I really, really want my name in history, and it's gonna happen.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
So where the tears are all going?
Yes.
They turn to a smile? Yeah. Good. You did so good. Well, we gotta work hard now.
Yes.
So we gotta go on.
So we can run 4:35.
Oh,
4:30.
I felt like they had not only did they have a place in this world, but they literally had a place right here in Brooklyn.
Running is like a sanctuary for me. I guess I just love it. I don't know.
I don't know who argues more, Rain. Them two or us two? You two argue a lot. Oh. And we don't. They argue so.
much.
Point blank, they're annoying, and I.
Point blank, she's bossy. You doesn't know what she's doing. Yeah,
I do know what you're doing. I'm bossy because you don't listen. I wouldn't be so bossy if
no,
you just
you're bossy
listen.
either way. Because if we listen, you'll be like, okay, no, do that. Oh, no, do that. No, do that. No,
Do that. That's only during cleaning.
You know what I hate? When you're like, do this, and then what we're about to do, you like, do that. And then
too.
No, you do that. Like, you do that like 5 times, and then we're finally like, no, I'm doing this. And then you're like, no, do what I say. Exactly.
No, I don't. No. I say I know exactly what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing in the kitchen.
I went from the kitchen to the bathroom to the room to the hallway to the room.
Today,
Today.
Do I look at you?
Yeah, look at me. Okay. Look at me. Okay, so talk.
Talk about what?
Tell me your name, and are you nervous? Are you excited?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi. May I say hi?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Hey, my name is Nora Hopkins, and I'm feeling I actually have a hard time identifying my feelings, like, in the moment. Sometimes it's like years later that I'm like, oh, I was angry. Right now, I'm feeling, I'm not nervous, no, not excited. Oh, I'm a little bit hungry. There is a certain type of emptiness that happens after you've, like, been filmed, I feel like.
What's up, penguins?
Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. Did you notice I called you penguins?
I did. I liked it.
Is that a new thing, or?
I'm trying to find more gender-neutral greetings.
Oh, okay.
I think we say guys too much, right? Hey,
Guilty.
guys. What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What do you want to do tonight, guys?
Hey, guys. Right.
Hey, penguin.
Hey, cockatoo. Hey, we're getting started now.
Okay.
So come on in. There's a hot crowd. You guys can come too. See you later.
Bye. Okay, hop in.
I like cockatoo.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, cockadoodle do.
Which do you like better, cockatoo or penguin?
Oh, it's like Sophie's choice. I think I like cockatoo. It's nice.
I like cockatoo. I like penguin.
Uh-huh.
I like...
Penguins mate for life.
They do? Is that real?
Either that or they're gay. I forget which one.
So I got my start on YouTube. And I'm really proud of my work there. You might have seen me on Bronx Zoo Monkey Imitates Girl with Allergies. Anyone else here depressed? Try being depressed on a trampoline.
I feel like you're getting right up on my teeth here, and my mother's gonna say, why do we pay for all those braces?
You think your mother's gonna watch this?
So at my age, when I get a new birthmark, it's gotta be cancer. Right? It's cancer disease. So anyways, I'm old. I'm a very old woman, and my body is just starting to really crepe up like the dessert, just like real wrinkly, like a crepe, yes? And you know what? Humans, they don't appreciate crepes. They don't appreciate the skin, but you know who does? Turtles! Turtles! Yeah, turtles. Because they got that skin, right? They got that crepey skin. Yeah, it's all wrinkly. So the other day I was walking down the street and I saw a turtle, right? She was owning it. She was owning her skin. I hear you in the back, you like it. All right. So I'm old, but I like to fuck, right? You can tell. So I take off my grandma sweater. Oh, TJ Maxx, I take it off. I'm a sexy grandma. She's asleep. This one right here is asleep. Okay.
Have you ever done a rebirthing?
Not that I know of.
Oh, you should think about doing it.
Who goes on dates? Anyone? Am I the only one? Jesus! This is gonna be an awkward story to tell.
What is that? Is it like a vaginal rejuvenation?
No, but you should think about doing that too.
I think I'm good there. Nothing ever goes in there, so I should be good.
All right, cut.
Yeah, I never met an animal that had anything interesting to say. Welcome to the stage right now, your headliner, Nora Hopkins!
Hi everyone, thank you for coming out.
good to be out of my room. Spend a lot of time indoors these days, just straddling that fine line between tweezing and self-harm. I've been wishing lately that I could outsource skiing, but like something to do that.
Hey, Missy, it's me again. I'm just calling because I was thinking about you, and also wondering if you're going to be able to make it tomorrow. I really hope you can come. I don't want to do this by myself. I was hoping you could give me away. So anyway, give me a call back when you get a chance. NBD, no big deal. Actually, it is kind of a big deal. So if you could, if you could call me back and let me know either way, BD, that would be really great. Okay, anyway, I guess I'll... Hey, Mick! Hi!
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. Where are you coming from?
Oh, I had a drink.
Yeah, I see that. You look like Bambi trying to learn how to walk for the first time.
Oh, you're so dear to me. Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, I just feel so warm and good,
That's real. That's awesome.
Like butter melting, you just like let go of all the stupid things that are stressing you out and just feel good in the moment.
Yeah.
I've been told that I have a funny sneeze, and that's not like exactly amazing comedy, but it's like these days we'll take a laugh where we can get it, right? So I have a funny sneeze, and what do you say to somebody when they say to you have a funny sneeze? Like, hey, right back at you? It's like a little word joke. But so here's my impression of myself with this famous funny sneeze of mine. I actually don't want to do that. I don't feel like doing that, I'm sorry. Okay. It's one of those times for me where do you ever get this way where everything is too much of an effort? I mean, I brush just the front of my hair, do you know what I mean?
Look at all these streetlights. Isn't it just like gorgeous out here?
Yeah.
Something to confess to you. What? So earlier for lunch, I had sausage with peppers and onions, and I'm worried my breath smells terrible right now.
Let me smell.
Oh.
I mean, it does smell like sausage, but it's not bad.
I know, okay. One time I ate a dog biscuit, and it wasn't even by accident. I just ate it because it was there.
A dog biscuit, ladies and gentlemen, a dog biscuit.
You can probably tell I'm not from here. I'm Texan. No, just kidding. I'm Irish. I'm an immigrant, so not around for much longer. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm one of the white ones, so I'm okay for the time being. I've been cancelling a lot of plans because of Syria. Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back to my place.
Oh, I mean, I can't.
Why not?
I'm with Brian,
I
know.
I know. Ew, I know.
I can't. I mean,
Come on, you just kissed me.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm totally.
Sorry?
I'm
Really?
No, I'm so attracted to you, and I just got a little carried away. It's weird. It's just confusing. I really like you.
Just another straight girl.
Oh, come on. It's not like that. I'm not.
Yeah,
I
it is
care
like that.
about you.
Okay.
Come on,
All
what are
right,
you doing?
well,
What
how
are you
you
doing? No, come on, Meg.
Bye, straight girl, thanks!
It's like we're on a spectrum.
But I mean, it's just really hard to focus on doing comedy when it's like there's all these old men in Washington, D.C. deciding what's going to happen to women's bodies, and they're actually senile. Like, it's not like, you know, oh, I disagree with them. It's like, no, those are senile old men. They should just be in a wicker wheelchair rocking on their plantations or wherever the fuck they came from. But instead, they're deciding what's going to happen to us. So, yeah, I think that, so dating, yeah, so let's do some dating stuff. Dating doesn't matter. And what else happens? So, yeah, it's the Nazis are back. So there's bigger things to worry about. It doesn't really, yeah, so I don't mean to get all like, you know, like nothing matters, but is there anything? Is there anything? You guys think of anything? Yeah, I mean, okay, this is an interesting exploration, sort of self-absorbed, about like the thin line between comedy and tragedy. Sorry to take up your time, and good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you. Good night.
Nora.
What?
What are you doing?
I'm leaving. I have to get out of here.
Why?
I told you that I wasn't into it, and now look what happened.
We're gonna stay, we're gonna have some drinks, I brought friends.
We're gonna have drinks and mingle.
Yeah.
Did you see what happened in there?
You killed. They laughed so hard, you were hilarious.
No, I did not kill. Now, I certainly didn't bomb as hard as you just bombed and humiliated yourself in there, but I didn't kill.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you bombed?
Yeah, but you know what? I did this for you. I did this for us.
You did what? Created an epic silence in a shitty Brooklyn bar in the middle of the night. For me. How's that helpful to me?
I did it for you because you said that your profile needs to be bumped up or you're going to lose your visa.
I don't even know if I want to stay in this country. No offense, but it's a disaster, and what you're doing is really inadequate at best.
Inadequate?
Yeah, it's pathetic.
All right, fine. Sorry that the things I'm trying to help both of us do are too pathetic for you.
You're doing sexy grandma while there's white supremacists in the White House. Congratulations.
Yeah, Nora, I know there's white supremacists in the White House. You don't have to tell me that. Fucking idiot.
I had this girl come in. I had two of these, like, and they were younger, but from LA. And first they were stealing garnishes, like, and I was like, guys, right? Yeah. And I was like, guys, like, it's really not a free salad bar. You gotta, you know, really, if you just ask me, like, I'll probably give it to you anyways. But cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers. I want you. Thank you.
Oh, very nice. And then they calm down a little bit, but then she gets up to say something, like whisper something in my ear, and gets up on the bar, knocks a glass over with her breasts, which breaks into my well. So I've got ice in my well.
Typical Friday.
Right? Yeah. And then she went back and like tried to steal another cucumber from the jar, and I was like, okay, you guys, I've had it. I can't deal with it anymore. Like, I was trying to be nice, but it's time to go. Here's your check. I'll see you soon.
I remember my first job bartending. I was working for BRC, and we did tons of margaritas, and we had like all these blueberry margaritas, mango, prickly pears, all these fruit garnishes. So it was like my first job, and this big guy came over, and he's having margaritas, and he's being great ordering all these drinks, but he's like right in front of my service station, and he just starts going for these blueberries, and it's like literally day 2 on the job for me, and I'm like,
Are you kidding me?
And I go to my boss, I'm like, what do I do? What do I tell him? And he's like, don't worry, I got this. He goes over, he's like, dude, this is a service station. You can't be eating these fruits, and this isn't kind of like a buffet. But he said it in a nice way.
Right.
The guy's like, sure, sorry about that. And that was great. But to tie it up, I went to a bar the other day, and I was actually standing by the garnishes. And for a second there, I almost felt like that guy. So I just literally, like, because I got like the urge, I was like, wow, those oranges look really good. So I just ended up standing on the other side of the service station. I'm like, I'm not allowed to be by the garnishes.
So
I'm having exactly. I'm having drinks.
Situation.
I'm not going to stand by the garnishes. I don't want to be that guy.
I think that's the biggest thing for me too. It's just that like self-awareness and just a little, being thoughtful.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Can I get an extra olive?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Have 3. Cheers, brother.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got it. It's all those little things of like, it changed, like, those are the only things that really bother me, is if you're not being considerate, you know?
I don't know, like the guy who comes up to the bar and wants to close his credit card after every round, and you say to him like, mate, if you're gonna be here for a while, just leave it behind the bar. It's easier. And then it's like, oh no, I'm just gonna close it this time. This is my last one.
So what can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get a vodka tonic?
Yeah, do you want to just keep that open?
Nah, you can close it. I don't want to forget it.
Okay. Another vodka tonic. Yeah, you want to keep this open?
Nah, this is my last drink.
Okay. Another vodka tonic for you?
Yeah.
You want to keep it open this time?
Nah, this is definitely my last drink.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear, and then 20 minutes later, he's back again.
Right, ordering the exact same drink.
Thing. Right, and he says, close it.
The amount of paperwork that you have to do, and just paper itself that you've just wasted.
Exactly.
In,
I had a buddy who would be like,
and...
save a tree, dude. That's what he would say. He was like, really? Save a tree.
Have you ever had anybody that's like actually like reached over and like grabbed you or like given you like, hey, like,
I think the worst was the snap.
That's always.
Those are weird.
That's only because you don't really know how to. It's like, did you just snap?
Am I a puppy?
Yeah.
You're like calling me over.
Hey, bro, hey, bro, what's your name?
Hey,
what's your name?
Doing?
I'm good, man. Can I get a dark and stormy?
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get you going.
Thanks.
I don't know. I guess I kind of understand when people have money or credit cards that they're like
I was just
trying to let you know that
I'm still working
ready,
that out.
but I still don't. I don't
like 50-50 on the fence. Yeah.
Right.
When people like wave money at you at the bar,
right?
I feel like I'm in a strip club. It's just, I don't know how to react. It's like I see you. I know you want a drink. I've turned around. I've said, I see you. I'll be right with you. And they're just like, hello.
But part of me just wants to take the 20, put it on the till, and go back to work and be like, I'll get to you
No, that
in
was
1
just
second.
for me,
Yeah,
apparently.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a nice little tip for me.
I'm still working that one out.
Yeah. Okay, how about this one? When you get somebody on the other side of the bar and they want to let you know that they bartended in college or somewhere in the past for 3 months somewhere, and it's like, great, I'm happy for you. I'm great, But anytime I go into a bar, even though I work behind the bar, I never tell the guy I work behind the bar. It's just,
It takes a while before that would pop up, and I appreciate when it's slow and there's the one guy who's in by himself. It's like, I don't really have anything going on. I know you're here by yourself. Let's rap. Let's just chat and we can talk about whatever. But it's that point when you get busy and you've got 5 more people came down and sat at your bar, and he's still just like.
Yeah, so basically I graduated from 2 colleges, and I broke up with both those girlfriends. After that, I started splitting time between DC and Seattle. That was around the time my mom needed knee surgery. Or actually, she's my stepmom, but we're really close. Hold on, wait, I got a good one for you.
He's like, no, and I told Mabel, and Mabel says to me that, I'm like, I got a bunch of other people to talk to
or
right
the
now.
guy who wants to check out every top shelf bottle off the bar top.
Could I
Not
see
to
that?
actually drink it.
No, just read the label.
Read it, great, ask you about the tasting notes, give it back to you, and then he just works his way across. That's always like,
yeah.
count to 10. Yeah.
There's a lot of meditation that goes on behind the bar. I mean, people on their phone at the bar. I get when you're sitting there and you're on your phone. I think the thing for me that's like the irritating part is when somebody comes up to the bar to order and then is like talking to somebody. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, because I'm not going to talk to you if you're just sitting there on your phone literally right now. Like, hey man, what can I get for you?
Yeah, could I get 2 red wines?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, just give me a second though. Hey, yeah. Okay, do you have tequila sunrise?
Yeah.
All right, one of those. Hold on one sec. Yeah, what does Joe want? Yeah, do you have Incredible Hulks?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, one of those. One sec. Yeah, hey, what does Nancy want? Yeah, okay. Do you have absinthe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Be right with you. How are we doing then?
Can I get a Corpse Reviver number 2, 2 rye old fashions, and 2 dark and stormies?
Absolutely. Let me get that going for you.
Great.
I'll be right back with you. It's such simple little things to be that person at the bar.
Yeah, people who just get it. And the moment they realize it's a dialogue, not an order, but like they work with you, it's like perfect, you're golden.
Hey, thanks for a great night, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for coming in. Hey, you want a little shot on me?
Sure.
Awesome, man. No, it was great having you come in. Good talking to you. Come back anytime, man.
Definitely.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, man, I've been here all night. How about 1 on the house?
You know what? Here's your check. You have a great night, buddy. Yeah.
But like them, like especially like that guy saying, hey, I get what's going on, I appreciate it. Like, sure, no problem, you know? Because at the end of the day, for me, I also do realize like I'm here, I'm trying to like pump out some drinks and make people have good times, but if they're working with me, it makes a world of difference.
Absolutely. Yeah, well said. Cheers
to that.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for 1 whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Welcome to East New York. I'm gonna show you the amazing businesses. Let's go say hi to Miguel, the best hot chocolate in East New York. Vito!
Is it not like a customer, is it like a family to me now?
There you travel. He came to the community with only 1 little desk, and now he owns the whole building. This is a community of opportunities. Hello! The health of the neighborhood is also places like the Cypress Hill Senior Center. We have a little bit of everything here, and everyone feels like family here. East New York is family to me now.
As per U.S. law, any child bought or sold into the sex trade is a victim of human trafficking.
Why is the first time I'm hearing about this?
On the same websites where you sell a couch, there are sections to buy people.
Really?
And up to half of these victims are boys. There is no such thing as a child prostitute, only a victim of exploitation. And it could be anyone.
She's talking about me.
I'm Ray DeJean, it's Laughaholics Live. This is the 3rd season, thanks to BRIC Television. I got some dynamic comedians in the building tonight. We got a special guest for you tonight. Comedy at its best, Mason Pryor in the building, coming out the Sprinter. What up, Mace?
What's going on?
I'm good, man. You ready for the night?
Of course.
That's what's up, man. One of the main reasons why we're all here inspired by stand-up comedy, his father set the bar. No one has done it like Richard Pryor has done it. And we're here tonight, so we're gonna have some fun. Now, of course, we're not gonna use the N-word. We're not gonna use the P-word, that what Donald Trump said. I grab. We can't do that. We're not gonna use the D-I-C-K.
C-word.
No, oh yeah. What?
C-word.
Oh, the C-word, oh, exactly.
What about the F-word? No F-word.
No F-word, no F-word.
You can't say nothing.
We ass, shit, damn it.
You can't say none of that.
We can even say bitch. We can even say bitch. This is gonna be a beefed up show, huh? Laughaholics Live, I'm Ray DeJean.
Yeah, right.
This is my crew. Let's get ready to make people laugh, baby. Laughaholics Live, you know what it is. Coming to you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome out to Laughaholics Live. Make some noise in the building tonight. Oh man, we got a great show for you lined up today. This is the 3rd season of Laughaholics Live. Give me my warm-up song, DJ A. Start clapping your hands right now. Oh, we have a good time. Y'all ready to have a good time? Somebody say hell yeah. Coming to the stage, we got a gentleman. This brother, I don't know, well, he'll let you know where he's from. I believe he's from out of town. Please put your hands together for the first comic. Warming it up tonight. Give it up for Mr. Mike Logan, y'all. Mike Logan!
Hey, we got the hands up. All right. Got that DJ. Thank you. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? That's what's up, man. Ray over here talking about hip-hop music, man. I ain't know nothing about it growing up. You know why? I had a Christian mom raise me, man. Anybody grow up with a super saved parent at the crib? No. I'm talking about like super saved. Like I couldn't go Halloween trick-or-treating because I got to go to Hallelujah night down at the church. All my friends dressed up as Batman, Superman. Me and my brother got on waterbed sheets. We Moses and Joseph. That's messed up. She took my Star Wars lightsaber, made it the thing that Moses parted the Red Sea with. I'm like, Mom, how am I supposed to do this with this heavy-ass blanket you got on my back right now? Like, no matter what you say to my mom, she got like a save response to say back. You know, her name is Angie. They be like, Angie, they gonna cut your lights out. What you gonna do? Like, they can cut my lights out because this little light of mine, I'm gonna, ooh, Jesus, thank you, Jesus. Angie, you can't feed your kids today. What you gonna do? We gonna read this word and get full off the spirit. And the funny thing is like, if she didn't hit you with a same response, she hit you with this. You'd be like, Angie, they gonna evict you from your house. What you gonna do? Ain't gonna worry about that. I'm gonna let go and I'm gonna let God. I couldn't use that in my own life. Mike, why you get this D in math? I ain't worried about that. I'm gonna let go and let God. Like, you know how hard it is to explain to your friends why they can't come over and spend a night? Because your mom wake up at 6 in the morning praying and yelling at the devil? My mom down like, devil, get out of my family, get out of my house. I'll be like, Mom, this gotta be gone because I'm about to walk out right now. Like, for real, man. It's so funny. My mom thought everything was a blessing. We going through McDonald's drive-thru. They told her to pull forward because her fries are gonna take too long. She yelled in the window like, let them use you, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Like, my mom is like always praying for me and stuff like that. Most of the time it work out. You know, because, you know, being young and dumb, you always about to do something stupid. Like, all right, put it like this. I went to college. I didn't graduate. I decided I was finished, though. Yeah. So I'm taking this girl home one day, you know, and I took her home and everything, and I'm about to do something ungodly to her. Call myself being all young. I turn on the radio station. It's like, freak me, baby. Oh, yeah. So you know what I'm about to do. You feel me? I'm about to give it to her. So we get in the bed, and the funny thing is right before I put it in, the station changed, and all I heard was, never would have made it. Never would have made it. Hello? Without you. Oh, man, that's funny, man. Like most comedians, you know, I got a regular job, man. I work at the Cheesecake Factory, man. Clap it up for that, for having a good job as a black man. Thank you. but I hate it. It's funny because you gotta do what you do, man. If you want to live a dream, you gotta have a job. But the funny thing is I'm the only black server where I come from. I'm from Ohio. I'm the only black server, so I'm most of the time serving white people, but I love serving my black people, man. Give it up for black people. I love black people. You feel me? You know why? Because black people don't make me do too much when I come to the table. You feel me? They real cool and laid back. As soon as I come, they answer questions I ain't even asked yet. I'd be like, hey guys, how you doing? My name is Mike. It'll be 2 separate checks. Because you know, as black people, we ain't paying for nobody's bill. If you pay for the bill for the whole table, you make sure you say it after they done ordered everything first, because black people be like, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this. Oh, for real? Can I get the 12-ounce steak, please, now? It's funny, though, man, because black people, y'all don't make me do too much. You know why? Because y'all really ain't gonna tip me too much either, though. Black people got this thing where they tip $5 no matter what the bill is. $100 bill, $5. $500 bill, $5. If the government ever got rid of $5 bills, black people start ripping 10s in half and leaving that. It's funny though, you should see how they talk to me in my job. I told you I serve a lot of white people, man. Like white people, the funny thing is they tip better, but you gotta put up with like some borderline racist stuff, like when you tipping white people. I'm gonna give you like the 3 most racist comments I ever heard in my job. So this is like my spiel. At work, you know, I speak 2 different languages. I speak white table, black table. Y'all ain't get that. Look at the dumb people around. They ain't get that. Because, you know, talking to black people, I can pretty much talk to y'all how I want to, you know, because we cool. We feed off each other's energy. We vibe like that. You know, white people, I got to get in character. I'll be like this. Hey, guys, how you doing? Name's Mike. Soup of the day today is Mexican chicken and vegetable. I'll get your drinks and I'll be right back. See how fast that like rolled off the tongue? This white lady looked at me confused. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I say it kind of fast. She was like, yeah. I didn't know if you were rapping it or what. All black people do not rap, ma'am. Thank you. If you ever been to the Cheesecake Factory, you'll notice that the person that served you and the person that bring your food ain't the same person. We got food runners. You know, this particular day I happened to be food running, so I had I don't know, somebody trying to set me up. I had chicken wings in my hand, you know, so I laid them down to the dude. I said, here you go, sir, enjoy your meal. He was like, I know you made these yourself. You didn't eat one, did you? All right, all black people do like chicken, though. I'll give you that one, though. Like, worst comment I've ever heard in my job. It came from this old lady. Like, she was real cool, though, you know. Left me $15 on, like, a $45 bill, which is, like, a real good tip, you know. But I knew it was kind of weird because she had on a Mitt Romney shirt. This was during Obama's second term of election, you know. So, man, everything's real cool. She's real nice. I'm bagging her food up. You know, I say, here you go, ma'am. She says, Mike, you are such a great server. I should bring you home and have you work in my house. Did you just Paula Deen me, ma'am? Oh, man. We got relationships in the house? Relationships? All right, all right. I heard that the sex gets kind of boring, you know, after the years go past. Anybody, they get real lazy in the bed? Yeah, look at the lady like that. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's so funny because I'm a product of it. So listen to this. The other day, you know, I'm with my girl, you know, so I tell her, you know, baby, she about to go to work. She got a little 9 to 5. So I get up in the morning. There's something about when a girl like lotioning. I'm like, ooh, I can't, yeah, baby, let's go ahead and get some in before you go to work. She's like, no, I got to go to work. I ain't trying to be late. So I'm like, all right, well, you know, give me a little head or something, like, you know. Can you believe this girl had the nerve to give me some head with her purse on her shoulder? I said, if you don't get this lazy blowjob out of here, girl, like. All right, that's my time. I'm Mike Logan, y'all.
Come on, y'all, give it up for Mike Logan. Give it up for Mike Logan. Yeah. Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for my next comedian. I love the fact that she is from Brooklyn. I love the fact that I only saw her a couple of weeks ago, and I decided to put her on the taping because I think she's doing a tremendous job working her way through the comedy circuit. Please put your hands together for Eva Evans, y'all. Give it up.
Hi, I'm Eva Evans, representing Jersey and Brooklyn, and I came to represent for all the ladies in comedy. I'm gonna bring it tonight, girl. Thank you, DJ. Thank you. Some of y'all looking at me like, this bitch tell jokes? Yes, I tell jokes, honey. I do. That's what I do. Any Jamaicans in the house? What? Come on. Come on, son. Only 1.5 Jamaicans in here? Okay, that's right, sis. I see you, sis. I'm from Jamaica originally. Yes, bap. I was raised by a poor Jamaican lady. Yes, my mother was a single mother raising 2 girls by herself. And she used the fact that we was broke to her advantage. She come home and see the house a mess. She like, oh, okay. Guess what? Christmas cancel. No Christmas now going in, yeah. Me and my sister look at each other like, well, damn, Ma. It's only July. You're not gonna give us a chance to make it up to you? Quick to cancel something. So, I can't curse. Sorry, my bad, y'all. Quick to cancel something because she was broke. Yeah, man, I love Brooklyn. Love Brooklyn. I've been out here for almost 10 years. Yeah, man. Anyway, you originally from Brooklyn? That's right. Man, Brooklyn, when I first moved to Brooklyn, I thought I was going to be living like, Carrie Bradshaw and them girls from Sex and the City. I'm like, I'm going to be living in New York City. I'm going to be living like Carrie Bradshaw, like Sex and the City. But little did I know, I was going to be living like Screwing in the Hood. Because I ain't got no money for Sex in the City. You feel me? I'm broke. They never took Subway. Always a cab. Always. They had money. Ever since I moved to Brooklyn, I've only been able to afford the hood. That's it. Only the hood. My first dead body I saw was in Flatbush. Like, I've seen dead bodies before. You know what I'm saying? At a funeral, your cousin died, your uncle died, whatever. But regular everyday stuff. But I never seen an uncensored dead body. Like, I was taken aback. I'm like, oh, okay. This is something new. All right. This is something new. I'm walking to the train on my way to work. I'm late, matter of fact. On the way to work, I see the dead body. I'm like, oh, damn, I don't got no time for this. I got to go to work. I'm like, you know what? Let me call the police. 911, what's your emergency? Hi, I'd like to report a dead body on 25th and Newkirk. Okay, and what is your location? Well, I'm about to jump on this 2 train, but y'all can find a body on 25th and Newkirk. All right, well, ma'am, we need you to stand by to give your statement to the officer. Statement? Bitch, I just told you there's a dead body on 25th and Newkirk. What else? I ain't got nothing else for you. That's it. That's all I know. They always trying to get you involved in something, right? They always want you. Yeah. Want us to call you back? No, I'm blocking y'all. I'm blocking 911. Yes. I don't want y'all calling me. Nah, son. Nah, I don't want none of that. Always trying to get you involved in something. Always, y'all. Always, man. Where the baby mamas at? Baby mamas, where you at? Okay, clap. Like, y'all, all right, thank you. Fathers, where y'all at? All right, I don't got no kids myself. I don't got no kids. No kids, not yet. Soon come, hopefully not, girl. I can't afford it, unless he got money. That's the goal, trap a rich one. But yeah, I don't got no kids. But all my friends, they're all pregnant right now. My sister pregnant, everybody pregnant. And at first I was excited. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna be an auntie, a godmommy. It's gonna be so much fun. But then I was like, hold up. I'm starting to feel left out. Because I mean, all these bitches been getting laid. While I haven't been. Something ain't right. Oh, man. I try to avoid guys with kids. Yeah. Because I'm single, right? No, you feel me, sis. Yeah, say a little louder. Yes. Pronounce it, yes. Yes. I can't deal with the baby daddies. I really can't. I can't do it. I can't. I tried it, and it's not for me. No, it's not, because you know what it is? Men, they never are honest about the relationship with their baby mama. Y'all feel me? They never honest. Man, I don't mess with her. Just because of my daughter. Why even talk to her? Sweetie, she's pregnant with your 3rd child and y'all live together. How does that work? They lie to you when they don't even need to. They don't even need to, and they lie to you. The other day, this man looked me dead in my eye. He's like, I'll put that on my mother. I don't talk to her. We're not together. Just because my son, why I even deal with her? I'm like, sir, all I asked you was where the gluten-free bread was. I didn't. That's all I asked. That's all I asked. Which aisle? That's all. That's it. Volunteering lies. Crazy. Crazy. Dating is crazy. Where the single ladies at? That's right. This ain't the classroom, y'all. Clap. I ain't taking attendance now. Damn. Yeah, single lady. Let me tell you something. Dating in New York City is a tragedy. It is the Titanic sinking out this bitch. Yeah, thank you. Hallelujah. She over there catching the spirit. Hallelujah. Praise him. Girl, I'm up here preaching. I'm preaching the gospel, honey. Yeah, it's a tragedy out here. Like, I mean, if they're not gay, they got 10 bitches that they lying about. They got something. They always got a story. It's never just a nice young man, college educated, circumcised penis. It's never that. It's never that. It's never that. Oh, man. But when you dating out here, you got to be careful what kind of advice you taking from your friends. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Because some of your friends will have you out here messed up. They have you messed up. I was talking to my homegirl the other day. I'm like, girl, let me tell you. This man went through my phone. Can you believe that? Read my text messages, was on my gram, reading my DMs. Invasion of my privacy. She going to look at me and be like, girl, you need to be grateful. Because at least he could read. I'm like, bitch, are you dealing with a slave? Why your man don't know how to read? Why? Something not right. Something not right. Something not right. Something not right. My homegirls, they always want to give me advice. Oh, girl, don't talk to him. He voting for Trump. I'm like, girl, where your man is? You know you're not supposed to discuss politics. Come on, girl. Oh, girl, don't talk to him. He on parole for murder. I'm like, girl, you know I love him feisty. I ain't scared now. I love him. I love a feisty man. It's when you're a real homegirl, she know what you care about. She's like, girl, don't talk to him because he don't eat the cat. Right? I said, oh, he crazy. Oh, I'm not dealing with that. I don't need that burden in my life. I'm not dealing with that at all. That's, my ex, he hit me up the other day and he's like, do you miss me? I'm like, nah, who this? I don't even know who who is this? I don't even know if this number saved. Who that? He's like, I know you remember who this is because ain't nobody get it wet like I do. I said, boy, you thought that was you? Boy, it was a coincidence that you was there. This is natural. This is hereditary. This been handed down on my mother's side for 4 generations, honey. This ain't got nothing to do with you. Y'all been good to me, man. Let me tell you something. Follow me on the gram, _Eva Evans, EvaEvansComedy.com. Thank you, y'all.
Eva Evans, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up for Eva Evans. Good job. Representing Brooklyn. All right, coming to the stage right now, one of our favorites here. Please put your hands together for the extremely funny, good friend of mine, now a friend of you guys. Y'all give it up for Mr. Pernell Holloway! Hey!
Yo! How you feel, brother?
Let's go, Pete!
Hey guys, what's up? It's comedian actor Pernell Holloway. We right here in Brooklyn, New York. I'm about to destroy this stage. Comedy show tonight. Keep watching.
Yeah, what's up, Brooklyn? How y'all doing? Come on.
Hey, jam!
Got it, DJ. Oh, man, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. I just took a look around. There are no ugly people in this room tonight, so give yourselves a round of applause. Yeah. And that's rare, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's very rare that I do a show with no ugly people. Besides, it's not even right to call people ugly anymore. But what you can say, to describe people is that you have a very strong face. Yeah, that's a nice way to put it, you know. Your face is strong as hell, right? You got a face for radio. Right? 'Cause think about it. Don't nobody see your ugly ass on the radio. Right? It'll be like WUGLY radio. Right? Can you imagine this? That would be the station, right? Where they play the hottest songs by the ugliest artist. Yeah, hot song, ugly artist. Soon as you turn it on, oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. But you say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you, right? Hot song, ugly artist, right? Right, all of them. Give me all the chicken heads from Pasadena to Medina. Let Big get in between. See, y'all getting sensitive in here, Brooklyn. Come on now. You know Biggie wasn't no handsome brother. Come on now. He said it his damn self. Heartthrob never. Black and ugly as... Thank you. And you know you ugly when you compare yourself to a length of time. Ever? Come on, y'all. That's from the cradle to the grave. And some of y'all ain't laughing right now because you're probably sitting next to a strong-faced friend tonight. Trying to be politically correct, but that's all right. Because this is WUGLY radio. You damn right. And trust me, on this station, everything ugly. You know how some of these DJs, right, they got that little bomb, right? They hit the button for the bomb. Not on this station. Everything ugly. Soon as you hit the button, it's like, yeah, boy. WUGLY radio. Oh, man. Laughaholics, man. If you're born and bred in Brooklyn, make some noise. All right, all right, all right. I thought I smelled gunpowder. That's what's up. That's how you know you in Brooklyn, when you smell gunpowder or cocaine. But I love your borough. I'm teasing. I love Brooklyn, man. I think y'all got some of the hardest hustling homeless people I've ever seen in my life. I'm very serious. I was at Pennsylvania and Atlantic, right? Right? I saw a homeless guy at the light. This brother had a cardboard sign, y'all. The sign said, "Are you tired of people asking you for change?" I said, hell yeah. This brother flipped the sign over. The shit said, "Then give dollar bills." I said, come on, Brooklyn. Come on and get this goddamn dollar. You hustling your ass off out here, yeah. I tell you, Brooklyn is one of them exclusive boroughs, man. You got to know what you're doing to live in Brooklyn. And I'm originally from Newark, New Jersey, for those of y'all who never seen me before. Originally from Newark, New Jersey, but I made my home in Queens now, right? I started to move to Brooklyn. Hold on. I started to move to Brooklyn. But y'all got this one section out here called Do or Die. Oh, hell yeah. I wasn't ready to make them kind of decisions. You know, do or die? Woo. That's a lot of pressure, ladies and gentlemen. I said, let me take my little punk ass to Queens and settle down, you know. I'm keeping it real, you know. Because for those y'all don't know, I am no thug, okay? I'm going to be honest with y'all. If one of you brothers in here came up to me tonight and said, Purnell, when you get outside, I'm busting you up. Guess what I'm going to do, man? Stay my ass inside. You damn right. You damn right. Why go outside and risk getting beat up, right? Right, that's not intelligent, right? I'm going to be honest, because this is a small crowd. We like family. I had 2 fights, y'all, my entire life, and lost both them shits. Yeah, I didn't mind losing the first fight, you know, because it was my first fight. I figure, oh, well. But when she whooped my ass again, I said, oh, no, Purnell going to come up with a new strategy for this. Right? I figured I'm gonna run home from the fight. That was gonna be my strategy, you know. But I had one of them old black mothers, y'all, who didn't play that running home from a fight stuff, you know what I'm talking about? I had one of those mothers who would stop you in your tracks and say either you fight them or you fight me. Okay, we got the same kind of parents. I came running home one time, I swear to God, my mother was standing there blocking the door like this. She said either you fight them or you fight me. I turned around and seen this big brother coming. I closed my eyes and punched the shit out of moms. You gonna let me in this house, son? I ain't taking no ass whooping for you or daddy. You crazy as hell. And I see a couple of y'all still ain't laughing. These are just jokes. Come on now. I would never hit my mother, I swear, because my mother hit hard, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I saw my mother knock out 3 of my stepfathers. Yeah, some of y'all ain't catch that stepfather part. You're not supposed to have 3 stepfathers. I never knew this, you know. Right? Like you are allowed 1 stepfather per lifetime. I had 3. Like how the hell do you get assistant daddies along the way in life, right? I'll never figure it out, but my mother was a genius, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, please don't go judging my mama. Shoot, I love my mama. Matter of fact, clap if you love your mama. How about that? All right. Life is too short, man. I was dedicating tonight's show to a friend of mine who moved on. They passed away today of all days, right? Yeah, I said I was going to dedicate my show to him tonight. But life is for who? The living, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, life is for the living. That's why when I get on stage, sometimes as a comedian, it's hard to just, tell a joke and walk off stage without making a connection with somebody in the crowd. Because God sent me here tonight for a purpose. Now, I know there's some women in here who claim that there are no good men out there. I'm here to tell you something. You're dead wrong. Where the good men in this room at? Clap, fellas. Where you at? The good men. There's a couple of y'all ain't clapping. Scared me, man. Right? And how many of you women would say that you already got a good man? Where he at? Okay, clap for your man. That ain't your man? That ain't your man? No? Oh, okay. Because honestly, there's a shortage. There is a shortage, between the brothers that are either gay, locked up, or dead. They say for every woman, right, for every man, we should have 4 women. That's what I'm hearing. That's the numbers I'm getting, big dog. Yeah, on a single market, 4 to 1 is what we're working with out here. Yeah. And so for those of y'all ladies who got a good man, don't get mad if you find out another woman hollering at him, right? Because you got a good man, she want him too. So don't be a child about it. Invite her over, get to know her. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Embrace that extra paycheck in your life. That's what I'm saying. Don't sit there and fight over the other woman. Let's find out if she working, what she doing with her life, Maybe we could leave Brooklyn and upgrade to a condo in Long Island somewhere, yeah. That's all I'm saying. Keep it simple, Fellas, I'm going to say this. If you're in a relationship with a good woman, you got to do your part, man. Do your part. Take care of that good woman. You got a good woman. Clap, fellas. Clap. Some of y'all ain't going to get no love tonight. But fellas, I'm going to just say this. Stop putting pressure on these women sexually. I'm going to say that. Sexually, I need y'all to stop putting pressure on these women. Because us guys, we always want to do something called the threesome. Have you ever heard of this bull stuff? You heard of threesome? Everybody out there want to have a threesome these days. I'm going to tell you something, fellas. Don't ask for what you can't deliver. Right? Because ain't nothing worse than disappointing 2 women at once. You selfish self. Right? I made that mistake last year. I'm going to share something with y'all before I leave. I told my woman last year, I said, baby, my birthday coming, and I want a threesome. Don't you know my baby came through for me, y'all? Clap it up for me. I got my threesome. I sure did. She called me while I was at work, though. She said, baby, when you get home, I got a surprise for you. I was like, oh, I know what this is. It's my threesome. It's going down tonight, right? I'm all excited. I said, when I get home, it's going to be me, my woman, and another woman. I got home. It was me, my woman, and another dude. No, ladies, don't clap. No, 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 no. Stop. No, don't, no, no. That wasn't what I had in mind. You understand me? Because don't no man in this room want to witness his woman being touched by another man. Yeah, we don't want to witness that. But I had to witness something I wasn't ready for, y'all. Because when this brother came in the bedroom, he was butt naked. This brother had on a tool belt with no tools. Yeah, he had some Red Bull over here, right? He had some ginseng. He had 4 condoms. 4! Some Stud 100 and a 6-pack of Viagra from the doctor's office. From the doctor's office, really? You bringing prescription penis to the party? Right? Like, how am I supposed to compete with this, right? So now I'm worried for my woman, for her safety. Yeah, because this brother meant business, you know what I'm saying? When I'm with my princess, I'm gentle because she's my princess. This brother was not gentle. Oh, hell no. He was hitting that woman with about 20 pounds of pressure per square inch of penis. And she loving it. He doing my woman so good, I lost my erection. I found myself running to get snacks and beverages for these 2 fools. Hey, listen, I hope y'all enjoy me, man. My name's Pernell Holloway.
Hold it up. Y'all give it up for Pernell Holloway. Let's go to Philadelphia. Next comedian coming to the stage. Please, y'all give it up for Rudolph Valentino. Clap it up.
Bow tie bear. I don't have a bow tie on right now, but you will see it on the show. Man, gotta bring the funny.
Got to bring the funny. Got the prayer warriors. The prayer warriors are in effect, and they're going to try to bless us, even though some of our prayer warriors are asleep. But we're going to wake them up.
We're going to wake them up.
We're going to definitely wake them up, because God is definitely good out here.
Hey! Cut it, DJ! Don't let this stomach fool you, damn it. This big brother can move a little bit. Huh? Oh, man, thank you, baby. I try. Overweight lovers in the house. That's right. They talk all that blue lives matter, black lives matter, fat lives matter. Huh? What my big people, you know what I'm talking about? You understand what we go through? You know what I mean? When you drop money and have to make a decision if it's worth picking it up or not. Do I really need this $10? Fat lives matter. Oh, y'all look good, Brooklyn. I start all my shows off by saying, God is good. I knew y'all was gonna say that. I don't care where you at, what religion you is, what color you is. You say God is good, somebody gonna say it all the time. You just gotta know how to use it. I got pulled over on the way up here. I was nervous. Y'all know what's going on with the cops. They knocked on the window. Excuse me, you know how fast you were going? I was like, God is good. He was like, all the time, man, slow down and keep on moving. It works. Fellas, you arguing with your lady? Just throw it out there in the middle of it. Because you know we always lose an argument. You just walking here any time of the night. The dish has been sitting there for 3 days. You just gonna keep walking past it, just throw her out. God is good. And if she don't say all the time, then she working with the devil. So you might need to rethink your relationship. Oh man. Where my church going, people? In church, people, church folk in the house? There we go, there we go. Yeah. I used to be a preacher, y'all. A lot of judgment just went in this room right now. A lot of judgment. Don't judge me. It's hard, y'all. Too much pressure. You gotta have that preacher voice at any given time. You know that preacher voice I'm talking about? Like you can't do nothing without just throwing it out there. I used to be at the supermarket just shopping. Pastor, how you doing? God is good. And then you gotta be able to rhyme. You know what I mean? Pastor, how you feel today? Blessed by the best, never stressed. Gotta give you more, never give you less. Too much pressure.
And then it was some things in church I just didn't understand, like baptism. How many of y'all been baptized? I'm like dipped in the pool. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, so y'all can help me out then. They say when you get baptized, right? You go underwater. When you come up, your sins are washed away, right? That's represent the sin washed away. Am I right? What I need to know is where those sins go. Like, they still floating around in that water? You know what I mean? Like, what if I'm second, right? And a crackhead gets baptized before me? Is those crack sins still floating around in that water? I need to know these things. God is good. I told you every single time. Oh, man, beautiful woman out here. Clap it up if you're a wife. Is a wife in the building? Wives? Okay. All right. Let's try something else. Ain't nobody getting married nowadays. All right, that's all right. Any girlfriends in the house? Date night, girlfriend? Okay, all right. That's not gonna work either. All right, cool. Any side chicks in the house? Yeah, I heard some claps. Y'all hear the claps? Don't be ashamed of your side chickness. It's okay. It happens. It's all right. Honestly, though, this looked like more of an other woman crowd. You know what I'm talking about? See, it's a difference. See, side chicks and main chicks don't know about each other. The other woman and the wife, they do know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. So, see, because what happens is this. At this point in life, the other woman is usually somebody who just lost their husband and they want to take care of somebody. The wife at this point in her life wish her husband would die and is tired of taking care of his ass. So they okay with it. It's just like an unknown communication. You see what I'm saying? I know this to be true because what happened was, y'all, my pop was a Rolling Stone. So when I was about 16, right, I'm over the other woman's house. And my stepmom knocks on the door. They sent me to answer the door. I'm nervous. Okay, I open the door. I see my stepmom. I'm like, Mom Peaches? And she knew automatically. She knew right away. She said, it's okay. Tell Eleanor, send your father home tomorrow because the gutters need to be clean and it's going to storm this weekend. I said, what? I walk in there, I'm nervous. I walk in there, he's like, well, who was it? It was Mom Peaches. What she want? She said to send Miss Eleanor to tell you to go home tomorrow because you got to clean the gutters out. He said, damn it, I just can't never just be chill. Miss Eleanor said, let's just go at home, baby. We'll make up the time next week. I'm like, is this a relationship or partial custody? Like, what is going on? Happily married man, two children, 5 years. Clap it up for me. Beautiful. Yes, 2 children. I have a beautiful son. He's the cutest kid you ever want to choke. 2 years old, y'all. He's two. And the reason he's so, yes, but he remembers everything. So in my house, you don't say no, okay? You say no, I pluck you in the mouth. Don't judge me. Here we go with the judgment again, all right? I don't break the skin or nothing. I just let you know. Don't say no in my house, okay? So I'm sitting down watching the game with my boys. My wife hollers down and says, honey, you take out the trash? I'm like, no. He runs over, plucks me in my mouth. I'm bleeding. I want to choke him, y'all. It's crazy, but I'm trying to be a better husband. I really am. So I decided that the other day, I said, I'm going to go food shopping. I hate going food shopping for my wife. I said, I'm going to do it. I took my niece and my son with me, right? So she gave me a list. Y'all know how y'all ladies is. She wrote the list down. She broke it down. I got the list. I'm going to the supermarket. So in the car, I tell the kids, listen, when we get to the market, I'm going to give you your list. You get your list. We're going to meet at the ice cream aisle and get out. I know y'all looking at me crazy. Like, you gave a 2-year-old a list? Yes, I did. If he's old enough to pluck me in my damn mouth, he's old enough to help me get these groceries off the shelf. Okay? So I give them the list. We go in there. So we're getting ready to go. They have their own plan. My niece walks up to me. She goes, Uncle Rudy, I like going shopping with you because you let us get whatever we want. I said, nah, baby girl, we're going to get what's on the list and get out, okay? Because Aunt Mo, we don't trying to go through that. My son walks in and says, you know he got to do whatever mommy say. Damn the list. We rip the list up. We get whatever we want. Just go in there. We throwing all types of stuff in the cart. I feel good about myself, y'all. We in the car. I got my pride back. You see what I'm saying? I'm driving, feeling good. Reality hits me. She gonna cuss me out when I get home. I get home and say, you know what? I'm gonna just put the stuff away real fast and leave, right? That's the plan. She's already in the damn kitchen. All right? So now I'm nervous. She like, all right, we're gonna do this together, then you can go. Okay, babe. So I get in there. I'm taking the groceries out the bag, y'all. I'm taking the bag. I'm not making eye contact because I'm nervous. I know I messed up, all right? So I'm taking the groceries, and she goes, Rudy, yes, babe, this ain't the stuff on the list. This is the stuff on the list. Rudy, yes, babe, this ain't the stuff on the list. This is the stuff on the list. Rudy, yes, this is not the stuff on the list. So now I try to flip it. How you know this ain't the stuff on the list? Huh? What, you memorize the whole list? Huh? How you know? She said, Rudy, you got 20 boxes of cereal. I like cereal, babe. She said, Rudy, you ain't got no damn milk. Oh. She commits to cussing me out, y'all. Now, my niece hates confrontation. So while she's cussing me out, my niece is in the corner jumping up and down screaming, no, no, no. My son runs over to my niece and is plucking her in the damn mouth every time she says no. All right? So he's plucking her. My wife's cussing me out. All haywire is going on in this damn place. Finally, I say, hold up, damn it. This is my house. I pay the bills here. I decide what goes on in this house. Remember me, fellas? That's what I told her in my head. The words that came out of my mouth, God is good. That's my time, Real Valentino. Thank you.
I search low and I search high, trying to find myself a cutie pie.
Come on, y'all, Rudolph Valentino. Hold up. Y'all give it up for Rudolph Valentino and the immigrant that just walked by. Where you going? That's a quick one right there. But coming to the stage right now, without further ado, this brother is all the way from down south. Buckle your seatbelts because I don't know what's about to happen because his energy is off the chain. Please put your hands together for the extremely talented closing the show tonight. Y'all give it up for my man, Mope Williams. Give it up, y'all.
And it's ours tonight. Turn it off now. Turn it off. I got baptized in that last week. How you doing? You all right? God done been good, haven't it? Well, I'm a people that's broke. First of all, let's get on some real shit. Well, I'm a people that's broke. Make some noise if you broke. Broke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. That ain't everybody. Let me ask that again. Broke. Broke. The cars don't match up with the people in here. Somebody caught a ride. Don't act high class, low income here tonight. I seen the parking lot. It's a lot of clean cars, but the headlights real foggy. So you know that's a buy here, pay here. There is a buy here. Who all play bi-weekly? Hello, do anybody pay bi-weekly? Thank you, ma'am. Can I get another one? Because I do too. I pay goddamn bi-weekly too. Some things just a little bit too real in life, but you better be real with your shit about it. Either I done been through it, you done been through it, or we know somebody who have. It's life. It's about coming up out here. It's about staying true to yourself. Shit gonna get rough like shit get rough for me. I go through ups and downs. Comedy ain't paying for what I needed to pay for right now. So I gotta do other shit in my life to supplement the income, to bring it together. Cause this shit is only part-time. Tonight, I'm only getting paid 10 chicken wings and 2 Hennessy's. But I'm gonna make a way out of no way. I'm gonna go back to Atlanta and sell that goddamn boil's head meat and that laundry detergent. That's what I sell when I'm not doing comedy. But I will not be broke. You better try in goddamn life. You better make a way, bitch. You better try. I don't care what it is. You better hustle out here. I don't care what it is. People get mad. I ain't trying to work for the temp service. You better work for some goddamn body out here. Because if you a grown-ass man or a grown-ass woman, you cannot live with nobody for free. Some people still ain't listening. Let me read this shit. LAFF Aholics Live, hosted by Ray DeJoy. Let me ask that question one more goddamn time. You cannot live with nobody for free, being a grown-ass man or a grown-ass woman. And them be the main people talking about, I'm about to get a job. No, you're not. You need to be trying to apply for FAFSA. Whoever you living with, you need to be trying to let them know you're on the team. Some things in life just a little bit too real, but you got to be real with your goddamn self. Like I work for the temp service sometimes. Can I get one associate? Thank you. Can I get one more associate? Thank you. Can I get one more? One more. Cameraman, are you one? Okay, let me get my ass back on this porch. And I be the hardest if I'm working in the warehouse because I smoke weed. Don't fuck with me. I clean up extra shit in the warehouse like the cubicles, the bathrooms. I be working in that goddamn warehouse. The only thing I don't want to hear is, Mr. Williams. I be like, huh? They be like, we need to see you. I be like, bitch, for what? They'll sit you on that little cart and take you to the front. That be the longest little shortest ride. You be like, oh, shit. They need to slow down. Slow down, Larry. Slow down, Larry. They get your ass to the front. They be like, Mr. Williams. I be like, yes. They be like, we need to random. I be like, bitch, not today. I don't got my vinegar and my water for all my weed smokers. Some people don't know what the vinegar and the water. Some people know the baby piss. Do anybody know about getting the youngest baby piss? When you have a drug test, your mind just be like, who the fuck just had a baby? Come here, tinky, winky, 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 piss in this cup so I can get this job. Where my cocaine snorters at? Cocaine snorters. Somebody just caught a nosebleed. Cocaine snorters, make some noise. Baby powder, make some noise. Sheetrock, make some noise. Laughaholics, live hosted, Ray to John. Okay. And if you smoking with me, and it's supposed to be more people clapping because there's a lot of purple lips in here. It's a lot. Don't be trying to lick now. I can't lick that purple off. That's 40 years worth of pulling. I can't lick that purple off. I can't lick that purple off. I can't lick that purple off. And don't pass me the blunt if you got that white shit in the corner of your goddamn mouth. I don't care if it's diesel gas, bitch, it's yours. That's influenza. That's that dishwater. You know that dishwater come back. Can the crowd say dishwater? Y'all niggas stupid. Well, my people that's married in here, people that's married. Woo. That shit sound like a sad ass clap. No, that clap was just as sad. That shit went from slow to slow, back to slow. I know it's hard, man. Shit, I don't even see myself getting married. But it ain't nothing like when you have a fine woman in your life, fellas, right? You ain't finna let her go. You don't give a fuck what dirt she do. You ain't finna let her go. Shit, my girl talking about Mo, but I think I want to see other people. I say, bitch, you better look out the window. Come on over here. Come look over here. Come on over here, bitch. Come look out the goddamn blinds, bitch. You get this motherfucker right here and spin it, bitch. You look out that goddamn blind, bitch. Them are the only people. You see that sidewalk, bitch? Come on over here. You see that park? Let's get on some more real shit since we around here giggling and shit in the Bible study room. There's a lot of grown folks in here ain't taking care of their hygiene. Yeah, let's talk about that. Just real shit. We got co-workers. We got people who we go to work with. People always want to tell me, I forgot. No, your ass didn't. You too grown to be forgetting shit. And sometimes people think just because you brush your teeth that that's it. No. You need to brush that goddamn tongue. That tongue is important. That tongue is important. That tongue is in what? In what? In what? In what? There's some people in here tonight with bad ass breath. Not just bad breath, but shit flying out the mouth. You got diarrhea coming out the mouth. You got toilet tissue paper on the shoulders. You know your breath stink when you're not even talking. You can smell it through your pores. Your heart stink. Your right rib is rotten. Your Adam's apple done spoil you. How your Adam's apple spoil you? Your apple done turned into orange. You got a little bell pepper down there now. Your fruit done turned into a vegetable. You ever went to church and your neighbor breath stink? The pastor want to tell me, turn to your neighbor. Turn to your neighbor. I'll look this way but point the gum that way. Turn to your neighbor. I'm like, bitch, hold on, bitch. Eat it with the paper on it, bitch. Eat it with the paper on it, bitch. That paper still got that scent on it. You good, right? We good, right? Thank you so much. I'm up here working. We on 5 chicken wings now and 1 Hennessy. How many people in here like to cook? Make some noise if you like to cook for your family. Who all like to be the host of the family get-togethers? Like everybody coming over your house. Make some noise if you are that person in the family that like to bring everything over to your house. Right. Let me just get this straight right now. Certain people can't have everything over their goddamn house. Because some people just nasty as hell. Yes, Lord. Some people is nasty. And them be the main people trying to have shit over their house. Come on over to my house. Hell no, Tanya. Not this weekend, not never. You ever went over somebody's house, you chilling in the living room, and you the only person who recognized the roach? Shit. The people who you came to see, the house who it is, they don't say shit, do they? They want to come ask you the dumb question. Are you hungry? Hell no, not goddamn hungry. Not in here. Now, kill them roaches on that VCR. That's what you goddamn do. And why do you still got a VCR? You know you got roaches when you keep your bread, your cereal, and your chips in the refrigerator. You be the main person who left the goddamn cornflakes. Put the motherfucker back in the goddamn counter. You know you got it bad when you keep your bread in the freezer. Because that means them roaches can still get in that refrigerator, because that refrigerator still be on 55, 65. But that goddamn freezer, they ain't, but that refrigerator, they be like, hold on. We get into the nitty gritty. We down to 2 chicken wings now? 3, all right. God done been good to me. Have God been good to anybody else, man? You know, I know life get hard out here, man, but you just gotta keep trying out here, man. You know, you just gotta keep working it. Just gotta keep working it. Just keep pushing it. How old you is? How old are you? You know, you gotta be very proper when you're talking to older, elderly people. Y'all give it up for 78. Can anybody beat 78? Make some noise. Can anybody beat 78? Make some noise. Some of y'all, goddamn, some of y'all lying now. Hold on now. Shit, some people lying in this bitch. Either you done had a long life or a hard life, goddamn it. Some of y'all there getting 7. Every bit. But we all want to make it there, though. We all want to get there. So y'all give it up for her again, man, yeah. But I tell you one thing that'll keep you here alone on this earth is laughing, and one more thing, a good ass whooping. A good ass whooping. Look what ass whooping did for us. Good laughter and ass whooping. Ass whooping, ain't nothing ever been wrong with ass whoopings. The government been trying to take that shit out the house. But an ass whooping ain't never did no harm to us. The only thing that an ass whooping did was just make you second think about shit before you did it. Like, if I do this, I might just get my ass whooped. That's the only thing that an ass whooping did, right, Ray? That's the only thing that an ass whooping did. And grown folks, our ass whooping nowadays is cuffs. We don't get our ass whooped no more. The government beat our ass. Bills beat our ass. Growing up, when I got my ass whooped, it used to sound like church was going on in the room. My mom be like, Mope, get your ass in that goddamn room. I'd be like, okay. She'd be like, take off your goddamn clothes. I'd be like, okay. I won't do it no more. 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 Mama, I love you. Mama, I'm sorry. Mama, I'm sorry. She be like, get your ass in your room. I be like, okay. Okay. Hey, man, y'all give it up for goddamn Laughaholics, man. Appreciate y'all. Mope Williams, I got DVDs after the show. Give it up for your host, Ray DeJohn.
Get on up, stay on the scene. Get on up like a sex machine.
Mope Williams, y'all give it up for Mope Williams. Thanks for enjoying another episode of Laughaholics Live, third season. We'll see you next time, guys. Have a good night.
For a blink moment in time. People are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, when you dream, dream slow.
do an inventory. It is very important to double count so you don't miss anything.
Dad, I got it.
You have to listen. This is all hard work. There is no divine intervention. There aren't any miracles in owning a bar that serves breakfast food.
Dad, I know. Like, count the stuff. A penny saved is a penny earned. You know, don't do business with fucking idiots.
Crazy.
Daddy, I've gotta go. But I'll see you soon, okay?
I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, God. Stop going on. No, don't. I got it.
And I can't think of any good reason why you would allow someone to look at the space in terms of buying it, unless you're trying to end this faster. Because you want to.
I just answered the phone.
Yeah, so said every traitor in history. So said Benedict Arnold, probably, because now I see you're not my best friend. We aren't gonna buy houses next to each other, and we aren't gonna raise our kids together, and we're not gonna happen after this. You're fired.
You can't fire me! Fuck you!
¿Sabe qué, gordito? Creo que voy a empezar a escribir música. Si el restaurante cierra, convertirme en la próxima estrella de YouTube. ¿Qué dice? ¿Ah?
How are the avocado tacos?
Oh, no. We stopped having that a long time ago. No.
Oh, no tacos, amigo.
¿O sabe lo que puedo hacer? Puedo dar clases de guitarra para niños, enseñar al próximo Justin Bieber, ser un gerente de talento.
Eres demasiado flojo.
No, puedo ser flojo y ser un manager. Por lo que sé, lo único que hacen los managers es mandar mensajes de texto, ¿no? Y yo ya soy bueno para eso.
Ahí sí estamos de acuerdo. You're right. Salud.
Well, it's true. You do look like a burglar or Catwoman.
Oh, wow, that's so nice. I love Halle Berry.
Oh, come on.
Oh, it doesn't really breathe, though.
Why don't you just wear a big striped t-shirt or a hoodie? All the bombers do.
But I'm not a bomber. I'm a robber. Oh, God, it's all wrong. Oh. All right. Which one? Bang? Or, like, bang, bang?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Actually, yes, I do. Bang, bang. Oh, dude, my customer's almost ready.
Let me try one more outfit.
God, I'm so fucking mad! I feel like a guy when technology isn't working. Like, I'm not gonna hit you, but I'm gonna hit everything else.
Well, now you see how I feel. I'm not gonna play your girlfriend being like, the computer will start again, so calm the fuck down!
I'm trying! I'm trying to fix it!
Fuck you! Your idea is to stage a robbery!
Yeah, that's my idea, babe! That's the plan, honey!
Stop throwing things! These are important documents!
Fuck you! Fuck your document!
Oh, I hate having to watch you!
Oh, please! You get off on mothering me!
You're wrong. I am going.
Oh, good. You know what? Get the fuck out!
Oh, yeah. I'm going now.
Yeah. Get the fuck out! God, fuck!
¿Sabe qué? Nunca más me vuelvo a comprometer a un trabajo así.
Sí. El problema es la lealtad.
Exactamente.
Una vez que uno se dedica a hacer un trabajo, se acabó.
Y es por eso que nunca voy a estar en una relación.
Es estúpido decir eso.
Oh, ¿cómo que estúpido, gordito? Soy sobrino, pero no soy estúpido.
Hello.
Hi, how can we help?
Well, how about the braised beef sliders?
Oh, hey, we don't have that either. Gordito, why don't you cross off all the items of the menu that we don't have?
Sí, claro. Yes.
And the Mai Tais are on us. Salud.
Excuse me. No, we don't have this one. Oh. And this one. Oh.
Oh, God, I feel so fat. Omar made me feel so shitty yesterday.
Chris, I gotta tell you, I'm giving horrible service to the 2 customers still inside.
Oh, God.
Dude, I gotta go back.
No, don't leave me here.
Listen, all you have to do is blow off some steam. Throw a temper tantrum. Kick the side of a car until your foot hurts and you have to stop.
That won't help anything.
Listen, nobody has time for therapy. All I know is that in the service industry, everyone's always yelling about something else. So go to some cafe and unload it all on some poor motherfucker. Whatever makes you feel better. Go yell at Omar if you want to. I have to go back.
No, OG.
Those are everyone's tax forms!
Well, they won't need them now!
Yes, people still need tax forms. You still need your tax forms!
Oh, like I don't know that! Like I haven't done my taxes before!
Let me put them in alphabetical order.
There's like 5 of us, I can do it!
Stop it, let me do it. You'd be nowhere if I wasn't here.
Oh, don't make this about me! You want to leave!
Yeah, because I could be anywhere right now!
No, you're still here because you like Omar!
I'm not into Omar.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Omar! No, you called me ugly in public yesterday, so I can't yell at the other motherfuckers on the other end of my text, so it's you. You're the fucking person, so fucking call me to cancel, fucking don't jerk me around, and fucking say sorry for calling me ugly!
I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry.
Thank you. I really needed to hear that right now. Sorry, everyone. Oh, this is totally like a me thing. My mom has crazy cancer. Sorry for being like so yelly.
They're from out of town. Is this the way all New Yorkers are?
Wow, everyone has been so angry. I mean, wow, this is really amazing.
It's gonna work. I know.
Okay, the bar is done.
Cool.
So are you going home?
Are you going home?
Oh, you're making fun of me?
I'm not. I'm not. It's just, where else would I be going?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd want to, like, watch a sports game or something.
Oh, sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just making conversation. I don't, you know, I don't have any other thoughts in my head.
You want to come to my place? So cute. We can watch your TV.
I don't know. I've fallen for that before. I'm not going to fall for that again.
I don't need to brag.
Shut up.
What?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know.
but no. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
Ma. Boom! Boom, 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 boom! Yeah.
Monica! Monica! Why have you still not Googled her pictures?
Great Granddad, I'm so sorry. I've been Googling pictures of celebrities to try to figure out their personalities.
Celebrities don't have personalities. They have publicists.
Sorry.
Monica, your idea for a robbery was all wrong.
Wait, no. No.
I meant like a car wash, a cookie drive.
Bake sale.
A bake sale. Monica, you totally fucked up!
I'm sorry. It's too late.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, hi.
Congressman Peters?
Hey, sorry, we just, we're really hungry, so we let ourselves in.
Are y'all open for business? If not, we could wait outside until you are, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do hope you can accommodate my very specific diet, though.
Oh, please. This is New York. They eat nothing and drink everything.
OG's running a little late, so you get me.
Oh, well, I always prefer a female waiter.
So many would.
Shit, I forgot to brush my teeth.
Can I get you all anything to drink other than water?
Oh, no. If I drink anything else, I'll be on the potty all day.
Well, boys look just like me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sure he will. Unless, of course, your wife's been fucking another guy. I'll give you a second with those menus.
Pick up. The
fucking future president is in there!
Ayúdanos a salvarnos de su destino. I'm so sorry I'm late. The future fucking president is in there.
He said that!
I'm calling Chris.
Fuck, why today? Wait, no, it's gonna stop my call from going through.
Portado como un hombre perfecto, pero sería mejor, por favor, Diosito, ayúdeme a que este hombre conteste el teléfono.
Everyone just calm down.
First person to reach him gets a ship drink!
Dude, what the fuck? That's not a fucking go phone. What the fuck is this?
Chris!
Hey, put your number in my phone.
No!
OG, get off. Oh my God, we need to stop this robbery from happening. Everyone just calm the fuck down. OG, go outside. Monica, you keep waiting at the tables. Oh my God, I'll go out the door. This is gonna be fine. We're great.
What the fuck do I do?
Just pretend to do work like you always do. We're gonna be great.
I think I'll do the farmer's breakfast. Steak well done, please. I love medium rare, but I can't risk it with the little one on the way.
Oh, how far along are you?
Any day now. Can't you tell?
I'm not really clear on the stages of pregnancy.
Well, it's very exciting because we have a history of failed pregnancies.
Don't tell me this.
It's my duty to demystify the miscarriage.
Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just looking for your waiter.
Yeah, well, our last pregnancy was a real doozy because, well, our son was born alive. Well, better luck this time, huh?
Yeah.
I will have the same thing that my wife is having.
That'll be coming right up.
Yo, I see you, but I can't help you right now. I'm trying to stop my friend from coming into this restaurant.
I'm a casting director. Nobody will miss me if you don't help.
Oh, God. Oh, God, please don't tell me that. I'm coming. As a concerned citizen, I'm gonna help you.
Oh, God.
Dear God, if you get me through this, I will canvass. I'll donate money. I will go door to door.
Don't lose your shit right now. Stop sounding crazy. You're right. I'm not gonna decide who I vote for till I get to the polls.
Everyone get down on the fucking ground. Come the fuck on fucking down. Take the money out of the register and put it in the briefcase.
Well, I guess we're doing it.
Please, sir, I have a son.
Oh, we all have kids, man. We all have kids. Put the money in the briefcase.
Everyone take him seriously. He has a gun.
Don't test me, bitch.
Please, just take the money and leave.
Hello, may I see a menu, please?
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. Everyone get down on the fucking floor, take the money out of the register and put it in this backpack.
Oh my.
You too, Bob.
Please, sir. I have a son.
Wait, no, dude, no fair. I'm the one holding this place up.
Whoa, who the fuck are you,
I'm
motherfucker?
the guy holding this place up.
No, dude, I'm the one holding this place up.
No, dude, I saw it first.
Well, I saw it second, and first is the worst, and second is the best.
Don't fucking say that.
Oh my God, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm so sorry. For second is a total bonehead.
Oh no. Oh no. No, not now. Not now. Oh.
That just don't know why she felt just so. What's the word at the record store?
Congrats on your first night of managing.
I feel like I messed up a million things and felt like such an idiot.
It will never be this bad again. It will never, ever be this bad again.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Well, I was planning on holding this place up, but it's becoming clear to me I need to take my business elsewhere.
Are you gay, bro?
I don't even know what that word means!
Do not fuck with me!
Oh, fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's my fault. I should have drank more water before my hot yoga class.
Please, you have to hydrate. Fuck, let me try to get you a cab.
No one will miss me if I die. I spent my whole life looking at headshots to put them on broadcast TV.
Please don't tell me that. I'm an actor. I get what you do. God, why is it so hard to find a cab in Brooklyn?
I need to make a car payment, so I need that amount of money. Fuck!
I knew that wasn't far-fetched.
Listen, I just want to walk through that door and go home. And I don't know if you rob by trade or if this is like a freelance gig, which, congrats if you can make money as a freelancer, because I know it's really hard. Oh, God. Look, they say in this situation I need to just tell you facts in order to get your empathy. Well, my mom's name's Emil, and she moved from Germany to Williamsburg and is currently dying. And I only have a few weeks to find someone to fall in love with before she goes.
You're a fucking cop, aren't you?
Oh, my God, no. I only know the Miranda rights because of my improv background.
Fuck improv. Show me your fucking face.
Leave him alone, motherfucker!
Get out of here!
Oh, fuck! This is the worst day I've ever had managing. One time we had Mad Cow. Do you remember that? Damn! Tell me how to turn this thing off.
I'm on it!
Omar! I've never been so glad to see you on your phone.
If I'm already dead, I just want you to know I really like you. But how would you hear that if I'm already dead? According to this, you have to identify the safety.
It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
You don't know that.
Oh, it's true. I'm lying. Oh, but let's pretend I'm right.
You bitch! I had this all under control.
Joke's on you, because it's such a relief to go.
Hey! Hi! Sorry to bust in like this, but I'm a concerned citizen from the U.S. While driving in my top-down 1946 convertible, I was changing gears, and I heard something strange. So I pulled over on the corner of Flatbush and Ocean.
Who the fuck are you?
I'm happy to answer that question. I'm a teacher at a Montessori school in Bed-Stuy. I got a wife and 2 kids. I have rosacea. Now the question is, who the fuck are you?
I'm robbing this bar, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, I can't let that happen. I'm a citizen that happened to see something and say something.
That still needs to be worked.
This shit is too much. Fuck off.
You saved me.
I never miss my cue.
Downstream. Downstream Peters.
I love that name.
So we really appreciate y'all being willing to give this thing a, hush hush.
Oh.
Yeah, we just really want to avoid the media blitz.
Oh, we were only too happy to knock all the police. I mean, we didn't want that attention either.
No, look, I know it's not much, but just, thank you.
Wow. Wow.
Hey guys, what'd I miss?
Shut up.
I think I know that guy.
I can't thank you enough.
Hello?
Oji, it's me from casting.
Hi. Oh my God. Hi, I'm so sorry. My mouth is full. How'd you find me?
Your tampon commercial's playing at the hospital.
Yes, that's me.
This is a miracle. Thank you. Thank you, Chi grandfather.
Okay, I have to be honest, I'm not totally sure what's happening here, but wow, female emotions are really hard to understand.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Yeah. Wow, you look much better than you did with those flyers.
Yeah, I just had a near-death experience.
Oh my God. Tell me all about it.
You look great in there.
You too. I had no idea that someone who was so good at spreadsheets could be so good at handling an emergency.
Me neither. If I had known, I'd gone into medical.
Omar seems fine.
Oh my God, he didn't even get shot at just Grace's nose.
Hey, look at this shit.
Oh my God, no fucking way. I'll put this in the safe. Wow, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I know. Like, oh my God! My afterlife is gonna be so karmatically fucked, but like, thank God. I mean, just, thank God.
I know I moved too quickly. I laid my heart out bare. Please tell me you feel something. Please tell me you care.
I almost got away with it, bitch.
Times were tough, so I sold my soul. I don't think I'll ever regain control. Devil looked me in the eye, now I look the other way. What else could I do? I just stood at the doorway and you. I'd rather be drunk with you. I'd rather be drunk, but I'm caught outside the bar talking to a blues. Hands up!
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Yeah, I know. Sad without her. I wasn't sure what the plan was.
Yeah, there wasn't really a plan. There was a flurry of text messages late last night. We didn't know if we should come in or not come in or whatever.
Yeah, some of us were like, let's not forget about the sexy bad bitch that was at the funeral yesterday saying that she's taking over the diner.
Mick, you know her?
Yeah, Louisa. She went to college with Inga in the early 2000s, and I had a fling with her about 10 years ago. It was a It's a summer fling. She's a bad bitch. Is she taking interns? I want to be her intern. I want her to be my new mother.
I mean, Mick, what are we doing? Should we start dismantling the diner? I mean, I'm trying to go through her stuff, but is that woman gonna take over?
No.
Can't we rent it from her and just run it like the four of us?
Am I one of the four?
I will handle it. I'll sort it all out. We haven't found anything helpful yet, but we did find Inga's memoirs.
Definitely a first draft, though. It's not good.
Scandal.
But I'll read it. The year was 1989, and I was making my way through the islands of Greece. When I say making my way, I mean I was sleeping my way through. Then she crosses this part out, but you know I'm gonna read it. I was sampling the grape leaves, the cola cathode, this.
Yeah, nailed it.
Never mind.
Don't hurt yourself.
And lots and lots of pussy.
Pussy! I've never heard her say the word pussy.
I would love to hear her say the word pussy right now.
Me too. Oh, no. Hey.
Hey, how's your cornea?
Still scratched.
How long does a cornea stay scratched?
Just scratch like that. We scratched for a long time.
Don't listen to them. I actually like this whole pirate look that you're doing. I feel like you could lean even more into it. Maybe just get like a little pipe, whatever you want to do, like a ruffled collar. Live your life.
Thank you. But it's not a look that I'm doing. I need it because my cornea is still scratched.
Okay.
Hey, last night was fun. What? Why are you saying it like that? Like what? What did you guys get into? I mean, I can't really see you two going at it. Nope. Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Well, it was something. Mick took me for a ride on a motorbike.
A motorbike!
I want to go. So fun and so PG-13. I love it.
And very 1980.
It was. It was like we were two hot Italian butchies out on the town. Anyway, what's a guy got to do to get a cup of coffee around here, huh?
Order it.
Like every other time. May I have a cup of coffee, pretty please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just don't order any food. Hook's been too sad to make anything that doesn't taste like tears. So.
Okay, who's gonna take the lead on the financials?
I'm already taking the lead on Inga's memoirs. I cannot possibly handle anymore.
I can do it. I majored in mathematics at the community college.
Mathematics?
Yeah, that's the long version of the word math.
Oh my God, she's here. Okay. Nobody panic. I have a plan.
What is it?
I'm gonna play it smooth. Hi, Louisa.
That wasn't smooth.
Hi, Rick. I need to talk to you in private.
Better.
Is there somewhere we can talk? Yes, in this storage room. The storage room's locked, remember? Shit. Everybody out.
Out?
I'll freeze my balls off.
Going outside.
It's out there. I am too pretty to be cold.
Okay, everybody get in the kitchen. I haven't seen the new location. Well, this is it. She certainly loved Kit. What's that mean?
I mean, she loved stuff. She was a collector, a little bit of a hoarder.
Okay, what? You're calling her a hoarder? Yeah, she liked stuff. She liked nice stuff. She liked shitty stuff. She even collected packaging.
Yeah, that's the definition of a hoarder.
Yeah. All right. I guess you're right.
By the light of the moon, I tied her to the bedpost, and then I dripped hot wax all the way down her leg. Okay, wow, I can't read any more of that, because that shit is making me horny. Whew, damn.
Hi.
Hi.
It's kind of weird being here. You and me. Little familiar.
Yeah.
It was quite a summer.
Yes.
I can't believe it was a decade ago. How is that possible? How is she gone?
Yeah. Look, I feel like I was trying to start a fight just now. I'm sorry. I know you're hurting too. I mean, it's just that you've engaged a lawyer already.
I didn't have a choice. I don't live here. I needed help handling this place.
Okay. You gonna talk business? Hold on.
You're actually the one who brought up the lawyer, but
I'm gonna get comfortable if we're gonna be talking business. I think I gotta get. It's a lot of buttons.
I can see that. Are you trying to seduce me or?
No.
Okay. Comfortable?
Yeah.
Great.
Are you? What's going on?
Nick took her shirt off.
What?
Yeah, she's wearing a white tank top like she's Fredo from The Godfather.
Ooh, that sounds like a real power move.
And she says she's never seen The Godfather.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sell the place or what? You have to tell me what you're gonna do with the place, honestly.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna sell the building.
What gives you the right?
I own it. Inga was renting it from me.
This place is important to an entire community.
I'm sure there are other lesbian hangouts.
Not really. I mean, there's a Chinese restaurant, but it's small. It's a to-go spot. You can meet a friend there if it's cold or something and get your food to go, or you can, you know, go there on a date and pick up some hot and sour soup to go, but there's no, you know, you can't really hang out. It's like, it's not
get
eating,
that
it's
it's
a
to go.
Right.
What's happening?
Mick is talking a lot.
She seems nervous.
What's the bad bitch doing?
She looks
sexy, right?
She really does. You know, I've never been allowed in the kitchen before, and I just gotta say, I'm having a blast being back here with you guys.
This is my second home. No. You know what? It's my first home. That place where I pay rent, where I sleep, it's technically my apartment. That's my second home. I can't let go of this place. You know, my dad died. He kept these water bottles. You know, if the apocalypse hit, if there's a blackout or something. And, you know, I've held on to the bottles, you know, shuttle them from place to place whenever I got an apartment. And recently, one of the bottles sprung a leak. It's a water bottle, and there's water everywhere. So now I'm down a bottle. I have 4 bottles. And, you know, things go away, and people die. And I'm not okay with that.
Can you smell that? What is it? Frankincense? No. Myrrh? I'm getting burning flesh. Lucille, that is a bit dramatic. That's what it smells like. Oh my God. Why don't you go and talk to the nuns? Because I don't know what they're doing here. Come with me. Come with me. I'm not coming with you. I have to go and meet this immigrant. You go. You'll be fine. Go. You'll be fine. I'll meet you after. Go with God, my child.
Is this making any sense? Are you hearing me? I don't... Are you trying to seduce me?
No, I'm not.
Kind of looks like it. I don't mean to. Oh dear. What? Is there something I can do?
I'm having trouble breathing. I'm like sweating and I feel disgusting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Don't give me that look. I'm stressed.
I don't know what to
I can't keep this place.
I'm sorry.
I'm not here. I don't live here. And my best friend for the last 30 years is gone. And I'm a little stressed out because I need to close this chapter in my life. Just give me some space, okay?
You need to breathe.
Oh, fuck you. I hate it when people tell me I have to breathe. It's the worst thing you can tell someone who's having a panic attack, because clearly I can't breathe, and my breathing just becomes more shallow when you tell me to breathe. And it's like saying relax. I can't relax right now. I can't.
Don't breathe. Okay. Over here. You know what I like to do when I'm having a panic attack? I think about sex. Think about sex. No? Okay. How about this? You said please, so I'm gonna. Do you remember this?
Wait, there's been a strange turn.
Mika's dancing?
Dancing?
Was that her plan?
What kind of dancing?
Like...
Oy vey.
That's her interpretation of sexy dancing.
Yeah.
I know you like this. Still got that panic attack?
What? You don't?
It's gone?
Bam!
Cocaine?
Baking soda.
What a crazy maniac she was.
She believed in its healing powers.
I know.
I'm still shorter than you.
We're doing this.
But it's still hot.
Okay. Oh my God. I'm really dizzy. You have to hold on to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. You can do slow.
You're never gonna believe this. Now they're dancing together.
I gotta see this with my own one eye. Get it? Because I only have one good eye.
I feel like Inga would be happy if she saw this. Maybe. Or really angry.
Just laughing.
Well, this took a turn.
One could say this took a turn. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Hello?
Hello. Hey.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Nora.
Hi, Jamal.
Hi. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I heard you were here. I just said I'd say hi and show some support or whatever.
Yeah.
I got snacks.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Like I should genuflect.
No, that's no one's here.
I was like, I bet they're feeding that poor man gruel.
Yeah, it's been mostly gruel and spinach. Oh, M&Ms.
I tend to eat treats when I'm stressed.
Mm-hmm.
You must be stressed.
A little bit, yeah.
So enjoy the sugar. Truthfully, I eat treats even when I'm not stressed. I had half of those peanut M&Ms.
In the bag?
Yeah.
You've already had
missing.
some.
Some are missing, yeah.
Some are missing. That's understandable.
Thank you.
Must have been a long trip.
It was 15 minutes. Sorry.
That's cool.
But and it's just you and you have your little roommate.
Oh, he's very nice.
I heard he's a real mama's boy. So how long have you been here in the church?
17 weeks.
You sound so American.
Yeah. Well, I've been here since I was 13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for 9 years now. Wow, I just realized that.
Wait, how old are you?
22.
I did not think you were that young.
Really?
Yeah.
This whole situation has aged me.
No, I didn't mean that you look wrecked or old or anything. You actually have beautiful skin. Jamal.
Thank you. Thanks.
Beautiful.
Thanks so much.
You're glowing.
Okay. Thanks.
And then what do you do all the time?
Well, I mean, it's actually quite active here in the church. I do yoga.
Do you?
A few times a week. I've learned to crochet. Yeah. Which is something I never thought I would do, but here we are.
Turning into a nun.
I am. I am now the sister from Syria, I think.
What's the most difficult thing that you didn't expect being in here?
Never leaving. It feels impossibly suffocating to be stuck inside.
Do you feel frightened? Do you feel scared? Maybe the ice will come in or something?
No. Ice, no. Because it's a sanctuary church, so I'm not afraid they'll come inside, but I cannot leave.
Right.
Because they could be outside. They aren't in plain sight. They haven't been yet, at least, but they could be out there, just out of view, waiting for me to come out, so.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But you obviously want to go outside.
Of course I do. Yes. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's, it feels almost like I can't breathe in here.
Okay.
Not fully. I can't ever take a full breath. I would like to breathe the air outside, even just for 5 minutes. It's something you take for granted when you're free. You can just go down to the corner store and it's normal. No one's.
Excuse me. Oh, hi. My name's Lucille. I'm with the Brooklyn Seagull. I was hoping to interview you about being a sanctuary church for the paper, if that's okay.
Oh, that is so cool. She wants to do an interview with us for her school paper.
Oh, no, it's actually not a school paper. It's a paper. We write articles with clickbaity headlines, I guess, like find out why Hollywood won't work with The Rock, even though obviously Hollywood loves The Rock, so that's a bad example.
Who's The Rock?
Oh, he is an actor who used to be a wrestler, like John Cena. No, Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know why I'm only thinking of actors who used to be wrestlers.
We love Andre the Giant.
Who doesn't?
Anybody want a peanut?
That's very cute.
Yes, that is one of our favorite movies.
Amazing. So is it okay if I ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, sure.
I'll keep it very short. So you're a sanctuary church and you're currently housing an immigrant, Jamal Amari, and I'm wondering how that makes you feel. Are you feeling hopeless at the moment?
Oh, well, can I speak candidly?
Of course.
I mean, on the one hand, we are very happy to be of service, right? But the fact that someone, a human, is being forced to take sanctuary in our church, I mean, that's fucked up, right? And our country, it's separating families, treating them like animals, worse than animals, really. I mean, come on, that's fucked up. And the pain that's being caused because of it, it's gonna ripple out. It's gonna infect our entire society for generations to come. So, yeah, it is easy to feel hopeless, but we keep the faith. Yeah? We believe in the ultimate kindness of humans. Yeah, that's what keeps us going. Hope in humanity.
Said it, sister.
Thank you. Thanks very much.
Okay, this is no longer a sexy memoir. It's just a food diary. No, we had lemons in Sicily. Okay. We had a lobster over the bay in Cape Cod. Big deal. Nobody cares. I had a fancy seltzer on Arthur Avenue. Now it's just a list. It's not even a diary.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
It's a contract between Louisa and Inga. And it says in the event of death, Louisa has to wait 180 days before she can sell the building.
180 days?
She can't sell it yet.
What's 180 days?
Well, there's 7 days in a week.
About 28 to 31 days in a month.
How many in a fortnight?
It doesn't say anything about a fortnight, but this is great.
We have to tell Mick.
I probably did it.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Read this.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This buys us 180 days.
Yeah.
How long is that?
Nobody knows, but we'll figure it out.
All right.
Yeah.
Woo!
I know.
Nora's calling me.
Congrats.
You want a medal? Well, what do I do? She never calls me.
You pick up the phone, you put it to your ear, and you say, "Jack speaking."
Jack speaking. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they'll love to help. I told you, they're really cool. Okay. All right, I'll get cracking. Well, folks, old Jackie's been called into the fray. Time to lace up my boots and get in the fight. Coach is putting me in. By the way, guys, I gotta tell you something about the eye patch. It's just a costume. It's part of my initiation for the secret society.
No kidding.
You had us fooled.
You mean you don't have a scratched cornea?
Thank God, right? Those are dangerous. All right, I gotta text the gang and tell them we're needed.
Oh, I totally forgot about this. Buys us some time. 180 days.
Yeah. I gotta get my baton, too. Oh, I think I left it at home.
You gonna be okay? Holding on to the place? I'll be fine. I'll figure it out. So you'll tell your lawyer to hold off for 180 days. However long that is. 6 months. Oh. Smart girl. I gotta go tell them.
I'm Ray DeJean, host and producer of Laughaholics Live. Guess what? We are now in the beginning of season 6. Go figure. We're bringing the jokes one day at a time, 1 hour at a time on Laughaholics Live. Tonight, to kick off the show, we have Khalib Stewart, all the way from DC. We have Ashima Franklin from the ATL, and we also have Raj Washington, a special guest.
I didn't like that. Y'all don't sound, come on, make some noise. Y'all don't really sound good. I need y'all to sound a little better than that. What the fuck is going on? Y'all on oxycodone? What's up? Heroin? What's going on? Hey, Lala, how you doing, baby? Yeah, I smashed that a long time ago, yeah? Hey, Ray! Anybody yell that shit out there, you know I smashed them, okay? Don't let up. You know I got a lot of smashivity on my record. That's a new word, smashivity. How's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to season 6 of Laughaholics Live. Make some noise. Come on, let's go. Yeah, we ain't playing. You know, black people, it's cold out there, and black people, we don't give a fuck. Let me see this little fun fur you have over here. Niggas will bring out the whole carpet. You see? This is what I'm talking about, black people. Yeah, this is not a mink. This is a fink. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, black people. It was 62 degrees today. And she still decided to wear this shit right here. Does this look familiar? Does this look like anybody's curtains? I mean, really. I'm just playing. Here you go, sister. How you doing, man? Your man is over there like, oh my God. This is how we gonna start this shit over. How you doing there, brother? How's everything, man? How's everything good? Right, how's that coochie? Pretty good? Nigga put his head down in the tostones. He's like, Oh man! I see a couple of people got their Easter hats on. And then just tune into that hat right there. There you go. That's all right. That's a nice little pom-pom you got on top of there. And your man is filming this whole shit. That's why I decided to zoom into your hat. He got the camera right behind your hat. So the pom-pom is the background of the comedy show. No, I'm just playing. Anybody from Brooklyn in the house? Anybody from Brooklyn? Yeah. Did anybody see the State of the Union? Did anybody see that? Donald Trump, anybody? Black people, we don't watch that shit, huh? We don't give a fuck. You better give a fuck. Because if you know like I know, this world is getting ready to end. I'm telling you. He's getting ready to meet with, what's that name? Kim Jong-un? What the fuck? He getting ready to meet with him. I'm telling you, I'm packing tuna fish and water right now. You ever see all these series on Showtime? Like people, like the world come to an end and people have their own neighborhoods. I'm moving upstate because they coming to New York first. You know that, right? They ain't gonna fuck with the Catskills in Rochester. They coming to New York City, Brooklyn first. Because all the wild niggas with guns live in Brooklyn. Across the street from this place, the Pink Houses. So get ready, man, because it's getting ready to go down. You know, only thing I like about Donald Trump, like I said earlier, he made it official and legal for you to grab pussies. Shit ain't funny, huh? The ladies is like, hell no. What if he made it official where y'all could go around grabbing penises? Y'all wouldn't like that? At least you would know what you're getting into. I'm tired of y'all complaining and falling in love with somebody and you wind up with a little penis because you never decided that you wanted to take a look. You ain't know that this motherfucker was opening doors, paying your bills right off the top. And he's a nice guy, huh? Yeah. As soon as you give him that pussy, 6 months later, he wind up with one of these. Like, ooh, la, la, wee, wee. Now you fucked up. Now you gonna call your girlfriends on the phone. What should I do? He got a little dick, but he's a nice guy. What would you do, sister? What would you do if you fell in love with him and he has a little pee-pee? What would you do? No? You don't have to do that no more. You can send him to the Dominican Republic. Not only are they getting asses done, they're getting dicks done too. Dudes is getting 5 inches added to their, how do I know? Because I'm getting ready to get me a dick extension. I'm gonna show up to your house with 1.5 feet, right? Literally put my foot in your ass, yeah? We got a great show lined up for you tonight, man. We're gonna have different perspectives of comedy. We got comedians from different parts of the country. Y'all ready for the first comedian? Make some noise. Coming to the stage, this is a young comic, and I love giving the young comedians an opportunity to bless my stage here at Laughaholics Live 40 episodes later. Please put your hands together. All the way from Washington, D.C., y'all give it up for Khalid Stewart, y'all.
What's going on? It's Caleb Stewart. I'm here at Laughaholics. I'm about to tell some jokes. It's gonna be a good time. All right. See, DJ on point. I'm fucking with y'all. What's going on? Let's say, what's happening in Brooklyn? How y'all doing? Good shit. Hey. I don't know. New York is different up here. What'd you say? What happened? I can't understand what he's saying, so it's mutual. I ain't heard shit this nigga said. This is the most mumblingest heckler I've had in my life. But nah, I don't know. It's different up here. Like y'all talk different. Y'all make fun of people different. You know? Like where I'm from, when we making fun of somebody, we say we joning, right? That's not what y'all say up here. I was playing basketball, I was playing pickup with a friend of mine. And they was talking about somebody's shoes. And these dudes like, yeah, we was cutting this nigga ass. I was like, excuse me? He was doing what? I don't know. There's a lot of different black people over here, different types of black people, you know. Y'all got like Haitians and Dominicans and all of that. But y'all the same when the police come. It's all the same. I don't know. I'm pretty tall. I don't know if y'all could tell. I'm 5'17", you know. And when you this height, a lot of people like to come up to you and tell you what they would do if they were your height, you know. It's never nothing regular. It's never like, oh, I just get the Lucky Charms out the shelf at the grocery store. It's always like, oh, I'd be in the NBA right now. I'd be 360 dunking. No, shut the fuck. No, you wouldn't. You used to be the tallest nigga in human resources. Why would you think? Is you would be doing something like spectacular with your life? Like, I don't know. Cause I used to play like in high school I played basketball. But the further your career in basketball, you gotta like work out, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta like lift weights and run shit like that. And I remember one day in workouts, we was doing pull-ups and workouts. And I just wasn't doing them because you don't have to. And to motivate me to do these pull-ups, my coach was like, Caleb, what would you do if you were hanging off a cliff? Why would I be hanging off a cliff? One, I'm black. Black people don't really fuck with outside like that. If I say two, I'm afraid of heights. You know what a cliff is? It's a height outside. You said roller coaster? Nah, I don't like roller coasters neither. That shit be, you ever been on the Superman? I got stuck on the Superman. I got stuck on the Mind Eraser. I got stuck on the Wild One. Y'all not hip. This is the Maryland Six Flags, PG County. Yeah, man. I don't know. I was in college not too long ago. Anybody? Not too long ago. I remember the first college party I ever went to. It was pay $250 It was pay $5 at the door or bring 2 girls, and you get it for free. And I was like, oh, so bitches worth $250 a piece. It's the math on that. I don't know if y'all knew that. I don't know. What else is going on? Valentine's Day coming up. Y'all excited about Valentine's? But y'all look single at this table. I said you look single. I don't know. You might be married and they had children. I don't know. Are you single? Are y'all single at this table? No? Why you say it like that? But I asked calmly and collectively, and you said you was like no aggressively. It's all good. I didn't assume anything. I just asked. I said, because I see y'all all together. Y'all with, you with y'all girl. I don't know, There's no way for you to know unless you ask. It's all right. What, you are you married or you? No? Okay, so you single. I don't know. I'm single right now. Yeah. You want to know the best thing about being single? The silence. This is the first time I talked all day. You don't got to answer no type of questions. You look like you be asking a lot of questions. Where was you at? Who was you with? You don't ask questions. See, you a keeper. This is being interrogating you. I don't know. Like, you ever found out you had a girlfriend? You found out, like, you ain't know. Cause they be trying to sneak, like, they try to sneak, like, inclusive pronouns on. Like, they be saying stuff like we and us. An hour. I ain't know we went together. That's all right. Cause I'm a very I and me oriented person. Yeah. Like even if I'm going in a group, I'd be like, I'm going with y'all, or y'all going with me. It's not we going together. You know? All right, maybe it's a little different. Let me see. So since it's a lot of black, you think y'all think black people? Y'all think that black people ever get reparations? No. You don't think so? I don't think so neither. I think instead we should be allowed to purge. Like the movie, you know what I'm saying? Like one day a year on St. Patrick's Day. Is when they're vulnerable. See, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Oh shit. Where we go from here? Cause that's not even a joke. No, I don't. You should see when I tell a joke to white people. They laugh and they be like, ha ha, and then they understand what I was saying. It's a different type of energy, you know. Yeah, man. Fucking, I don't know. Oh man, when I was growing up, my mother used to drive me and my sister to school every day, right? And every day we used to pass the cell phone tower, and I thought it was the Eiffel Tower, right? But that's how I knew I'd be the person I am today, because I just wasn't impressed. I was like, this is one of the 7 wonders of the world. It's top 7 shit in the world. Fast forward 2007, Rush Hour 3 is in theaters. It's the end of the movie. They kicked this nigga Kenji off the Eiffel Tower. First thing I think is, God damn, it's gonna be a lot of traffic on the way to school tomorrow. All right, so that's my time. Caleb Stewart. Y'all enjoy the rest of the show, man.
Come on, y'all, give it up for Khaled while he takes that long-ass walk to the door. I know that shit, nigga. What the fuck? All right, let me apologize in advance. Hold up, I wrote a couple of things down. I gotta bring this back. You start talking about that table right there, he does not know how much seasoned pussy is at this goddamn table. Shit, that's 150 years worth of pussy. You open up some of them pussies, it'd be an expiration date in that motherfucker. Should say Pearl Harbor, shit. What the fuck are you talking about? I wrote a couple of things down. Was it me or did he look like a methadone patient? What the fuck? I'm like, God damn. Right? Then I said, nah, he ain't fucking with no methadone. Right? You know how they got names of weed and shit? They got this weed called Loud. Well, this motherfucker was smoking silent. What the fuck? I wrote a couple of things down. All right. He does live in D.C. What he should do is just give up being a comedian and become a terrorist and fuck Trump up for us. He lived down the goddamn block. Then he started trying to use big words with you motherfuckers. I know that ain't nobody in here even got GEDs. He used the word pronoun. I'm like, they don't know what pronoun means. The fuck? Reparation. We should reparate your ass, whip your ass on this goddamn stage for making us go through that, terrorizing us joke by joke up in this bitch. You better get on 95 South and get your ass back down there. That's gonna be a long ass ride. He gonna be like, hey, in Brooklyn ain't shit. Fuck, man, they don't know how to talk. Motherfucker, you don't know how to goddamn talk. Fuck, come up here fucking with us. Shit. I had to bring y'all back to some kind of goddamn laughter, because this shit here, I was getting ready to cut my wrist over there. I'm over there qualifying. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new comedians an opportunity. He just fucked up my whole season. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Hey, Mace, why you ain't warn me? Cleo from the Psychic Network, why didn't you tell me that he wasn't gonna be funny? You could have told me in advance, goddammit. What the fuck wrong with her? She over there with that goddamn skill. She ain't gonna tell me that this motherfucker was gonna silence the lamb in this bitch. Cleo, I'm gonna fuck you up, you know. Can you tell me if the next one is gonna be funny, please? We got a young lady coming up, yeah? Cleo said the next one is gonna be funny. Can we move on to the next comedian? Somebody say hell yeah? All right, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Yep, I remember, you know, like sometimes you go into a situation thinking you're gonna have a good dick day. You wind up having a bad dick day. And shit ain't even erect, you got the little floppy penis trying to stuff it in. She getting all frustrated. You need a lifeline? You want me to call somebody else? What the fuck? Ain't no fellas ain't never had that shit? Nah. I'm not gonna have that no more. I always got a Viagra on reserve. Fuck a condom in a while. I got a motherfucking blue pill. Right? You just gotta wait an hour for that shit to kick in. Once an hour, fuck foreplay. You ready? Shit. Walking around with a what? Remember they said if your penis stays hard for more than 3 hours, go to the hospital. I ain't going no motherfucking where. I'm going right to the pink houses and fuck the whole 3rd floor. Fuck is you talking about? Go to the hospital. Are you kidding me? This is a goddamn gift. Fuck is you talking about? I'm fucking everything. I don't give a fuck. I'm fucking a cat. Fuck you talking about? Go to the goddamn hospital. Right, Cleo? What am I gonna do with all this penis? Go to the fuck out of here. All right, that's enough. Coming to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, all my sisters make some noise. Ladies, make some noise, ladies. Oh man, I love it when I see the funny comedians of the world, and the next two are going to be representing the ladies tonight. Please put your hands together for the next comedian coming to the stage. Y'all give it up for Roz Washington. Y'all give it up for Roz Washington.
Yo, you got your girl Roz Washington all the way from Compton, all the way to New York. We're doing it Laughaholics Live. Hey, turn that off. That's new hoe music. I'm an old hoe. Any old hoes in the house? Shoot, I can't be doing them. I can't twerk. My booty don't do that. Old people, you know, we just throw that one good leg in the air and we going to get that rent paid. Yes, Lord Jesus. Yes, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I came all the way from Compton, y'all. Yes. I got 3 murders under my belt, but I'm still here. By the grace of God, I'm still here. Thank you, Jesus. Gonna tell me to come down here. This is the spot where all the sugar daddies at. I just knew I was gonna get me some bills paid tonight. I ain't seen anybody in here about to die? That's my type. Yes, Lord Jesus. I don't even go to the bar to get a drink. I go to the cemetery every Saturday afternoon. The first man to ask me to proofread his obituary, a bitch just start praise dancing on it. You know what I'm talking about? Nice, old. He got low self-esteem, polyester suit, diamond in the back, sunroof top, dig in the scene with the gangster link. I knew I wasn't the only hoe out here. Y'all not gonna leave me out here. I came out here with no panties on. I'm feeling optimistic. You understand me? And it's cold out here in New York. It's cold. You know, I almost put on drawers. I was this close. This close. Get used to it. Well, I got to get me a dope dealer out here. Who sell dope? That's my next taker. It's like getting a temporary man, a rent-to-own man. You could be with him 3 years, ball out. He going to jail. And you can start all over. Turn him in for the New Year edition. Y'all don't do that? That's just the West Coast? Ain't no gold diggers in here? I'm in the wrong spot. Y'all independent women? Oh, hell no. Y'all fucking it up for hoes like me. I'm not doing shit. I ain't clocked in since 93. Give it up for my... She's never let me down. You gotta learn how to thank God for the small things in life. I didn't want no education. I don't even want no husband. I don't want no kids. I just want to live for free. Amen. I ain't went to work never. You understand me? Never. My grandmama was a hoe. She said, look, as long as you got the same coochie that I got, I forbid you to work. I forbid you. Working don't run in this family if you're a girl. Working don't run in this family. Real old hoe, old hoe. That's been my New Year's resolution for 4 years, to stop hoeing. I don't see it in my near future. I know y'all like, who is this little girl with this big old voice? She sounds like Hell Melvin and the Blue Notes in this movie. And the Blue Notes. This is my real voice. Y'all not gonna disrespect me. My real voice. I was born with this voice. Can you imagine? My mama had me push me out. Mama. Ma. Mama. I'm hungry. It's my real voice. Can you imagine me going to school? Teachers don't know what to do. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Call my mama. Why my daughter suspended? She's the devil. That's why she's suspended. She's not welcome here. My voice comes in handy, though. It comes in handy. I'm telling you. You know I like bill collectors call. You know you ain't got their bread, and you ain't about to give it to them if you got it, right? They call, can I speak to Roz Washington? I'm like, that bitch don't live here no more. I told you this is my number. Don't you call this number no more. Right? I ain't paid no bills yet. But my favorite is when a guy try to dump me. Because, you know, I'm a bitch. Like, I'll tell y'all, I'm a bitch. Like, I'm one of them. Yeah, I said it. And so, they call me, Roz, I ain't even messing with you. This shit over. It's over, bitch. You got to get your shit together. Get your shit and get out. I'll be like, oh, yeah? Well, you been fucking Robert for 9 months, nigga. Explain that shit to your mama. I double as a tranny anytime a nigga get on my nerve. Oh, yeah? Well, you're gay now, buddy. How about that? You're gay! Hey, I'm telling you, that's how I win. I get more money just telling celebrity guys that I fucked before. I just can't be like, you want me to tell them you fucking with Robert or no? You better have my damn check. Oh, yeah. I do it. Best guys to fuck are pastors. Anybody ever fuck a pastor? Ooh, they got reserve dick. They can only use it once on the Sabbath. No, you can research it, Google it. They can only fuck on the Sabbath. I see the beauty supply is cracking out here. 1B, 1B27, 613, 25. Do y'all realize we paying the Chinese people for black people hair? This is some bullshit. I had some dreads, you know the little fake dreads? I had some of them little fake dreads. I was in there and I saw my slave masters in my head. Like, you're buying dreads, bitch, from a Chinese woman. Kill yourself. I don't care. I stole this ponytail from the beauty supply today. I don't give a damn. I stole it. I was like, I want to see them earrings right there. Shit, right in my purse. You didn't even see this hair. 2 packs. I won. Winning. Yes, I still steal. I-S-T-I-L-L-S-T-E-A-L. I still steal. I don't think they should put stuff in at the grocery store at the end by the door if they didn't want me to steal it for show. You know what I'm talking about? That's a setup, entrapment. Are you natural girls out here? Everybody going natural? I can't stand it. You know why I can't stand it? Because I ain't got no edges. When did edges become so important? Nobody cared about edges in the 80s. Nobody cared about edges in the 90s. Man, no, you know the perm. You know that line, the perm pulled my hair out. My mama put a perm in my hair in 7th grade. My hair used to be down here. It used to be down here. It used to be down here. But my mama, you know, she didn't want to comb my hair out. Ain't had no hair since. Now we gluing it all the way up to our eyebrows. We don't even like ourselves, ladies. To the eyebrows? But I don't care, I'm gonna be fake. I'm telling you. I need some teeth, toes, and titties. The 3 T's. I can't wait to get rich. I'm gonna be fake. I'm gonna be a Kardashian. Those are my idols. Them the best hoes out. Ain't no better hoes than them. I just want to ruin white men's lives like they ruin black people's lives. Every guy they get with, just their life just goes in demise. I can't wait to ruin some white men's lives. I don't care. Y'all judge me with y'all judgy little eyes. This is real life. This is my life. This is my pain. I'm small and I sound, I got a deep voice, so everybody assumes that I'm gay, I'm a lesbian. No, I'm not, just for the record. Gay women, lesbians are really aggressive. Y'all notice that? Like really, more aggressive than men. Like men, you could just hit them with the line. If they come and try to talk to you, you just move that ring finger over there and be like, oh, I'm married. It's over, right? They, okay, have a nice day, ma'am. A lesbian, oh, what your man got to do with me? Type chick. Oh, maybe let me turn you out. What? I said, girl, why are you so aggressive? Why are you so angry? Is it because you tied down your damn titties? What is the problem? The tension is there. I'm minding my own business. I'm coming out of a comedy club just like this. It's cool. Chick sitting there laughing at my jokes, offered to buy me a drink. I thought we was cool. I didn't think it was no extra, nothing. Buy me a drink, cool. So I get to my car, and she knock on the window. You drunk that whole drink. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of what you do when people buy you a drink. She said, you know what that means? I said, no, what does that mean? She said, oh, that means that you a taker. I said, oh, I'm a taker. She said, yeah, that means you was with it. If you walk up and I walk up and I look like this and I offer you a drink and you take it, you with it. I said, I'm not with it. I'm not with it. The chick gets mad at me, opens up a bag of Skittles, throws them at my face and says, bitch, taste the rainbow, right? She ain't know I was ghetto and I'm from Compton. So I jumped in my 87 Cutlass Supreme with the Euro clip on it with the bad tags in that mug. Hit that bitch with my right fender and I said, Nationwide is on your side. I'm Roz Washington. Y'all have a great night. Thank y'all.
Come on, y'all. Give it up for Roz. Give it up for Roz. Hold that up. And he put the California song on. The DJ's on point. West Coast. Roz Washington one more time, yeah? Yeah. That's a nice little ponytail. That's nice. What's that, Yaki 79? Which one is it? That was pretty good. You see how she responded, right? That little gerbil suede front she got on, right? You gonna try to talk to me? Shit, I know a Scrabble mixed with a a rabbit when I say. She done came from Compton and went to Prospect Park and killed all our goddamn squirrels. You see what I'm talking about? Roz, come on, give it up. All the way from the West Coast, Compton. Compton is Brooklyn, shit. Yeah, there's some old dudes in here. You can get them. You can get them. Roz, there's some old dudes in here, yeah. There's a few of them. And definitely a few of them, man. There's one sitting right on my left. All the way over there on the other side. Yep, he with somebody right now, but you still, you know. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna get your ass whipped in Brooklyn, you know that. Ladies are in the building. Ladies, make some noise. Come on, ladies, make some noise. One thing I did appreciate about watching the State of the Union is that there were at least 60 to 70 female congresswomen in Congress now, which we made history this year. So, and there's a lot of Black, Asian, and Latina women in Congress as well. So give it up for all the ladies. And now, come on, fellas, clap it up for these ladies. They're doing their thing. Most of these ladies in here are head of households. You know, because it's tax season. As soon as you start discussing it with him, she's like, you ain't the head of household, motherfucker. I'm claiming everybody. You don't do shit around this bitch, right? This is the time when you know who the real head of household is. Am I right, ladies? That's right. Good. Ladies over there in the corner, how y'all doing, ladies? How's everything? Zentra, how you doing, Zentra? So is this a special night out for the ladies tonight? No? It's not fuck that dude night? Nah. Could you put on that song, She's a Hoe? Could you put that? Put that on. Holy shit. You see how loose they are with coochie nowadays? Man. Just throw your shit on it. All right. Well, I got a little dude over here that's looking for a cougar. There he is sitting right there, look. The little blind guy with the tight hoodie, there, right there. He keeps his glasses on when he eats coochie, just in case. He had a situation with another cougar, and she sprayed him, and he got cataracts in the left eye. You know, that old coochie juice is fucked up. That shit will fuck up your life. Yeah. It also cures acne, so. Oh, man. So we're going to keep it on a female tip right now. We're going to take the show to the next level. This young lady, I had the pleasure of working with her several times already, and I continuously book her. As a matter of fact, we got a show coming up with Joe Torre and A.J. Johnson and a few other people on February 23rd. She's here tonight. She's getting ready to rock with y'all. I need y'all to please put your hands together. She is the opener for Cat Williams, been on tour with him for years. She's now at Lapaholics Comedy Club, taping Lapaholics Live. Put your hands together for Ashima Franklin. Give it up.
What's up, everybody? It's your girl, comedian Ashima Franklin, straight out of Mobile, Alabama, in New York City, right now, getting ready to rock out the Laugh-aholics.
What up, New York? Keep that shit going. We in this bitch, goddammit. Cut it. Cut that shit, DJ. Cut that shit. For I been the Gator Weed Man some pussy in this motherfucker tonight. What's up, New York City? Y'all make some noise for a big titty, flat booty bitch. In this motherfucker tonight, goddammit. Don't act like that. It's hard as hell standing in front of you motherfuckers with this flat ass. As trendy as ass is. I've been giving niggas my number since I've been in New York, but I would not let a nigga watch me walk away, goddammit. Give a nigga my number, I start moonwalking on his ass. Follow me on Twitter. Hit me up on Facebook, because if you look at this ass, you're going to ask for your number back, goddammit. This is a kindergarten ass. It did not graduate. This is a certificate ass right here. This is a GED ass. This ass ain't shit. This is a DeVry ass. This is a ICDC college ass. This ass ain't got no education. This a get off the couch, you ain't did nothing with your life ass. And I be feeling sorry for a man when he be hitting his ass from the back. I be turning around giving that nigga the thumbs up and shit. Hey, you doing a really great job back there. Your father really raised a stand-up guy. And remember, I make good macaroni and cheese, mother. I was messing with a dude one time. I live in Atlanta. I was messing with a dude one time. He gonna tell me, Shima, let me fix you. Let me get you some ass shots. I was like, dude, fuck you. You wanna fix some shit for me, bitch? Fix my credit in this motherfucker, goddammit. Fix my teeth. I'm 38 years old. I ain't had no ass in 38 years. But I do have a camel toe, goddammit. That's right. So as soon as you big booty bitches be in the club twerking your ass, I'll be right next to you bitches. Twerking this camel toe, goddammit. What you wanna do? What you wanna do? This man wants some pussy at the end of the night. What you wanna do? What's up with the nigga with the tattoo on his face? What you wanna do? You look like you would just bite the coochie. You just bite it. He got tattoos on his face. He don't even eat the pussy. He just bite the pussy. That hurt. Ladies, where you at? Ladies, where you at? Y'all make some noise, ladies. Let me know you ain't here. I'm gonna tell you, ladies. I do that ass joke, ladies. I do that ass joke because I feel like, ladies, in 2019, we got too much pressure on us. We got too much pressure on us to be fine and have a snatch waist, and bitches is out here dying trying to get an ass. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, these men out here can get fat, black, white, bald-headed, big-ass bellies, and ain't nobody saying a goddamn thing about it. Ladies, I ain't met one man yet ever sucked no fat from his belly and took it to his dick. And I don't give a damn how big your dick is, niggas. It can always be bigger in this motherfucker. I'm just saying, I ain't never met the dude yet with the too big dick. Who is he? He must be the boogeyman or somebody, because I ain't ever seen him before with the too big dick. And being fine, I got to speak on this shit while I'm on TV. And being fine is so popular, ladies, that the men's is turning into women's. I know y'all see that shit. And a bitch gonna say on the Facebook the other day, oh Lord, ladies, that means we got more competition. I told that bitch you a lie. Cause it ain't a day on this earth, ladies, is we ever gonna feel like we got to compete with no hair-ass man and no dress, bitch, fuck you. Motherfucker got 99 problems, but that ain't one of them, goddammit. And I ain't saying I got nothing against no man out here in this world in no dress. But I will say this, ladies, it ain't a man on this earth pussy better than ours, goddammit. Where he at? Bring him up here. I'll go pussy to toe with his ass. Where he at? We can take this pussy to the court, nigga. Cause you just don't go buy you one of these. You just can't go buy you one of these. This shit here is made from the earth. Green grass, dirt and shit. It's a goddamn womb. Do you know the upkeep on this motherfucker? This bitch tastes synthetic oil. And they out here in this world. Letting these men get Woman of the Year award. How in the fuck is a man gonna be Woman of the Year? When, man, you ain't bled nowadays, you ain't cramped nowadays, you ain't had nam baby, and I know you ain't sucked more dick than me, so how in the fuck is a man gonna be Woman of the Year? And I say that to say, ladies, my grandmama told me right here, this here your coin purse right here. This how you make your little piece of change. So we got to keep the power of pussy alive. Amen? Amen? All right now, I'm just checking. Can't be letting no men out here think they can just go get them a pussy. How is we gonna live? How is our children gonna get them school clothes? How is we gonna have a Christmas? Just can't go buy you no pussy. I just have to say that. I get so passionate about it, you know. Look at them over here like, hell yeah, that bitch is the shit. I just saw some pussy last week. We got any gay people in the crowd? Oh, okay, cool. I just asked. I'm from Atlanta, you know, so shit had to got hard for me a little while ago. Okay, anybody thought about being gay? Okay, just me again, I'm an alien. Okay. I thought about being gay. It was hard in Atlanta. I ain't had no man. So I had got gay for a minute. Yeah, I was gay. I'm gonna tell y'all, I was goddamn gay. I was gay in the back. Right if it was my turn to eat some pussy. I said, hold on, wait a minute, bitch. I thought we just gonna bump these cats. I ain't know I had to eat no pussy. I punched that bitch in the pussy. You get your nasty ass out my face. Told that bitch I'm gay from the waist up. This is my gay up here, bitch. Don't you worry about that, bitch. I lick collarbones. I'm collarbone gay, bitch. I ain't licking no cat, bitch. I don't even eat tuna fish sandwiches. That shit like licking a battery. That's what I tell the bitch. When I draw the gay line, bitch. I tell the bitch I'm kinda gay. I'm kinda gay. Nah, I like coming out here though. I see there's a lot of little big boys out here. I just started fucking fat niggas. Ladies, make some noise. You fuck fat niggas. I just started. Yeah, it was cold a few weeks ago. I had to get me during the blizzard, I had to get me a fat nigga. I ain't even know. But I just found out it's cool. It's dick under that belly. I ain't even know it's dick under the belly. I'm just saying. I just found out it's dick under the belly, bitch. Yeah, girl. And now the dick might be a little sticky and it might smell like Cinnabons, but I like Cinnabons, and that's cool. It's just, as long as it's sweet, right? But I found out though, cause the big dude had got on top of me now. You can't let him get on top of you. Yeah, big dude was so big, I couldn't even moan cause I was grunting. I was oh shit, god damn it, you got me grunting. I can't even moan for you cause I'm grunting. I was like, god damn, big nigga, I feel like I'm holding the washing machine. I ain't got no chair, I do it right here. You gotta let the little big dude, you gotta hang the little cooch out the side of the bed. You gotta let the big dude hit it like that, okay. That is a true story. That really did just happen. I was like, god damn, I felt like I was picking up a hot water heater. My back was hurt. Yeah, I grew up without a daddy, so, that's why. Yeah, I grew up without a dad. I am a product of a independent, mean-ass, work all day, no dick getting ass mama. That is who Ooh, Lord, she was so mean for no reason. I was like, oh my God. Bitch, you need some dick. She used to work 13 hours, 24 hours a day, and come home. I used to look at her like, ooh, Lord, Jesus, I'm gonna suck some dick when I grow up, bitch, cause I don't know who raised you, cause this is not the way grandmama said it's supposed to be. That's why I tell fellas, when you have a daughter, you gotta date your daughters. Amen, fellas? Amen, you gotta date your daughters. You gotta take your daughters out on dates and buy her flowers and gifts and candy and shit. That way when a man do it for her, she ain't impressed. But see, me, I didn't have that. It didn't matter what a nigga did for me, he was getting some pussy. Nigga take me and I'll be like, ooh, salt and pepper on the table, nigga. Damn, this is nice. Is this a boneless chicken breast? Okay, this is. You did that. I survived R. Kelly. No, real shit. I fucking survived R. Kelly. I'm gonna tell y'all. My best friend, one of my best friends, high school best friend, big dude named, okay, I ain't gonna say his name. He's just a big dude, right? And he was R. Kelly's bodyguard. He was R. Kelly's personal bodyguard. So whenever R. Kelly would come to Atlanta, I'm VIP. I'm in that bitch, whether he was at a club or at a theater, right? And every show, I would be at the show at the bus trying to get R. Kelly some pussy. No, every show. And here come my friend, he would never let me get on the bus. I used to be like, no, this is what I want to do. I'm here. I'm willingly wanting to do this. I basically used you to get here. You can go right now. I just want to. And he never let me get on the bus and fuck R. Kelly. Ain't that something? That's why I keep saying I survived R. Kelly. Because I'd have been right on the documentary, right with the regular ass bitches. Because, they was regular as hell. I'd have been right there talking about he made me do things that make me want to kill myself. And I kept thinking, ladies, why these ladies keep saying R. Kelly made them want to do something so sexual that make you want to kill yourself? Like I kept saying to myself, what is it in the bedroom a man could make you want to kill yourself? And the only thing I could think of was licking ass. And yes, bitch, I would want to kill myself if I licked anybody's ass. I don't give a damn. How long we been together? We could be together 40 years. Nigga, you ask me to lick your ass, we getting a divorce. You hear me? I ain't licking no ass. I ain't going no further than the balls now. That's on Valentine's Day. Speaking of that, ladies, y'all got one more week to get your ball game together, you know? Cause you know they gonna be looking for it. You know, it's Valentine's Day. Niggas be leaving mints on the pillow and shit. They be on the... You know you gotta get down there in Ball City. I ain't going no further than the balls. Now that's it, cause you know if I think myself, if I do a nigga balls, I like him, cause you know you gotta, oh Lord, you gotta. Okay, say this the dick and this the balls. You got. And look at him laughing loud. He like that shit. What you say, a week, bitch? I got a week. Ball City. You gotta turn the Dougie Fresh on the balls. Oh Lord, that little skin on the balls. That little skin on the balls. It's so tender. You be down there really. You be like, God damn, I got to be down here. This nigga ain't shit. This nigga. I'm gonna tell you something, fellas. Y'all can't be getting too excited when a bitch go down at the balls, ladies. You ever been stuck in a nigga balls and he fuck around and put his legs up like this? Let me tell you something, fellas. You put your feet on the ground. Ain't nobody in your pussy, bitch. Fuck wrong with you? I'm in the balls on Valentine's Day and you got your legs in there. If you don't get them hairy thighs off my chin, nigga. One nigga gave me jockeys right here on my chin. I say, nah. How the hell I get this jockey on my chin? That shit is the worst. You be hoping for a ring. And I'm gonna say this next shit because I'm working for the Lord. Fella, stop trying to fuck us in the ass. You gotta fuck your mama in the ass, nigga. First of all, it ain't no hole. First of all, I got irritable bowel syndrome, nigga. I can't even eat hot Cheetos, nigga. You put your dick in my ass, you gonna kill me, goddamn. She went happy. No, I wasn't. I was uncomfortable and bloated and my ass hurt. That was not the way I wanted to go. Look at y'all ain't laughing at that. Y'all some nasty asses. All these married couples in here. Y'all seem like y'all been together 30 years. Y'all like, we fucking in the ass. It's either that or a divorce, bitch. You. I ain't been with nobody that long, so I don't know how that feel. They say you a psychic. Am I gonna get a man this year, bitch? I am. Am I gonna get some money? All right, you better not be lying. You better not be lying. And I ain't got to suck no balls? Okay, shit. This is my time. She said, you got to suck no balls. They said I can't talk about nobody in the crowd. I was going to talk about the nigga in the back. He's so cool. He all strong. He don't even want to laugh. He ain't laughing. He just flexing. He just... Oh, shit. My son on the basketball team. Yeah, he 10. He the tallest one on the team. Yeah, but he automatically made it. And it shows that he automatically made it. This nigga is sorry as fuck. Cause he's so tall. He's so tall for his age. And his hands is big and his feet is big. And cause I'm one of them mamas. I don't participate in shit. I'm one of them mamas. I pay for you. I pay for everybody, as long as I ain't got to do shit, you know. I pick you up and drop you out, but I don't want to stay for nothing. I was like, one of these days, I was like, damn, I'm gonna be a good mama. Fuck it, I'm gonna be a good mama. I went to practice. Went to watch this nigga practice. I was embarrassed like a motherfucker. This nigga, cause he just run up and down. His hands, he don't know what to do with his hands or his feet. The coach had him doing some type of shit like this. I was like, somebody need to beat this nigga up, cause that nigga so sorry. That nigga is sorry as fuck. God damn. Y'all got me talking and I ain't talking and I'm talking. Look at the DJ, this nigga here. This nigga ain't charge up his equipment and shit. This nigga over here. Would you get off Facebook, please, and let me please have a career? All right. Well, before I go, I want y'all to know I do church shows, children parties, all type of Christian events. My baby daddy, I got a baby daddy, girl. Yeah, I told y'all I got a man. I mean, I got a baby, ain't got no husband. So that mean I got a baby daddy. Yeah. This nigga blowing up. This nigga get like big money. Like, goddamn. This nigga blowing up so hard, I act like I got some sense when he called me now these days. I don't even. Because I used to be like a baby mama on that nigga and shit. But now that nigga called me, he can talk to me. I don't give a fuck what he say. He told me the other day, bitch, you get on my motherfucking nerve with your trifling ass. You always talking shit. I wish I would have never met your ass. I told that nigga, you know what? You were sleeping. You need. Okay, that was funny. All right, anyway, my bad. I was like, you're hungry. All right, well. What y'all will not do is make me feel like that first nigga. Now that's what y'all like to do in this motherfucking mouth. I started making y'all laugh. Y'all was like, all right, well, we thought that was going to be funny, bitch. All right. Well, anyway, my name is Ashima Franklin. So is all this going to be going on during the taping if y'all going to be passing crab legs and shit around with y'all got servers and shit. Shout out to Ray DeJean. Y'all make some Ray DeJean with him. I be thinking about fucking Ray, but I don't know. I be like, Ray like he fucked to the whispers and shit. Ray look like he been working on that stroke since 73. Like he just been, for me lady. Ray look like he just been working on that stroke so long. I don't know if I want to fuck Ray. Ray might fuck Ray and fuck the shit out of me with that old ass stroke. Nigga, just do that old ass. It's an old ass stroke. It ain't gonna move too fast or they gonna move too slow. Just an old ass stroke. He got that good hand shit. We been fuck right here had an old ass baby. I ain't fucking around with that. Baby come out with glasses and shit. My baby too much. She nearsighted. She nearsighted. How do you even? I do be thinking about fucking Ray, but I don't want to see Ray naked. I feel like I see his ass. I be like, God damn. I am fucking Ray DeJean. For this. It's hard out here though. It's hard. I might fuck Ray and get Ray some pussy so I can make it in this motherfucker. Am I gonna have to fuck Ray? Just tell me now, bitch. I got to get Ray some pussy, but oh, I been say, nah, bitch, you ain't gotta do that. Hey, y'all, my name is Ashima Franklin. That's ASHIMA. Franklin like Benjamin. Thank y'all so much. Give it up for Ray.
Come on, you stay your ass right here. Hold on. You may not have to give me no pussy, but you gotta give me some titties. I'll tell you that. Come on, y'all, give it up for Ashima Franklin. Now, let me tell you something. You fucked me up when you say Ray like fucking to the whispers. You're right. Have you ever been kissed from head to toe, round your back and down to your neck? That's called eating pussy right there. That's the whispers. I love the goddamn whispers. Ashima Franklin, y'all clap it up for her one more time. And also, let's give it up for our first comedian from DC. Please give it up for my man Khalid Stewart. Yeah. We'll all be going to his funeral next week. He just killed himself outside. I'm just bullshit. All right, y'all give it up for Mike Tyson in the front row. Come on, clap it up for Mike Tyson. Y'all give it up for Colin Powell. Y'all give it up for Colin Powell. There you go. All right, give it up for Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah. Give it up for Mary J. Blah, blah, blah. There she goes right there. That's what I'm talking about. And also give it up for the Pointer Sisters over there in the booth. Yep, and up front we have SWV. Sisters with venereal diseases. Come on, clap it up. That's fucked up, right? Yo, let me see them glasses. You blind as a... Shit. What the... Damn, bro. You got to keep these on all the time, right? Even in your sleep. You don't keep those on, you can't see your goddamn dreams. Come on, that was funny as hell. I just thought about that shit. That shit was funny. Mike Tyson, come on. This is ludicrous. Queen Latifah. How you doing? Is this bodyguard over here? How you doing, sister? How's everything? You just came from work? I see you got the smocks underneath the jacket. Scrubs, whatever. All right. All right. She gonna act like she a doctor. You're nothing but a technician. Calm the fuck down. These are scrubs. Okay. You do the little John. Okay. Fuck is she talking? These are scrubs. couple of ladies got their hair done. Look, there you go. Nice. Looking nice. Look very nice. Right? Do you sleep sitting up? Over here, look, this is one of my, she comes to almost every show, and her hair is always done. Always. Yeah. And let's give it up for our girl all the way from Compton, also known as Brooklyn. Y'all give it up for Roz Washington. I want to thank you guys for coming to the first episode of Season 6 of Lapaholics Live. I'm Ray DeJean. I'll see y'all next time. Make some noise.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
Does R&B still exist? I mean, like, for real, for real. This is a question lingering on the hearts and ears of many music lovers laboring through the layers of short attention span, over auto-tuned, questionably emo content saturating these digital airwaves. But perhaps we'll come closer to an answer with the help of today's special guest, known as contemporary R&B electro soul crooner Ang Lo. Serving love-laden lyrics that go as deep as his falsetto goes high, with a blend of soul and synth, his style has been qualified as authentic, optimistic, and lit. I am your host, Queen God Is, welcoming you once again to the magical musical universe called B-Side, where the sounds beam with the light of 1,000 Brooklyn stars, where the glow up is very real, and the vibe ain't no joke. Stay tuned, BK. Keep it close.
Riding these waves to Jamaica, paradise save me from this breakup. Yes, it's fine when I pray, but it's not easy. Even though I'm awake, I still think of you. Flying me so high, the moon and over. If I let go, if I let go, flying me so high, the moon and over. Should I let go? Should I let go? Yeah, 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 yeah. Your freedom was won, but it came too easy. Yeah. Now sit in the sun, think, do you miss me? Yeah. Now won't you fly me so high, the moon and over. If I let go, if I let go, fly me so high, the moon and over. Should I let go? I still can't let go, yeah, yeah, yeah. Fly me so high, the moon and over. If I let go, yeah, yeah, yeah. If I let go, yeah, fly me so high, the moon and over. Should I let go? Should I let go? Yeah, yeah. I still can't let go of my baby, flying high without my baby, baby, baby. Fly me so high, the moon ain't over. Should I let go, go, go? Fly me so high, the moon ain't over. Should I let go, 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 go? Fly me so high, the moon ain't over. If I let go, 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 go. If I let go, fly me so high, the moon ain't over. Should I let go?
So we're going to begin today's show a little bit differently than how I've done it in the past, and it's going to be a quick duet between the two of us. We did not plan this. I need a little bit of a hum from you, just a little bit. They found a little courage that simmered in the sun They blended it with patience and just a spice of fun. They poured in hope and laughter, and then a sudden twist. They stirred it all together and made an optimist. I introduce you to singer, songwriter, master hummer, low-key dancer, son, brother, and poet, Anglo. Yes.
Sister and all. Like that
And this was something that you wrote. These are your words.
Yeah, my poems on Instagram.
On an Instagram poem. When I found it, I was pleasantly surprised, and I thought it was a beautiful way to start the show because we do reference you as a contemporary R&B crooner / optimist. And sometimes optimism and R&B don't quite go together. But before we go there, I would love for you to tell us who's here with you, playing with you tonight. Tell us who they are, where they're from.
Absolutely. So on my left here, this is Addis Clopton, and he is a amazing percussionist, engineer here in Brooklyn, and he does all his, has a lot of his own independent work also, just quite amazing. And to my left here, I have Andrew, also known as Visuals. He's Visuals. He's like a celebrity online already as Visuals, but his name is Andrew, and he's an amazing engineer, producer, bassist, drummer.
Okay, so I think the poem must have broke the stage a little bit because we're having a tiny bit of technical difficulties and we want to make sure that you're amplified properly. Sure. So let's get this mic. So anyway, we had, you tell me and I'll translate for anybody who did not hear you. We had Addis, and then we also, and who's this to your right?
To my right here is Andrew.
Andrew.
Visuals, yes.
Andrew Visuals, who's like low-key Instagram superstar. Good.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being with us here tonight. And so as we get this mic set up, I just want to say that we have a special person. A lot of people may not know who he is, what you've done, or what you're about to do, but there's a lot of layers to your story. And so if we're all set, let's go into some of those layers. So we call you contemporary R&B, but we start the show by saying, does R&B still exist? So that is the first question that I have for you. R&B, rhythm and blues, does it still exist to you? What is it, and who are some of the key players in keeping that genre alive?
I think it definitely, good question. I think it definitely exists. You find artists trying to keep the traditional R&B going. I think artists like Jasmine Sullivan, Chris Brown, Janae Aiko, I feel like those artists are trying to keep R&B very traditional and almost in like a straight line to, I guess, what it has been. But then
and when you say traditional, do you mean live instrumentation type traditional? Do you mean the content of the songs? What do you mean?
Both. I think absolutely both. Nowadays, I feel, I mean, Drake is kind of considered R&B, you know, some of his songs, but, you know, it's like, he's not really singing, he's like speaking with a lot of auto-tune, so it's like some of his songs are considered R&B. And I think that when we start to move into that realm, it just changes what R&B traditionally is, live instrumentation and, you know, almost pushing blues. And now I feel like because of the market, R&B is considered like almost electro these days.
Yeah, well, evolution is good. Change is also good. But I think that there's something about keeping tradition that helps people to honor and remember who kind of helped to pave the way. Let's talk about electropop. When you first came on the scene and you started to flirt with the industry a bit, they wanted to brand you as electropop, and you were like, hard stop, no. But you do accept the reference to electro soul crooner, excuse me, because you are, you know, you were doing electronic music here.
Absolutely.
What happens to R&B when you start to introduce some of these digital instrumentation?
I think it's all about the representation. For me, my journey through music has always been with live bands, and I've always hired bands and always have found it very authentic to play with bands, especially R&B. But then as I moved through the industry more, I just found that I had like a special like meaning for it in my heart, and I felt that I could portray that better doing it with backing and, you know, more of an independent side, taking more of an independent side to things. So for me, R&B grew into this because it really wasn't evolving into anything else for me.
Okay. So you wouldn't say that it started out as R&B. It evolved into being R&B.
I don't think it started out as R&B.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I just think that I met up with some producers and I had some ideas and we built off of that, but their main, I guess, genre was pop, you know. Right. So it's kind of like I kind of latched onto them and I learned from them, and although I learned a lot of good things, I think that the R&B was always like trying to come out. Like the first studios that I went to, they were like, don't riff, you know, we don't want you to riff
No
and stuff
riffing.
like, yeah, I mean, they would, even like on accident, they would cut it out, you know, and
why?
I don't know.
I don't know that I've ever heard anybody say no riffing.
Well, a lot of times, well, you know, for me, and finding like my own special R&B place amidst like everything else, I was being sent to studios. This is like way back. I was being sent into studios, and they would have like these like weird structures for songs, and like have this definite way of singing them, and it just wasn't the way that I felt. You know, music should be R&B. You know, for me, should be portrayed, and that was a lot of the reason why I, you know, started trying to do more R&B and finding like my own side of R&B.
Well, this is an interesting conversation. I think it'll be sprinkled throughout the night. A lot of people who are speaking to artists or thinking of artists, they're like, well, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Do you get a beat and does the beat inform your sound? You know, how involved is your producer? Or do you have the spirit of a sound in you already, and then you kind of make the beat do what you need it to do to complement the song in your heart. We're going to come back to that, but we do want to go really briefly before we go into the next song into how you got your start. So you're born and raised in Tacoma, Washington. Correct. You are a military child, so you moved around quite a lot before you ended up making your way to being Brooklyn-based. But you were singing gospel up until 17 years old, which is a fairly common story for a lot of vocalists. They were in the church, that's where they had to be, that's where they got their vocals and their relationship with music. But then at 17, you got introduced to John Mayer. That kind of shifted things, and then you got introduced to Janet Jackson, and then you got introduced to dancehall, and then you got introduced to what you call sluttier dancehall.
Yeah, there's like dancehall, and then there's like dancehall.
Right.
It's like
like just sweat
like
box,
girls
like,
on their like hands and heads and
dancehall. Right. These are his words, not mine. And then we move through kind of electro pop soul into contemporary R&B. And I think that's a very interesting trajectory. Let's go into another song so that the audience can really get more of your vibe. But I want to say that the first song that we heard is called Let Go, which was a single you released in 2017. And what we're about to hear is called All I Remember, which is part of your new EP, which is also titled All I Remember. And so we're going to go into it, but before we do, I want to give a shout out to Tanisha, who has declared herself his #1 fan, and I believe that she's a relative of yours. Yes, I do my homework. So if you're watching, Tanisha, this person who you love and who you will always be a #1 fan of is in our studio tonight, and we want to dedicate All I Remember to you, if that's okay?
Yeah, absolutely. This is dedicated to you.
All right. Hey, Tanisha.
You make me happy, even when skies are gray. Found myself smiling when it was raining. You make me happy, running through time and space. Out here all winter, warm by the fireplace, and there's no reason I should think this way, but I miss your voice, your laugh, your touch, soft and tender. Your love is all I remember. Your clothes, your Santa, your September. Your love is all I remember. You make me happy, even now you're away. Flowers next to you, flowers to say that I missed my baby. And there's no reason I should think this way, but I miss your voice, your laugh, your touch, soft and tender. Your love is all I remember. Your clothes, your scent, your ghost since September. Your love is all I remember. Your voice, your laugh, your love is all I remember. Your clothes, your sin, your love is all I remember. Your love is all I remember.
So Anglo, I'm gonna put you on the spot. I don't mean to reveal all your business, but before we started the show, you did say that you were nervous, and so I want the audience and crew to take a collective deep breath. Can we do that? One of the good things about B-Side is that this is really not a critic show. You know, it's not here to like pull things apart, but more so to explore them and celebrate them, and to understand the journey that got you here. And so we have a really beautiful unplugged vibe. That said, all right,
Yeah.
Good. So in 2014, you released your debut EP, Life Goes Down, and then in 2017, you released a single, Let Go, which we heard. Then you took a 2-year break. About that, or 1.5
Yeah,
year,
yeah, it was about
1
that.
year, well, yeah, it was a 1 year break, and now we're coming back into 2018 with All I Remember. Let's talk really briefly about that break, and I want to kind of springboard into the themes of optimism and the lows. So the highs and the lows, and the low which shows up in your name, like. You classify yourself, or you've been classified as an optimistic R&B crooner. But I feel like, you know, there's some other things that happen in between that kind of maybe tug at that a little bit. So let's talk about that break. What happened during that break? Why that break? And how do we get to All I Remember?
Well, good question. And I believe it's those things that happen to you in life that get you down, that turn you into an optimist. You know, there's things that, you know, just don't go your way, you know, that just, you're not sure how to accept, like, what's happening, and you are forced to, like, make choices that you don't know if it's the right decision, or, you know, or if it's going to lead somewhere. And for me, that 2-year break involved me kind of, as I mentioned before, I had to, like, kind of find my own sound within R&B. And I just became optimistic during that whole time, I think. You know, there was a lot of lows, because at times you just don't, like, know, like, what you're doing. And, you know, as a musician and as a freelance musician, you just feel, like, stuck in sometimes you just feel stuck, and then sometimes the move you make, you're just like, is this right? Because I don't have money to go back and redo this over again, you know? And it's like,
yeah.
But,
So would you say that this was less of a mental health break as it was a strategic business break to just kind of, like, you know, reorganize?
I think it was more of a strategic. I was dealing with a lot of labels before I left for 2 years and just went on my own. And just what they presented as what they thought of as, like, authentic and real, and giving the artist, letting the artist have their own opinion. I just found that it really wasn't that much opinion or really wasn't that authentic. You know, it was more like, this is who we have on our roster, and because these guys have made us money, you know, this is who you should go to.
And this is not new.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is something that has been happening for years.
Exactly.
I remember I used to intern at Sony Music, and I was so excited. This is actually right when Lauryn Hill was about to, we were talking about Lauryn Hill before the show, about to release Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. And I learned then that like so many artists literally have careers for maybe 5 to 10 years before anybody actually ever hears them or gets an album. Sometimes they're shelved, but sometimes, and I'm not saying this is exclusive to Sony, so let's be clear about that, but I'm just saying that the process to not only discover your sound, but to negotiate with the machine behind you to get to that point. And so you actually said after that experience, you said you ended up at the point where you were asking a mid-50s white guy from the suburbs about how to be more hood.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said that, I just like teared up. I just thought back. It's just like,
is this what they were asking of you to actually be more quote unquote hood?
It wasn't even that they wanted me to be more hood. It's just that what they thought of as like, I guess, a pop artist, I wasn't that. So they were trying to find other outlets for me. And, you know, he just mentioned one day, you know, can we get something like from the streets, a little bit more hood? And he, you know, and I'm like thinking, and I was thinking all day, and you know, like, let me see, like, you know,
Can
if
you
I
let
could.
us hear what
But I wrote all these songs, and I wrote this song called "Educate Me." It's like, you know, I was young when I was 16, never knew that I could dream. Teachers told me I could be nothing, but I'm gonna prove them wrong, and it
Is
was
this your hood
good
finger?
for me.
Is
Yeah, it was like one of those type of songs. It's like, we got to feel your attitude, and it's like.
I don't mean to laugh.
No, but it's funny when you look back, because it's like those type of things are not meant for everyone to like portray. It's like, that's just a part of who I am. Like being poor and grew up in the hood, you know, with Ratchet and Shanisha and Raekwon. It's like, that's just the way I grew up, and it's not something that I actually want to relive. That's just my life, you know? And I feel like when somebody's asking you from the other side, they don't understand how hard it is to dive back in there and like relive all that, you know, for a song, and then for a song that you don't even know will be taken. It's like, we're just trying this out. So dive deep, pull all those emotions back out, and then if we don't like it, we'll tell you. And that's another thing, when they tell you no, it's like, you made me
after all that,
relive all that just to tell me no again. So.
And not to mention that there are Shaniquas and Rayshawns that do live in the suburbs.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we clear about that.
Exactly.
So we get to 2018. After all of that, you took your break, and then you kind of came back kind of with another wind, a second wind in the indie artist scene. And there's this, I think nowadays there's this glamorization of what it means to be an independent artist, and that did not always exist. Independent artist was also commensurate with eating ramen every day, negotiating between paying rent or 10 other things, you know. And so it's very real. And a lot of people think that, you know, these decisions that people are making to negotiate these qualities of living is a luxury, but really, like, if this is your calling, then it's not a luxury, because we do know what happens to people when they don't answer their calling, right? So let's talk about calling real quick. How old were you when you knew that this was your calling? Is this your calling? How did you answer?
I do believe this is my calling. And I started when I was young. I started singing when I was young, and I would just get all the parts in the play at school, and I would get like the solos in my church choir, and it just seemed like that's what, like that thing that I was good at. Like, I wasn't good in school, I didn't get good grades, but I passed everything because everybody knew that I could sing and I was going to be in the play, so it's like I passed everything because of like the plays in school. And I knew in high school that being on stage or being creative in some way musically was for me. I also knew that you know early on when you can't work for somebody. It's like you have a little bit of an attitude problem. Somebody says something to you, what? You know, it's like your boss can't tell you, can't come at you the wrong way, and all certain types of things. So I knew early on that I needed to have some type of independent, you know, freelance work where I could build for myself. And I probably knew that when I started yeah, like I said, working in other people's like places. I think my first job growing up was at Burger King, and I've read the manager after like 3 months, like, you make that burger that way. I don't do it. It's like, but
Well, let's stop there. To all the people at Burger King and any job with an attitude, because you don't want to be there, we hope that you feel inspired and motivated and find a pathway to do what you got to do.
And learn how to balance that.
Learn balance.
And you're creative.
And then find your way back to your purpose.
Yeah.
Give it up for Anglo. We're going to go into the next song called Daydreaming.
Your love, it breaks me. Hold me, just don't forget me, please. My love, forgive me. I'm falling for you more every day. I want you to shake me, touch me, ride me, shake me. I won't be far when you need me. I spend all my finance to show how much I care for you. This road I keep running with you. After the long road, we've become close. Fall into daydreaming. The long road after the show. Fall into daydreaming. I'm talking about a daydreaming, a daydreaming. A long days and long nights. I think about the ways I could please you. Now forever on the right track, my heart will be closest to you. This road I keep running with you. Come on. After the long road, we become closer. Fall into daydreaming. The long road after the show. Fall into daydreaming. After the long road, we become close. Fall into daydreaming. The long road after the show. Fall into daydreaming. I'm falling in this daydream. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling. I'm falling.
So we're here with Anglo. We just heard Daydreaming, and before that we heard All I Remember. And I love that these two songs, I want to bookend this conversation with these two songs. I want to double back about optimism, because visuals and performance are very much a big part of your experience, your work. They mean a lot to you. You want to make sure that you're honing your craft in terms of how you deliver it, and then also how you're sharing it on digital media. And so I've been watching your videos. And for those of you at home who get to do a quick search and look up some of these videos, some of the videos are, I wouldn't say dark, but they have a melancholia to them to a degree. And I'll tell you what I mean. There's a lot of cemeteries happening, especially in the All I Remember video. And then also in that video, there's a bear, which I want to talk about, and then blood. So between cemetery, a bear, and blood, and then this conversation around optimism, can I surmise that there's an image of like a letting go or a death somehow that you're evoking, and is it not like the grim death, but is it the death that of shedding something? Are you shedding something in these songs?
I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little literal, and it's a little bit of what you're saying is like about shedding off this layer of weight that you don't need anymore, whatever that may be, love or old jobs or who knows, just like the weight, just let it go. And I use that song Let Go a lot, right? And I've been told Let Go. I think that people listen to it and they just like, it's just like, just let it go. It's kind of a release. And for me, that's special because I don't think I wrote the song with that intention. I think I wrote it with more of a, what you said, kind of this dark, coming from this dark, love lost place. But then the more I listened to it, it could have been applied to so many more aspects of like life and yeah.
Well, let's talk about love and love lost. What's your relationship with this subject matter? Like, do you put it all out in there? I mean, I know we need to kind of go back and kind of do a deeper study of the lyrics, but is love your muse? Is it kind of like something that just happens in the music because you're inspired by the sound of whatever you're hearing? Is love an actual, are you in the midst of love when you're writing these songs, unrequited love? What is the relationship with love?
So for me, love has always been like kind of a fantasy, kind of like a story tale. I didn't really know what love really is coming from outside of like your immediate family. I guess we say like, I love you, oh, I love you girl, I love you dude, whatever, and it's just like whatever. But I think that my experience with love there was never really an experience growing up. Okay. My mom was against dating, so even my sister, she didn't like start dating until she was like 22 or something. So we didn't really have that connection. So as I grew older and just appreciated what I saw in movies and from other people, the I guess art of being able to tell a story about love is what I was fascinated with.
Would you say you came from a strict household?
Very.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when you referencing your household or your family or the past, you don't really use the word strict or anything that sounds oppressive. There obviously is a lot of love and support in that household. Yeah. So did it feel like, like for the kids who grew up in strict household and then they go to their first year of college and they just wild out? Was it that kind of like journey into music, just like, I'm free?
For my sister it was. My sister just went to college and she just went in.
Sorry, is this Tanisha?
Yes.
Sorry, Tanisha. We put all your business out in the street, but for a good cause.
And I'm sorry, say the question.
I don't even remember the question. Let's move on, so that way Tanisha doesn't get any more.
What you want? We won't put you on blast right now.
Well, there's a sense of freedom, obviously, but was it like a mad dash to freedom, or did you? Okay. I mean, did that? Did the strictness of your household, of your upbringing, have a really heavy impact on you to the point that when you started to move around and come to New York and explore music, that it was like a huge sigh of relief?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Having an appreciation for music as a child, but not being able to listen freely was like a thing. I mean, I would sneak and be listening to like, I remember one day my mom caught me listening, this is no lie, listening to the Pocahontas soundtrack under my bed.
You were taking what you could get?
Yeah, I was taking, and seriously, it was a tape, a cassette tape, and it was, my cousin had gotten it. I remember I had snuck it, and she caught me, and I got in trouble for listening to that. And I just remember little experiences like that made like me, when I got out of my place, just like, oh my God, music everywhere, everything I heard I loved, and everything, every studio I went to, I was just like adapting and clinging on to every sound, and it was a special time. But coming from that and not really having love, it was like this kind of dual experience where it's like I'm learning how to write about love because it's something that I see, and at the same time I'm learning how to like put those words into a song. So it was like a really special time. And
so what was the moment like when you told your parents that you wanted to do this?
I told my mom, so my parents are separated, but I told my mom in high school. She knew, that I wanted to do music full time because I would always skip school and come to auditions in New York, and I would just miss a lot of school.
From Washington?
Oh no, I had moved to Middletown, New York by then. Yeah, so
Okay.
I was living in Middletown, which is about 2 hours away, and I would take the bus up here every week to audition.
For what
and,
kind of stuff?
musical theater, and I did a lot of theater, and I did Fame.